So how big are your biceps? 20 inches. Ooh. Hook shot? Pause champ? What should be like a map? Nice! We got a hook shot. Woo! Wood. Okay. Because everybody gave Maya their points to be shield. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? Woodchuck could chuck wood. Has anybody ever found that out? Wait a second. It's been a fun 2 days off. Back to the grind tomorrow. Trapper now is fan chat. Alright, dude. We'll see you later, Prof Tart. So that is 1 egg. Cookie clip gone. Wait, what happened? Chat, I'm cookie for Cookie Crisp. Nice. Not long enough. Okay, let's see. Let's go in here. I know no one cares, but I got the healing mist and I'm a priest. Nice, dude. Halt. It takes courage to come thieving in the pirate's fortress. I'm going to love doing this to you. The frick? Frick. Ooh, nice. I don't think it ends here. Yeah. What do you mean Esfin never learned Zelda combat? It's like Dark Souls. Stupid fish. Okay,
Feeling some pressure, I got a poop, pupe, poo-op, pupe, dropping a bomb, taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, dropping a teal team, chopping a log. What sound does the ass make? B-R-R-R-R-T-T-T.
Thanks, Meat Shield. Blowing a fish, weird champ. It's not real fish, it doesn't have feelings. Hey, Maddeners? Invalidating fish feelings, unbelievable. Here we go. My points, S-Fan. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm on TV. there any Kirby games? I don't know. Probably not. Actually. Wait, she's sniping me. She's stream sniping me, dude. Any hate gifters? Okay, let's see this. Oh, frick. Then can I try? Whenever I die. Thanks Anonymous for the gifted sub. Frick! Okay. Yeah, already maxed out on the reviews, I know. Dude, this part of the game is so tedious.
Pooped 8:36 after the hour. It was none of those. It was more like rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat-tat-tat-omg, what the frick, rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat splat.
Thanks, Meat Shield.
21 months already is found okay.
That's as far as you go. How unfortunate. You won't be getting past here. Thank you, Jalala, for the 21 months. Thank you, dude. Phalanx, give this up to Good Girl Kate. Thank you, Phalanx. Not bad, but I don't think it ends here. Meow. No, it came from there. That's pre-rolls, how could you? Oh, frick. Dude, I've been really bad about this all day, to be honest. Here, hold on. Why am I losing to Clam?
I've only been subbed for 15 months. My tax has said 3 years since I've got your 501c3 tax ID for the sex cult.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Midshield. Thank you for the 15 months, dude. Okay, let's do a commercial break time real quick. I've been terrible all day about this. Good. Wait for ads to finish. What's up, Wansa? Meat Shield gifted us up to Wansa. Thank you, Meat Shield. Close Bing. Wandorf, thank you for the 5 get the subs, dude. Thank you, man. No, I was waiting for AdSend. I was looking at my messages. Meat Shield, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Okay, so I have my 3 eggs. And they said there was only 3 eggs remaining. So I think I'm out of here, chat. TBC just got leaked. It's already been leaked. We know what's gonna happen. What do you mean? I need 7 total, so TBD. They give a leaked release date? Wasn't there already a leaked release date? Like, allegedly? Like Fando. Wait, I have to come back? Did I do this one? What's TBC? Burning Crusade Classic. Yeah, what is the date that they said? But where is the leak? Madden soon? Or did I miss it? I might do some Madden soon. I might go on Trent's podcast. AOS podcast. I cooked the fat steak earlier, mashed potatoes, corn, veggies. Thanks for great content while I cooked it, of course, dude. Actually, YOS podcast. What's up, big boy? How are you, dude? Come on. How am I gonna do this? Okay, good. Very good. Here's another one, dude. It takes courage to take thieving from the poor. I'm gonna love doing this to you. Same thing. Don't think it ends here. Okay. So we gotta come back here, chat. That's what we just learned. Good night, Quinn. Good night, dude. Pull the lever, Crunk. Is there only 3 bottles at this point in the game? Yeah, I know, mobs. Good old days, dude. Can I check? Good night, Thunder Grizz. Okay, 1 egg. Wait, what? Do I have to be a Zora? Oh, I scuffed. Part of the squad. Give me 1 in chat. Made sure to give us other phalanx. Nice. No, I'm not gonna try and finish it tomorrow or today anyway. I decided just to like if I rush this game, it's not gonna be good. Is here a disconnect noise? Did you guys hear a USB disconnect noise? Yeah, we're gonna do GTARP for 2 days. Super Bowl on Sunday. Yeah, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. People have been talking about that. I should do like more Zelda games. I might. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild. Was there one that's bad? Are you being paid to play this? Yeah. Ninja, or not Ninja. Nintendo is sponsoring me to play Nintendo 64 games from 20 years ago. Okay. Skyward Sword is bad. Skyward Sword is good, but the controls are bad. Oh, chat. We're almost on day 3. To be honest, this is a pretty good stopping point, though, once I get these, I think. I will feel like it is. This is like its own dungeon without it being a dungeon. Yo. Bolo, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Ninja sponsoring. How do you like it compared to Ocarina? I do like it. It definitely feels like Ocarina of Time 2, which is kind of cool. What I don't like as much is I think it's almost too open-ended. Like, RPGs are good because they kind of like, here you go, like, do what you want. But it's almost a little bit too open-ended. I don't know, that's just my opinion. With this game, if you use a detail in the dialogue, it sets you back. Yeah, like... if I kind of have like a brain fart or something, I feel like it puts me back quite a bit. So hidden stuff in this game, it's not mandatory? Yeah, that's true. Wait, so Cookie got deleted? How'd that get deleted? I wonder if it got DMCA'd. Frick! I double tapped it. Wandorf gifted us up to Death Kirby. Thank you, Wandorf. Really? Final day 4 eggs me. It's just one. This is the last egg.
This makes me feel 15 again, watching my friend play Zelda all day. I'm old and now addicted to Twitch because of you. Quest 64 next.
Bobby, thank you for the 500 bits, man. Saving Mario, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, guys. Quest 64? What was Quest 64? Was that the one with, like, the rocks? I don't know if I would do that one. I'm addicted to them. It did not age well. Super Mario RPG? Mario RPG is one that I always wanted to play it and I just never did. Cause like I liked Final Fantasy VII, right? And I was like, wait, Square and Nintendo made a game? I just never got around to playing it. Mario RPG is really good. Super Mario RPG is one of my favorites, and I played Final Fantasy a lot. Really? Forest Maze. Okay, this is good, chat. We have the last egg. Jet Force Gemini. Yeah, people talk to that one. No, not Clocktown. You trying about Final Fantasy 14? Not really. Like, I did a Twitch bounty for like Final Fantasy 14 for an hour, and like, there was so much going on I couldn't really like comprehend it, and I was like, it's not enough to give it like a real review. So like, if I play an RPG, or sorry, if I play an MMO, like I need to like sit down and play it, right? Not play for like an hour, you know? Play Devil May Cry 5. That's one that was kind of on the list, yeah. Would you guys Devil May Cry 5 is the new one, right? It's on PlayStation 5, PS5. It got like up converted, or not up converted, like upscaled or whatever. Good. All of the eggs have been brought together. It's going to start. Quick, come to the front of the aquarium. That was bad. Oh. Good. All of the eggs have been brought together. Ooh. Wait, these are Lulu's babies? Look at this. What does this mean? What in the world could this mean? I've got it. Don't you understand? The way these Zora children have lined up, it means you don't have some kind of instrument. Wait. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, I get it. Watch this. Look. Oh, I got it. Look. Oh. So it's confusing. The new wave bossa? Nothing. Not a thing. Could it be you're using the wrong instrument? Really, dude? You like new wave bossa nova. It's melody taught by Zora children and immigrant singing voices. Yes, that's it. That's the instrument. If these Zoras are born to teach the song, then hurry. You must play the song for the Zora who laid these eggs. Sure. Cool. Eventually, do you think that Zelda is some sort of... What do you mean, broke-ass gamer? That sad face is trying to tell you something. It's trying to tell you something. The one thing I didn't try. You find that anywhere. It's very simple, well-rounded RPG game anyone can pick up. True. Love no to get close shot. Yeah, thanks, dude. I might not be there this week. Turtle. Man, I slept quite well. I just realized this when opening my eyes. The passing of days is quite quick, isn't it, Lulu? Yes, Lulu, it's nothing to be surprised at. Although my eyes were closed in sleep, I still think everything that occurs in this ocean. It seems Lulu is confused. Regrettably, there's no time for idle conversation. Now then, proud Zora warrior. Chat, why does this turtle look like E-Rob? Why is this what is going on, dude? Why is this turtle look around? The open eyes of Great Bay have need of your might. Quickly climb onto my back. Mob Classic confirmed. Cow, what's going on? And my voice, what happened to me? What do you mean what happened to you? I sat there for like 4 days and didn't say anything. Who are you? Mikau. Where's Mikau? Why so slow? Hurry up and fire your hook shot into the palm tree on my back, S-Fan. Of course I know your name. Didn't I say all the same by me? Do you think they put that grass there so you know that that grass strip is like in range? Oh, frick. Invest? I'm not jealous, I'm not. Thanks, dude.
If that turtle is all-seeing, why the hell did it not warn us about the moon crashing, stupid turtle?
Wait, good point. Question. Do we watch this cutscene right here or do we wait? Because I don't have time to I don't have time to get to a good stopping point. I think this is a very good stopping point right now. We can go do some Madden. We're gonna do some Super Mario 64. I guess I'll go on Train's podcast. You can finish the game before Doug starts podcast. Unbelievable. I wanna be at a point where like I'm at a stopping point. You know? Ow. Ow. Dude, I just got a cramp and then I yawned and while I was yawning I cramped. Right here. Oh, it hurts so bad. Not even jaw. It's under my mouth. It's right here. Ah. Ah, dude, everything hurts. Ah. You stretched a muscle when you yawned. Did I pull a muscle when I yawned? Dude, it hurts all the way up into here. You should have warmed up before stream. All those years of working the corner are finally catching up. That's not, I'm not a prostitute. I was an old client.
Isfand, you will not find a better stopping point than now. I don't say that as a gambling addict waiting for Madden.
True. True. Realistically, this has to be the stopping point, right? Okay, let's talk for a second before we stop. Okay, chat, here's the plan. Misfit, thank you for the $5. Chloe, thank you for the 5 as well, again. Wait, what? So, here's the plan. GTARP starts tomorrow. I'm very excited about GTARP. The plan over the course of the next few days is going to be 2 days of GTARP. Sunday is Super Bowl Sunday, so we'll be doing all that kind of stuff. I might take Tuesday off during the day, because I didn't take a day off this week. I might take Tuesday off. Tuesday is WoW Day, but like maybe I will just stream my classic raid. And that's it. On Tuesday. People wave. Bye, Turtle. Yeah, because I haven't had a day off since last Monday. So this would at this point be like 2 weeks. Wednesday, GTRP. I mean, I'll probably keep doing GTRP until I'm like, and I'll mix in, you know, I'll keep doing recap. I'll keep doing, you know, cooking, random other stuff, right? And then once GTA is over, then we'll finish Majoras. On Sunday, Super Bowl, right? All day, Sunday, all day during the Super Bowl. I'll stream. We'll play Madden on Sunday. Maybe we'll do a cooking stream, something like that. Sad, can't figure out third dungeon. I didn't even start. And stream isn't even over yet. I'm just explaining. Yeah, we're doing Code Miko tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Code Miko. Buy stream have fun with your retirement. Unbelievable. What happened at Long Majora's Day? Well, I talked about this yesterday. I tweeted about it too. If I wanted to do a long Majora's Day and finish Majora's, I think I could have. But I don't want to ruin it. Does that make sense? Because, like, I don't even have, like, half the masks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm at a point where, like, if I wanted to play, like, a lot one day, I could finish it. But I only have 8 masks, right? There's 24. I don't necessarily think I'm going to do all masks. But, like, there was, like the cafe one I wanted to do. There's like, a few masks that, like, I think I should do, right? So... So I think it's good to just take a break from it, right, for a little bit, and then come back and finish it instead of trying to rush to finish it. At least try to find some of them. Most of them, yeah, I'll try and find some, but I don't necessarily think I'm gonna do all masks. If you leave it aside, you might lose interest. Yeah, but I mean, it's just naturally like probably what I'll do is I will probably play this before TBC beta and after GTARP. I'll probably finish it. Depending on when TBC beta is announced. Fear Stadium mask? Yeah, people were saying that. Maybe. Delaying so the official guide comes in the mail. Unbelievable. You really can't throw in Majora in between? Well, no, that's what I just said. I said between GTARP and Burning Crusade beta. But it depends on when Burning Crusade beta is announced, right? Any IRL plan for the future? I think we are not gonna go outside anymore. I'm not, at least because like we're starting to do like planned stuff with OTK, and it's like we kind of have to like stay quarantined, right? So we can't really be leaving anymore. You know what I mean? Real question is why am I Warhammer? Well, that's it. That was a maybe, right? I kind of wanted to do that. It's just there's too much going on. Quarantine since last March. Yeah, like there was like a little bit where we were like out a little bit, but it's just too much. There's too many people involved now. Hey chat, is it true that if you get the vaccine you can still carry it? Where's the 10 out of 10? Thanks, dude. Yeah, so if we get the vaccine, like we all have to get the vaccine. My mom got the vaccine, which is good. That's true with all viruses in general. Oh, really? Yeah, my mom got it, which is good. Did you get vaccine for the up dog? What's up, dog? It's not proven, it's just theoretically possible because it could technically survive in your nasal passages for a while. Vaccine gives immunity to symptoms, not transmission, so you can still transmit it potentially. You can actually catch the virus despite not developing any symptoms. Yeah, I played it twice. That was wasting time. If I want to get into Classic, do I make it 2 now or wait to make first service? It's a good question, Kelpie. If you want to get into Classic in preparation for Burning Crusade, then I would just do it now. But if you want to do a fresh, then yeah. If you want to do a fresh, you should probably wait. Like if it's about specifically playing vanilla WoW, you should probably wait. If like, you know, you're doing it, or I mean, you could still play it now, get into it, learn a little bit, and then do it again. It just depends on what you want to do. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, let me check DMs. Did Train want to do this? My 92-year-old grandpa beat COVID. Not surprised because he beat the Nazis too. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, it's podcast. Give me a second here. Trend literally just went live. Okay. 1 hour intro. You know what that means, chat. Should I stay live during the podcast? Just play Madden. I could just go stay alive during the podcast and play Madden. If I donate 100 of the subs, we continue Majoras. I want to continue it right now, but there's just not enough time. Like I have to continue it later. I'm not quitting Majoras. But I will go back and I will do it in the future. Chat, let's open the tables. But I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Tyler, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Milo Fix, thank you again for the 4 months. I got that one earlier. Thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. Dum, 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 dum. Enable the chat reply feature. Do you guys like that? I thought that makes chat ugly. I thought chat reply made chat ugly. That's how you scared me. You're not ugly. That's not what I meant. Unbelievable. Okay, chat. I wanted to wait to open the tables until I got here. Okay. Okay, here we're gonna go plus 15 sliders again. But to be honest, it like wasn't bad anymore. I think I just had 2 crazy games in a row.
Give us the tables Chad large.
I'm gonna go with 10. Okay, let's see. Who are we gonna play against, chat? Okay, who do you guys want? Cardinals, Niners, or the Eagles? Who do you guys want? Cardinals, Niners, or Eagles? Cardinals are 81.
Our alerts off. Demand the tables. 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 OMG, I need IT sniff who likes flowers.
Thank you, Meat Shield. Do the Niners? Yeah, let's skip Cardinals. We'll do the Niners. Let's see how good they are. All Pro plus 10 sliders. They're 4-2. Ooh, this is gonna be a game, chat. They're 85 overall. Okay, guys. Tables are open. Will Diablos beat the 49ers? All Pro plus 10 slide. Okay. Believe, doubt. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You just won an award on Train's podcast. For what?
when I do that, you know, like.
I think it makes you sound intelligent.
What about you, Destiny? You think you can't sound intelligent?
There's so much brain power. Yes, exactly.
Can't fucking get it out.
Yeah, it just gets clogged up in his mouth.
Yeah.
That's a cap.
How about you, Destiny? How do you feel about my stutter, dude? Does it make me sound intelligent?
Go move, go move.
Oh my God! Dude, look at how many old podcast clips I'm in, dude. I used to be in the podcast all the time. Yeah, I literally was like for almost the first 100 episodes, I was in almost every single episode. Be right back.
Chat won an award. Chat is important. I sent this because he's not here. Chat, hearts for you. We did it. Try hard. 777 Trequad Argentilian 777 Du a Quad Argentilian 777 Unquad Argentilian 777 Quad Argentilian 777 Nov Emtragentilian 777 Octot Regentilian 777 Septent Regentilian 777 Sex Regentilian.
Did my stream F or something? What happened? Yes, it did. Oh, that's too bad.
Spurg donos, what the frick? We're gonna bless at 45 after the hour. You it heft, it saved itself. Much like your hair, it just does it.
Thanks, Meat Shield. Okay. Well, not like this for 10 seconds. It's super weird. Okay. Chat, here we go. Can I vote still? I think so. Advanced settings. I'm gonna try live playbook with Arizona. Okay, here we go, chat. We open the tables. They should still be open. Are they closed because it effed? I mean, there was still, I think most people still put in. But it had been 5 minutes? Okay, well then, yeah. Okay, here we go, boys.
Does anyone else watch his fans stream with their pants off or just me?
Roll T, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Dude.
And only able to get this to the 19, so probably
Ron Mexico is back, by the way.
So out comes his offense to take over for the first time. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
Ron Mexico is back, boys. Let's see if he's still got what it takes.
Come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's going to be incomplete.
Oh, I thought he caught it.
To hold on to that one. It's second down. So
Oh, Troy Apke is now a superstar, by the way.
Second and 10.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold
Frick.
on to the
I'm gonna make the camera just a little bit smaller here.
You give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
On third down,
Mexico to Mexico. Let's see.
buying time to his left. And that will be incomplete.
Okay.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought
Go
he was
for
gonna
it.
take off and run for yardage.
Now we'll punt.
What often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off.
7777777,
I will stream the new NCAA, but it won't come out for until next year, I think. J-Dog, thank you for the 13 months, dude.
Out comes the San Francisco offense as they are led out by their quarterback, the man known as Jimmy G. That's
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
Yeah, I would do an SMU Dynasty probably.
In the backfield, Down he goes, folded like a lawn
Chat,
chair.
look at this, dude.
Lose a yard there, and it's second.
If I go and I
Struggles last week was getting these negative plays on first and second down.
go speed package 46, and I have my backup safety as my fourth corner, I'm telling you, Denzel Sheldon is the man, except he just didn't make that tackle.
Down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Ball carrier.
He was brought down at his 49-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up
Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. And Pascal's got it. And he is
Okay.
gonna have a
That's a weird play.
first down as they're able to get the
You're almost leading the league in sacks with a free safety. True. I think I'm leading the league in sacks and interceptions. Has that ever happened?
Now Johnson.
I wonder if anybody has ever done that, leading the league in sacks and interceptions.
Down to the 36.
Denzel
Now we
Sheldon.
have whistles and a timeout here.
No Craig
Looks like
Forward.
we've got a 49er that's down on the field. Well,
Ed Reed. Ed Reed wasn't really like a pass rushing type of guy.
Chat, we're going to bless this Satan's asshole. 45 after, play Weezer Africa and bless it.
Meat Shield, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Massive Meat, thank you for the prime.
So a pretty early first quarter.
Let everyone know they're taking charge of this game. They're always going to protect the quarterback.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. From the gun, it's Garoppolo.
Garoppolo.
And the 49ers are
Baltimore 98. No, I'm talking about an individual player. An individual player
11 more on that one, and another.
who is both leading the league in interceptions and
They'll run it with Johnson.
sacks.
And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
at the 7-yard line.
To Johnson again.
Ooh, okay.
A little bit of space there, takes it inside.
A little bit.
The 3. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see
Wow,
if they want to
really?
keep pounding here on 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo.
Oh,
He takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal.
oh, my.
That's caught by Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, San Francisco.
No way.
Samuel, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Niners have taken the early lead.
Yo, is GTA tomorrow? Yes.
The Niners grab a 7-0 lead. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's polished off by a touchdown for San Francisco.
For San Francisco.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
No, that's for career level.
Back onto the field
Level
comes
squirrel.
this offense ready for their 2nd drive. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I'm talking about single season.
And go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense.
We're on Mexico.
So how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before.
I hated handball until S-Fan changed.
And maybe
Handball
try
is an
to
actual
get a little
sport.
Special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something.
S-Fan bless. You're going to bed late? I'm going on the podcast.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of a yard.
Okay, we go. Apke. Dude,
Now they try to ride
Dude,
here.
I'm actually getting owned. I don't know what happened in the first, 2 games that, I was on fire. I think maybe that team was just, bad or...
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a turnover on downs. And he's got about 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 25. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Johnson. And he'll take it down here just shy of
Is Ronnie still injured? No.
16-yard line. After one, 7-0.
I'm telling you, this defense is unreal. I'm going to get an interception on this drive right here. Or I'm going to stop them. Or I'm going to get a sack. Or I'm going to get a fumble recovery.
Second quarter, and this offense hoping to change that right here. They'll run it with Johnson. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
S-Fan bless.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, it's an old meme, little tap.
And they get to him.
It's an old
quickly
meme.
as he
That's weird that it's
stops
an
around the 13.
Zone blitz now. Frick zone blitz.
1-yard pickup on first.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
What a great bless. Holy shit. I wish Nka wasn't a thing, but I got you, fam.
DMCA. Thank you, Meat Shield. Appreciate that, dude. Did I miss the predictions? You did.
After 3 plays, have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Okay, it's fine. We're down 10. We're down 10. It's okay.
And I've talked with enough players nowadays that when they have these types of kicks, that no one says to their guy, hey, that's just like making an extra point, piece of cake. Because the extra point is not a piece of cake anymore. But kicking a field goal from that distance, just give him confidence and let him knock it through.
27-yard line.
Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a first down yet.
That means they have to change up what they're doing, and for some teams, it's
Oh my
change in
gosh.
tempo, usually moving it to more up-tempo type of an offense. Just to
Can we get the ball down the field, dude?
right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working. Maybe
Okay.
Got a man, that's Quinn. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 9 yards to pick up.
Here goes Sheffield.
It's a first down.
Frick. I had him. Oh, Trey Quinn. Nice. Trey Quinn.
Completion there keeps the sticks moving.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Now after the completion, we're going to get a
Do the
timeout.
live playbooks do any good in this game, chat?
Finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. We'll check on his status when we get back.
What a throw.
Tied in on the corner route. It's complete. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the
What a throw,
25-yard
dude.
line. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well.
Okay.
And he's going to lose yards and be backed up to the 25.
Again?
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Looking for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
You just ended Mexico's career there, brother Knorr.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Come on, Sheffield.
And that is incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the
High ankle sprain. Are you kidding me, dude?
They tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Again, dude. Derek King.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow
Dude, can you believe we traded Trey Lance, too?
they'll try to run this one in. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further.
The next RG3.
Gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. So start from the 2, now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action.
Definitely let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape.
Dude, I'm getting owned right now.
Gonna get it done. That'll make it 4th down after the
Peoples.
loss of 1.
With the way things have gone in this game, I think they've got to consider going for it here. I realize it's just the 2nd quarter, so they're not panicking, but they need something to give them positive momentum to get things going.
Dude, this is bad.
2nd quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there.
And he's going
Safety.
He backed up into the end
Safety for Denzel Sheldon, dude. Perfect jumping the snap, dude. Perfect jumping the snap. Okay, that's the something, dude.
They're so rare. Maybe they should be worth more than 2, maybe 4 points.
I think he's got a great point. I really do, Brandon. But I would go ahead and up it to 6. I'm a
The Raiders are trying to trade Brandon,
touchdown.
not Brandon Carr, Derek Carr.
I don't know about 6.
Come on, come up to 6.
A lot of points. They go play action here on first down. And that is incomplete.
Not playing Russ? No.
Brings up second down. Game clock setting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And some space here.
Okay.
Take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
There's some yards. There's some yards, chat.
56 remaining. And after
Sean Watson, the Panthers, that'd be so scary if that happened.
very slow to get up.
You deserve this for never playing my Niners escorter.
True, actually. Cannon, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Watcher the Villain, 10 months. Thank you, Watcher.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 30.
Loving the Madden streams. Thanks, man. Okay, good catch.
And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 16. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Those are the kinds of plays. That's caught.
What a play, dude. That was sick. That was a sick play, dude.
Just a 2-point conversion away from tying us up.
He was able to move around and found
What a play. Okay. Okay.
Some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown.
De'Aaron King looking good, dude. What happened to Ron Mexico? He just got hurt again.
This is up and good, and this is now a 1-point game.
Dude, the guy breaks the single season or single game passing record and the single game touchdown record in one game and ends up getting hurt with 2 major injuries during a season.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive.
Snooky, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Snooky.
More than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3.
What were stats? 556 yards passing.
For Garoppolo.
556 yards passing and 8 touchdowns.
He goes. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they get the stoppage.
Question mark? It's a coverage sack. He had nobody open.
In the first half.
Our child has been born. I shall name it Popcat.
To the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed.
Alex, thank you for the 9 months, dude.
Going to use the first of their timeouts. As the clock's going to
Early retirement for Ron Mexico? I sure hope not, dude.
Number 1. Wishnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. And taken right at the 35. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And things are starting to move in the right direction. They get the touchdown last drive, then their defense gets them the football back.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here.
Tate, the tight end.
They want to be methodical.
Ron Mexico is a beast. Ron Mexico is unstoppable. Ron Mexico out here making plays and he's gone.
Dude, I know. It's so bad, home. I need to get the ball to Tate more. Your last draft was insane. I know, dude. That was terrifying. With a pass interference.
So even with the pass interference, it's a completed pass. They'll go ahead and just take the play instead.
How about the effort, making the catch despite the pass interference?
Ron is injured again? Yeah.
To be gained on the play. No need to take the penalty on the play.
That was a terrible play call. I was looking at the time.
And final timeout.
Okay, here's what we need to do, chat.
17 seconds to go in this first half of action.
26-yard line.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
I think we're just gonna hit it deep.
False start's going to push him back, but these days, how hard must it be to be an offensive lineman?
It's very hard, Brandon. You've got defensive linemen.
Meat Shield, thank you for the gift, dude.
Offside. You've got the loud crowds, and there are just so many super athletic players on defense now that you have to deal with each week. But through it all, these guys just sit in there for 4 quarters and slug it out.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Tate?
It's brought in left side by Tate. And this will move the chains again.
Oh.
The tackle's going to be made
No, I
at the
don't like
49ers 14. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
I should have just thrown it deep, dude.
Second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it.
I was trying to know how to let.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that,
I was hoping we could get a few yards and then
he's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
field goal. Nah, I don't want the field goal.
First and 10.
Oh, no chat replies.
At their own 24-yard line.
The San Francisco.
No, I'm not gonna watch the Super Bowl. We're gonna do a Super Bowl react party. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna.
Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it.
Oh, Sheldon again,
And it's intercepted.
dude. This guy, man.
25. And he
This
will
guy.
take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Single-handedly 9 points
Now
because of
remember,
him.
This is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receiver.
He just dropped it.
They went after that one and took it all the way.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. So they'll get another shot.
Show the replay.
On offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This will make it into the end zone, and this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Right here, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the user play, dude. Boom. Fake blitz. Boom. Sit back here. Freaking look at the quarterback's eyes, dude. Look at this. Hips. Right here. Look at my hips, dude. Look at the hips. Look at the hips of 46 right here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Gah. Right there. Look at that. Look at him attack the football. Pa. Pa. Touchdown. Easy.
25-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Now Garoppolo to try again after the pick 6. It's into the hands of Pascal. He's at the 40. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run.
Not good. What's up, Jim Bob?
They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Working from the gun.
Ooh.
And
Good
it's
D.
incomplete. Physical play on the football there.
What's your prediction on this game? Yeah. Yo, it's my birthday. Dude, Nick, happy birthday, dude.
Garoppolo now.
Catch the football.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD. And that's
Feels
because
birthday, man.
There hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Nice. Good D, dude. I think it's a field goal, though.
The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. But the passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you.
They
if you
missed.
cannot execute offensively.
Yo, I love you, good D2.
Kid Adlad, thank you for the 3 months, dude.
That's one they could have used.
Yeah, one of my favorite special teams coaches in the NFL told me what separates the kickers in the NFL versus the ones who are not.
Tips on how to grow a
is not the
beard?
misses.
I just let it
It's
grow.
the second miss in a row. Best kickers in the league, they don't miss 2 in a row. He's got to get his head back together in case he gets another
What?
shot.
Hello? What was that foot thing?
Get there and bring him down.
Why didn't he throw it?
So they come out of the locker room trailing, but plays like that, they won't be trailing much longer. Defense really starting out well this second half.
Yeah, they knew they had to jumpstart things a little bit. They really struggled in the first half.
Under pressure again, and down he goes again. And now following that sack, looks like we've got an injured man down there on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again.
Ran in the sack? No, it's the computer, like, because I ran left.
Now they'll throw here.
Because I was rolling left. Oh, please. 6'5".
It's caught inside the 25.
What a monster, dude.
And he gets it
Same.
down deep into San Francisco territory.
It's a gain of 53.
That pass was heavily defended on third down, but you know what? He's one of the best in the league at body control, and he showed you why there.
So what that tells you is that the guy throwing the football understands his guys, doesn't he? Give them a chance, put it up there, and realize that even in a battle, they're more than likely to come down with the football.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. Off the RPO, he completes it. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. And they'll try the option on first and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly.
Okay, let's give it to Apke. Apke has not gotten too many balls today.
I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target down.
Oh my gosh,
He
Apke.
made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
After getting stuffed on first down.
Okay, Tate can score here. I don't think he scored. Oh my freaking 5'2" quarterback.
Strong in coverage. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. Do you think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, if that...
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. The fake field goal catch.
Max Turner,
By surprise. And his guy
the soccer player with a touchdown pass. Look at that,
Seemed pretty
dude.
ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well.
Look at
the end
that.
of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get
Kiwi
you off your feet.
Controversy,
You
yeah.
ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
And he'll be
What a
stuck
throw,
at the
dude.
25.
Start Max Turner.
25-yard line.
The Niners set to take over on offense. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their
KS
sideline, they're
inverted
thinking to
question
themselves,
mark
okay,
inverted
we still
exclamation
wanna
mark
try one if we're
inverted
in that
question
position
mark
again. I would
inverted
dare say that the
exclamation
answer would be
mark
yes. They're
inverted
gonna have a lot of
question mark
confidence in their
inverted
kicker.
exclamation
be on the
mark
safe side, I'm
inverted
sure they
question
told their
mark
offensive guys,
inverted exclamation.
And he's taken
Thanks,
down.
Curious Bob. Dude, all that to get sacked right away.
Taken
Well,
down.
someone's closing in on the league lead. And
What's up, Moida?
Came into the game in the top 5. Now you add 2 more to his total.
Another try after the first down sack. Garoppolo completes it to the tight end Kittle. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
People wave. People wave.
Yard line.
To throw is Garoppolo. That's complete to the
Nice.
tight end Werner. 3 yards the gain there, second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now a 10th carry for Johnson. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a third and about 5.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Garoppolo looks to throw. That's caught by Werner, the tight end. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down. To throw, it's Garoppolo. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And they'll work
D.
this
Moses.
down to the
Oh no, Moses is
Try cool
injured.
21 21
Agaram, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Thank you, man.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
Johnson, the
I always play with one.
Rolling on the
Just
ground in the
sometimes.
first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward.
Call a play.
As we get deeper in the game.
Why are these in the clock?
With the score, it's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the fourth and final quarter. From the 36, Garoppolo, and that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. Throwing now is Garoppolo. Completes it to Samuel. And he is going to have the 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Garoppolo able to find Samuel there for a Niners first down.
First and 10 at the 20.
Sheldon, come on. Let's get a pick with Sheldon. Pick with Sheldon right here.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And that's going to be incomplete.
They are dumb. Yeah, I wish they fixed like the AI logic. And, dude, it was never bad. I never remember the AI logic being bad until this year. Have you guys noticed that?
The defense was all over it, and they got there to break that one up.
Garoppolo to try again on second down. That's going to be caught by Samuel. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. The Niners on third down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 4. And he went in route there from the slot for the completion.
Love how he runs his routes because it's all setting up your defender.
Moses got hurt again?
Take it the other way. Head and shoulder fake. Sometimes you make
I said the backup should play.
really well run route.
They stay on the ground first with Johnson. And he is going to be stopped cold by.
It's always been bad. Yeah, but they always had like, I always remember they called the timeout at exactly 31 seconds, at exactly 101. There was like certain times where they would always call timeouts because it made sense. Oh.
And the 49ers are back within a score.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now...
For a non-football enthusiast, for sure, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, just sometimes they make like really poor decisions. Like they just let the clock run out and they're not paying attention.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that in the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Charles, you'd said the magic number was probably right around 20 for this defense because they're facing one of the top 5 offenses in the league in terms of points scored. They've had their moments, but this offense just a little too good, isn't it?
They really are because no matter what you do to make an adjustment on defense, they've had...
Dude, Apke is actually getting kind of...
As we slip inside of 4 minutes left in regulation. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there.
Number 30. It's a gain of 3.
Yeah. The intricacies of letting... Ooh!
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about, and you can read the receiver's eye.
Okay.
And look at this. It's a fake. And this is caught. It'll be a pickup of only a yard. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. So a definite surprise there. They try to fake punt, but this time it's going to blow up in their face, CD.
Yeah, it certainly has. And look, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trailing right now, probably trying to generate some momentum. But that felt like one of those go-for-broke type of a plays in a situation where I don't know that they needed to do that. They still have opportunities, and in this case, they took a chance, and it backfired.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just
Soccer player, yeah.
But to keep the rest of the team relaxed.
Didn't work out this time.
Back to the air on second. It's Garoppolo. Oh, nearly picked.
Dude, my corners are so good.
Maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. Third down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
Dude, Sheldon again.
It's intercepted.
Dude, he's insane. He's absolutely insane.
His guys will get the football back.
Well, So this is simply a great read by a defensive back. It's 3rd and 10, so he sits right on where the yard to gain marker is. Knows it's going to be a route around that distance.
Denzel Sheldon, dude.
On the football and makes a terrific play.
He's going to loft one deep left side here.
Okay, De'Aaron King, that was terrible.
The turnover they needed, it's intercepted. Picked up by Mikel Roby-Coleman, and his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Garoppolo going to bring the Niners up here 1st and 10 at the 34.
At their own 34-yard line.
So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Garoppolo. Kittle catching the slant. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 11 yards there. 1st down. 4th quarter. Down to the 5.
Sheldon needs more stats.
We got a one-score game.
Dude, Sheldon gets another interception will be insane.
So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
Okay, hold on.
On 1st down, Garoppolo. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to wind up.
That ball is going out of bounds. What are you doing?
Flag down. Let's check in with our referee. This home crowd, they're happy with that call.
I like the way you said happy there, right? The so-called good guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
No, that wasn't a user penalty. Why did he do that?
That'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. Samuel bringing in the slot.
Because I go and I press Y to try and like bat it away.
And they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Montez Sweat in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. Looking in zone.
Okay.
It's incomplete.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their
See, like, they're not
game.
calling any timeouts here, and they're, like, freaking out.
Hooking up on it, unable
Like, they
to
should be calling
successfully
timeouts
find
here.
the end zone over the top.
Okay.
Garoppolo to throw. He'll look underneath and dump it off to Duke Johnson. And he'll get it down this time to the 17.
Duke Johnson.
Garoppolo to throw for it on 4th. That's going to bring up, and this is caught.
What?
And they've taken the lead here in the final minute.
How many people watching this one right here gave up? Because that score, they might want to try and rush back into this stadium.
He dropped it.
This is going to be the game-deciding score, although a little bit of time left, so you can't count your chickens.
I can't challenge within 2 minutes.
Come back in here and watch this one because you and
That was garbage.
going anywhere. We want to see this one play out.
And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3. So that
We good? Frick, my OBS crashed. You serious? Okay, are we back? Is it effing? Okay. Here we go, chat.
Fielded right around the 8. The lane opens here. He's past
Okay.
the 30. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line.
Hey, the game's not over. We got 26 seconds, chat.
Francisco marching back
We have
on
got
the field.
26 seconds,
That's a
okay?
situation where a field goal ties it. How do you defend this? Because you obviously don't want to give up the touchdown. How aggressive do you get?
That's always the key, isn't it? Where is the line on aggressiveness to over-aggressiveness? And I think most coordinators are looking at it like run your regular defense, add some pressure packages, because really the 35-yard line. Is the one you really want to defend. At that
Refund?
point,
It's no refund.
Giving up 3. Anything outside of that, you think you've got a chance to hold them.
So they'll be in search of the proper amount of pressure. Back to throw. He left side and he's got
Stevenson is a god.
Stevenson.
Stevenson is a god, chat.
Midfield before going out of bounds. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
First down, Mexico City.
Back to throw.
Oh, come on.
And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Incomplete from the contact.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. He's back to throw. Throw left side complete. It's Stevenson. And with 4 seconds remaining, they will call the timeout.
They're in field goal range, chat.
So just enough of a cushion there to bring on the field goal unit and try to send this one to the extra session. So the decision is to go for 3, and the field goal unit comes on now. With 3 seconds to go, if it's good, we're off to overtime.
Overtime.
We need overtime to decide.
Here we go, chat. Here, we got to do a commercial break time real quick.
The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL.
Overtime. No way, dude.
Goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no
Receive.
longer. Now, if the team receives
Receive,
the ball,
receive, receive.
scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal,
No, you
though,
can't
or
change the
don't
sliders
score,
mid-game.
The other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession,
Look at the stats so far this game. Ron Mexico injured again, dude. I can't believe this. Man, Troy Apke's been bottled up all game, too. Look at that. He's been bottled up hard.
then we're into sudden
Here we
death.
go.
First team to score wins the game.
So we're right back where we
How long is Mexico out for? We'll find out after the game.
kicks away.
A high ankle sprain is like usually like 6 weeks.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Down and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The offense
I keep
back
running
out
this
there
formation
at the
on
line,
accident.
ready for their next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are
1,
still
2,
adjusting to the
3.
idea of
Let's see how this
going
goes.
downfield, scoring a touchdown.
Fumble. It's out of bounds. And this is going to be 49er football.
How?
A fumble on the play.
And a costly mistake. Coaches talk so much about ball security, and in overtime, so paramount.
Barton, do you ever wonder, maybe they talk about it too much? It doesn't seem like you can, but maybe.
I can't even be mad. That was.
And you know they overemphasized it here. It almost became self-fulfilling.
Any points beats them here. Field goal or a touchdown now.
That was actually so funny, dude. Oh, that sucks so bad, but this is so hilarious. This is so hilarious. Oh no, dude. literally gets knocked head over heels. Wait, they're not kicking a field goal right away. Okay, hold on. They're not kicking a field goal right away. They could still fumble. Okay.
First throw of OT for Garoppolo.
Oh, come
This will
on.
be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. From the 21, it's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo.
Oh.
That one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is third and long.
Come on, please.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo.
Frick, I wish he'd caught it.
Incomplete. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This will be, let's see, 38 yards out.
Please, ice the kicker. Please.
So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. This will be, let's see, 38 yards out. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights.
What garbage, dude. That sucked. That was so funny, but
Overtime, and it took the field goal to win it.
And we always pay.
I cannot believe that, dude. Oh, doubters. I absolutely cannot believe that, man. Doubters.
They will hit the road next week to take on the Seattle Seahawks.
600K points this year on 3 days.
They
Oh,
dropped just their second game so far. As
man. Look at all these guys with upgrades. Dude, Apkey, what a terrible game. I thought field goal meant the other team gets a chance to score, but the problem was we got the ball first and we fumbled on our first play. That was the problem. Troy Apke, you idiot. Power back. Can you hold on the football? +2 carrying. Yeah, he needs it. Let's see, they relocate the Washington. Reggie Tate. Ron is blocking a little bit. Ron Mexico is injured again. Max Means. Yeah, Ron Mexico. He got injured again. He got a high ankle sprain in this game. Wait, did it say out 4 more weeks? Man, I cannot believe it, dude. Trey Quinn, work on him as a route runner. Wyatt Davis. Dude, buddy, I don't know what happened that game, though. That was something else. Yo, is train ready?
Yeah, Hassan, that was funny, wasn't it?
What the fuck's our co-host?
I'm here, dude.
The fuck's this guy at, huh? Wait, why is my camera like
You
this?
up dancing?
Dude, I'm here.
Sheesh. Oh,
Yo.
there he is. Yo.
Dude,
Wait, Slasher, you're here. Holy fuck, dude. This has got to be the first time you're here without me saying, where the fuck is Slasher? Good shit, dude. What is that, Chipotle or some shit?
I see broccoli.
Oh, shit. My shit's going to crash. Wait, no.
Oh, he's
Wait,
muted.
this game is 98 gigs?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I'm fucked, bro. I got to make some room.
Yeah, that's
GTA's
what I'm
huge.
doing.
98 gigs?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't get mine to work at all. So
Wait, what game?
98 gigs. Who the fuck downloads a game that's 98 gigs?
What game?
None of you. Apparently.
GTA. How big is World of Warcraft?
Like 5 gigs?
No shot.
No, I think it's like 120, isn't it? It's pretty big.
3 or 4.
Oh, I don't
4
know.
or 5. 5 or 6.
Bro, World of Warcraft is big. Call of Duty's pretty big too, I think, right?
I think Call of Duty's like
Call of Duty's
150.
fucking huge.
Yeah, and then Call of Duty has updates every fucking 3 days, and it's never like just the update. I feel like it's always the whole fucking game.
Yeah, you have to re-download it.
Wait, really?
Yo West podcast. Chat, what do you guys want me to do? I might do more Madden. Subnautica. Okay, give me a second.
1 year, Yepis Fandel.
Psycho Joker, thank you for the 1 year, dude. Here, let me unmute them. Let me talk to them.
Got 875 subs to hit 10K again. Boys, we need Twitch Prime tier 1s, okay? And we need gifted subs. Will, you remember what I'm saying, right?
The second that I unmuted, dude. The very exact second that I unmuted. Oh, the timing, dude. That was so good. Just typical train, dude.
Things for a lot of people, and when I like you, I like you. So just remember this, okay?
I did. I'll remember. Hell yeah.
Good. How have you been, Black?
Oh, so funny, dude. Oh, so good. Too funny, man. Okay. So, well, here's what if I'm doing Madden while I'm playing, here's what I might do. I can't believe we lost. First off, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, everything that's Fan TV, Discord, YouTube, everything that's Fan TV. Number 1. What I might do is I might play, but I mean I won't talk to chat at all, right? Because I'm gonna focus on the podcast. Okay, thankfully we have a bye week, okay? Thankfully we have a bye week. But let's look at the injury from last week. Oh wait, Ron Mexico is already back from his high ankle sprain? Yeah, we're starting super late. Or I thought we were gonna start it like an hour ago, or sooner. Okay, so halfway through the season, what are we at? Here, I'm gonna simulate one more game. Is this early for podcast? No. Because I don't want to be up too late for tomorrow night, right? Like, here, let me unmute them now.
A variation in CS:GO. That's an emerald karambit.
Sick.
If you don't know what that is, just Google it. Emerald karambit CS:GO. Imagine I had that knife in Rust, like as a tribute to my gambling. I'm telling you right now, they made a mistake. See, like their game right now, they released it today, right? A day before No Pixel. But see, if they would have bought me out and I would have stayed there instead of No Pixel because of that skin, things could have been different. This podcast could have been a Rust podcast, and instead it's not. Twitch has learned that the hard way, you know? So
it is what it is.
That's exactly right. It is what it is. S-Fan, where have you been, brother?
Dude, I've been everywhere, man. I've been busy. I've been so
dude.
busy. Dude, I was talking about this earlier. I miss you, dude. I used to be for like the first 100 episodes. I was on almost every single one.
I know, dude.
There's like
I'm
100
surprised
episodes
your
I
secretary
almost
could pencil you now that you're a CEO.
Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. It's just a day in the life, you know.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm glad I could get you here, dude. CEO of
Fucking
OTK.
CEO.
Yep, we got a CEO here. He's big time now.
Co-CEO.
I mean, look at that house he's in. Look at that background. Holy fuck, this guy's
Christmas
upgraded.
tree.
It's
still celebrating.
February
This
1st.
motherfucker's probably got a private jet in his garage.
Dude, we're broke. Spend it all.
Well, for what it's worth, don't worry. From what I know 100 Thieves is also broke, but they're very successful. So what that means is, if you're broke, if you're broke right now, you're probably gonna be very rich in like 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah.
Spend it now, you'll make more later.
Buy low, sell
I'm sure
high.
that's good advice.
Or buy high because that's when it's the most valuable.
Yeah, baby. Now we're
Yeah,
playing.
true.
Yeah. Buy,
I like
buy,
that.
buy.
That's
OTK
true.
to the moon, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the fucking line.
Wait, I can't see the name since actually I can't. Okay. I was gonna
So-
say who's shitlord, but I got
Train,
it.
what are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to tonight?
Brother, I have nothing to look for. What do you mean?
Whoa.
I have nothing
Where
to
did
look
that
forward
come
to,
from?
okay?
Well, I mean,
Is that a slip up?
Mundane?
no, he's a streamer. That's just how we all feel.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, let's get to introductions, yeah?
Yeah, all right.
Top left corner. Most of us know him as Nathan, but the majority of us know him as Blastoise. He looks like a fucking dick. And that's about it. Welcome, Nathan, Blastoise, Nathan.
Damn, he's gonna
That's
do
a
it like
good ass
that.
intro.
Thanks, brother. How you doing, Nathan?
Okay, Denzel Sheldon got it. I think
Told you
is his hidden potential found out yet?
You're still muted, dumbass.
Denzel.
You're muted.
Wait, this guy worked for Riot?
Oh my god, I'm trolling. Oh, I trolled. I was on push talk. Oh, I was gonna say, when you
Dude,
said my
Denzel
name, Nathan,
Sheldon
like my first name. No one ever calls me that. Everyone calls me.
Is a
Blastoise
star?
or Blau. So you saying Nathan?
But he is now at 95
I kinda
speed.
like-
You like that?
Did your skin get hot?
95 speed.
Yeah. Go on to the next person. I need.
I
need a
knew you
minute.
were
like it when
gay. I
Train
like
says
that.
your name.
Not bad. Yeah. Nathan. Hey, Nath. Hey, Nathan. Nathan, get your ass over here, boy. To the right of Nathan, we have somebody that most of you know him as the scuffed
Here we
Bradley
go.
Cooper. He has
fucked up.
4 eyes, long hair.
Yeah, I should
a
mute.
very-
I think I'm gonna mute
very
the audio
small
chat.
Head. Makes me almost think that someone was smoking cigarettes when they shouldn't have been. Welcome, Seer. Hopefully no one got that joke, so I'll probably get banned for it. All right, welcome, Seer. How you doing, brother?
Not bad, dude. Just, you know, Glad to be on another episode. We're looking forward to making a fool of myself again. Talking, great conversations.
It's always good having you here, Seer.
Yeah. Thank you for having me here tonight. Train wreck.
Hey.
No, I'm gonna mute the commentary. I'm gonna mute the commentary on the game.
I'm not doing it.
You're not doing it tomorrow. So why the fuck did Spaceboy invite you?
Clout.
Oh, okay, cool. To the right of Seer. To the right of Seer.
Which game should we do? Let's do the Cowboys.
Everything mature.
Let's do the Cowboys. Let's do the Cowboys.
Everything that is adult-like in this podcast. Everything that is fucking great. Everything that has any meaning or greatness to it. Welcome, S-Fan TV. How you doing, brother?
God damn
Yo. Hey, how's it going, guys? I usually run this thing. I write the scripts, I write the prompts, and I write the actors in all the show. My name is S-Fan. I'm here a lot of times, and I used to not be here very much, but now I'm here every single week. Nice to meet me.
Without you, S-Fan, the show could not go on.
You're welcome, and also thank you.
No problem. To the
I'm
left
excited.
Oh, go ahead, please.
I'm excited.
I think that was the whole statement.
Yep. Oh,
that's good. To the left of S-Fan TV and to the right of Bradley Cooper, co-host, co-producer, looking actually very good. Hair's looking actually very clean and on point. Beautiful skin today. Looks actually extra happy. Welcome, S-Fan TV.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here, man. It's been so long since I've been on here. Really, really cool. So, again, really, really happy to be here. And
yeah.
You know, I'm really happy to be here.
I'm happy that you're here too.
Yeah. Also, I'm very happy to be here as well.
Yeah, I'm very happy you're back.
You make
to the right of Seer.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Well, I'm very happy to be here. Like I said.
You
guys,
make all of us so happy.
We need 100 gifted subs like 8 times, okay, guys? We got to hit 10K subs. Bring it in, guys. Seriously. Yo, Cash, I need 100 right now. No cap. To the left of S-Fan, to the right of Seer.
Is that
co-host, co-producer. Sipping his coffee right now as we speak. Clean cut haircut. Looks happy. Everything organized, mature, professional about the podcast. Everything great. Welcome, Devin Nash.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Hello, thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Well, I'm glad you could join us, Devin.
But the real honor is having S-Fan TV with us tonight.
Well, you know, it is what it is. Day in the life.
The true CEO.
Thank you.
Yep, the true CEO of OTK.
I'm not going to be able to do much on Twitch now that I've accepted my new position in Amazon. So.
Yep,
absolutely.
Congratulations,
Nash
Devin.
is the
Thank
CEO of Amazon.
Wow.
Yes, it's an obvious choice.
Yep. Below Nathan, long hair, blonde or brown, something of that color. Most of you know him for his role as a father in Lion King. Welcome, voice actor for Mufasa, Will Neff.
Everything the light touches is your kingdom.
That was my line. I actually improv that. And originally the line was, hey, you see where the elephants start dying? Stop there. And I said,
True.
Disney, that's just not going to hit with kids.
Yeah, yours was better.
Yeah.
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 That was really good. To do that again.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
I thought the guy tells Simba he's his father or something.
That
and
too.
then- yeah.
It was both.
I don't
Sorry,
get it.
what?
I thought
Yeah,
Simba
doesn't
knew
he?
he was his father.
No, doesn't Mufasa tell Simba he's his dad, and then it's like this whole thing about like he was following Rafiki, and Rafiki trained him, and Simba
your
was
father.
adopted by Timon and Pumbaa, and then oh, that's the other James Earl Jones movie. My bad. Sorry.
No, you were
Are
right.
thinking of the Sandlot?
You were right.
I think it was Sandlot 2.
Oh.
Right on cue, Cash App. I love that 100 gifted. Yo, Will Neff, take notes right now. Open your
I'm
eyes
excited.
and stare at it.
Yep.
Something's coming that you don't know yet, but when it does, you'll know. And just look at this right here. Remember this.
Okay. All right.
Just take notes and remember it, okay? You don't know yet. I know, but you don't know. But when you do know, you will know. Do you understand?
No, it's very
Dubiousness.
cryptic, but I'm taking notes.
Take notes. Cash App, thanks for the 100 gifted. Guys, take after Cash App. We need to hit 10K subs again, okay? We cannot. We're going to be 8K subs soon. That's embarrassing. Someone of my size, it can't happen, okay?
Someone of your stature.
Of my stature, that's exactly right, guys. We need to hit
How tall are
10K
you?
subs.
Someone of your girth.
6'1".
Oh,
At
yeah.
least.
Yeah.
I'd kill.
Yeah,
I'd
keep it
kill
coming.
for 5K.
Oh, you'll get there. Once 5K happens, you'll be like, once you get it,
Yeah.
it's easy.
My
Then
man-
6K, then 7K. And then...
Cash App, CA. Will, take notes. Just keep looking, okay? Do not
I'm
forget this,
noting.
Will.
Well, do you have
Right. Okay.
Do not forget this, okay? You know I am the people's person. You know
Yes.
what I do. So
People's
always
people.
remember that. Yes.
Yes.
Cash App, thanks. Another 100 gifted.
Train
you
is for the
absolute
people.
legends. That's exactly right. Thank you, Cash App. Oh, Cash App.
Will, remember the notes.
Another 100 gifted.
The notes, Will.
Absolutely legendary. Will, keep looking. Keep
Yes.
scaring. Do you see what happens?
The notes, Will.
When you know, which
many notes.
you will know soon, but when you will know what I will know.
The notes,
You
Will.
will know what I do know. And when you will know to know. Do you understand?
Beautiful. I understand. I fucking understand.
Trust me, you will, one day, what I know will call you.
Okay.
And that know
Yes.
will let you know what
Yes.
you need to know. And look again. Take notes again. Another 100 gifted subs.
I don't fucking believe this.
Look, that's 400 gifted. Chat. Cash App needs a little bit of help, okay? There's got to be some oil princes in the 15,000 watching right now, okay? Guys, help them out. Get us to 10K. We're almost there. We're only, 400 or 500 away. Cash App, thank you for the 400 gifted subs. $2,000. Miskiff.
PogChamp.
Miskiff, 27 months, tier 1. You're so fucking loud. Hey, Miskiff. I'm even louder when I'm 8.2 inches deep inside your anal cavity. You just wait. I groan
That's
like
all,
a fucking
Train?
lion.
That's it?
Hey, Will.
8.2.
Look again.
Taking notes.
Do you still have
Take
now
notes.
400 gifted.
Another 100. Not 500 gifted.
Cash App. You can trade Bitcoin on it. You can buy stocks. You can also give Twitch Primes or gifted subs to Train, the streamer of the people. A man
That's
of the
right.
people, a hero.
That's 500 gifted subs from Cash App. Code
Some
Twitch
people-
TV for $10. Make sure to get it. Cash App, you absolute sexy devil motherfucker. Hey, Will, listen.
Yes.
When you know what I know, when you realize that what I know, I was a part of, you will understand that what you see is what you will soon know, and what you will be told will have a grin on your face. But just remember that what you will find out and what I know now, this is what's happening. Look again.
Is this a Bible verse?
Look again. 600 gifted subs.
Jeez.
Take
a lot of
notes
subs.
right now, Will.
Holy
Something's
shit.
coming for you, Will. I can't say much, but when it comes, just remember what you are witnessing, what you bear witness
Just remember
to
my
on this
touch.
podcast tonight.
Remember my touch. That rhymes.
600 gifted subs. Guys, get some hearts in chat for Cash App. Oh, man. 66 more gifted subs. That's
what I'm talking about. Good shit.
666
Yes,
subs.
Cash App knows. Good shit, Cash App.
666
No
gifted
more, no
subs,
less.
Will.
That's it.
Metal as fuck.
Listen,
That's metal as
no,
fuck.
no, no.
right
I need to step back right now. Seer and Will,
Yes.
what church were you a part of in Rust?
Church of the Blood God.
Blood God.
Do you think it's a coincidence that I bring you on this podcast, both of you together as one? Cash App gift 666 subs, and I'm telling you right now that there is something I know that you will soon know, but you don't know. Do you find it coincidental?
Am I
Do
going
you
to be
think-
assassinated?
Do you think your role as a prophet ends in Rust?
Oh my God.
Assassinated
No, I'm gonna
is
be a
kind of
millionaire
strong
this year.
word.
That's right, baby.
Something is coming, Will. So keep your fucking eyes open, and when it comes, there'll be an opportunity of a lifetime through the connections made. And believe me, you will only move up when you accept it. But just remember who I am, and remember what you see,
Is
what you
Train
bear
finally
witness to
telling us
right
why
here in this
got
chat.
banned tonight?
Did you buy Will a church?
Now
You'll
that's
see.
a good idea.
Will, look behind you. Will, look behind you.
Cash App, thank you guys. Hearts and chat for Cash App for that absolute love. Now I need you guys to Twitch Prime because we're 191 subs away, and you guys need to do the rest of the work. I'm dead fucking serious, okay? Guys, hearts and chat for Cash App right now at Cash App. Let's continue with our introduction. To the right of Will Neff, the Prophet. Most of you know him for his role and his panel on Fox News and CNN. Sports journalist. Leaks things before the leaker knows it's going to be leaked. Knows things before things are. Some could call him God. Others, shitty journalist. Welcome, Slasher.
I was just going to say this is probably the best intro you've ever given me, but I should have known the end was coming. But thank you, Train.
Wait, say that last sentence again, and Will, pay attention. What is coming?
I should have known it was coming.
No, you said the end is coming. Do you find it coincidental that we have
Yeah, you're right.
666 subs gifted? Will, there's something that you need to know, but you don't know. And Slasher, right after I introduce him, after you, Will, he says the end is coming. Do you find that coincidental?
I mean,
I don't know what to think anymore. I'm just...
Does everybody here not hail Satan? Am I the only one that hails Satan?
No.
Okay.
Can I get an amen?
Let's move the fuck on. To the right of Slasher, we have somebody that probably doesn't want to be himself right now because he looks like Chris Pratt, and Chris Pratt got a lot of heat yesterday. But I defended Chris Pratt. I defended his ass.
You know what? Chris Pratt saw your tweet. Of course he did. He really appreciates you defending
He
him.
better appreciate me. I was the only one that hashtag.
What happened with Chris
I
Pratt?
was shit
To
talking.
be
those
fair, that
pussies.
was a little ridiculous.
It was
not?
ridiculous as hell. Hell yeah.
Happened?
I liked your tweet. I don't know if you
Thank
saw
you,
that.
brother. We'll
Supposedly-
talk about it on the podcast, Blastos. Hold on. let's
Supposedly, we'll
hold
talk
back.
about it on the podcast.
Yes, there you go. Thank you. Welcome, Space Boy.
Hey.
Is there
How's
gonna be
it going?
is there gonna be a time in your life when you change it from Space Boy to Space Man?
Well, I've thought about it, but you know, the
I think you
Heartbreak
should do it
Kid,
after you shoot
Shawn
for 18
Michaels.
years.
I'm sorry, what? Keep the name for 18 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep the persona for 18 years and then just go full spaceman.
That would be some crazy lore.
Yeah, that'd be one for the lore masters.
Oh fuck! I keep forgetting.
After 18 years of Space Boy, he grew up. I'd read that.
Anyways, to the right of Spaceman, we have Spaceman's friend. I can't hear your laugh because you're muted, dickhead.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. You look like a friend of mine. He plays Diablo 2.
Fuck with Diablo 2.
Yo, D2 is so good.
Diablo 2's best
Stay
game
a while
ever.
and listen.
Wait, is this the same? Is this the same friend who
Stay a
doesn't wanna
while
come on
and
the
listen.
biggest podcast on Twitch?
Yep. No, it's
Different friend.
it's a different. He's in the military. He's stationed in Korea. He plays Diablo 2. He's a good motherfucker.
Listen, I'm just here because Space Boy said that if I came, he said he couldn't find anyone else and he was going to give me a hand job later. So.
Whoa.
I didn't say later. I said as soon as possible.
You guys live together? Is he in the same house?
No, I'd have to travel.
No,
at this
different-
point, I
different
live in the
state.
same house.
It'd be worth it.
How many hands would he have to use, Trav?
Listen, dude, I know you said 8.2 earlier, but I'm like a 3.2, dude. I'm not going to fucking lie.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. My cock's already public information. It's not an 8.2. It's a 6.5.
Well, respect, brother.
You
I'm
definitely. got one of those
7.12.
Nah, this guy's got one of those big cocks. I could tell from his neck tats. You know what I'm
Yeah.
Are those neck tats?
Yeah, that's actually exactly why I got him, because I wanted people to think that. But
You have one that says Magnum Dong, right?
I actually have a tattoo of a vagina in my armpit.
Fucking hot.
Wow, that's actually sexy.
Yes.
Like, it's like you know the Sarlacc from Star Wars, the combination between that and the movie Teeth, and then a vagina.
Which is an accurate depiction. So
Of just vagina in
of a
general.
vagina. Yeah, exactly. Got to be very careful when you stick your cock in there. Before you know it, you'll own your cock more than you do. Below, oh, welcome, Trav Piper.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Being here, brother. I gotta find your picture. Shit. Look at that. There it is. Welcome, brother. I realized I couldn't see. I should have turned that on a while ago since we're talking about you. There we go. Welcome, Trav Piper. Is that your Twitch name, Trav Piper?
Yeah, it is.
Is that your name?
That is my fucking
Travis Piper?
Yeah, I'm not really fucking creative.
Let me ask you a question, Trav Piper. Do you find it coincidental that I think you have a big cock and your name is Trav Piper?
I mean, I've heard there are no such things as coincidences, so...
Do you think that's a coincidence that there are no such thing as coincidences?
I honestly couldn't answer that one.
Let me ask you a question, Trav Piper.
Oh, here it comes.
Would you say that possibility can justify certainty?
Absolutely.
False, Trav Piper. Possibility can't be used to justify certainty. Yet we all do it so often. You understand?
Listen, I'm not that smart, but I'm going to take your word for it.
Train, did you join the Illuminati?
Did I?
Yeah, you've gotten real culty today.
You're kind of weird, Train.
I'm loving it. I'm really liking this train.
I like this arc.
Is this your
I like
RP
this arc.
character?
No.
Character? What are you talking about?
What are you guys talking about? Yeah, there's no character.
It's just Train is normally like this off stream.
Do you think that the GTA RP world, do you think those characters in that world believe they are characters?
Bro, dude, I know one thing. When you take out a gun and you point at people, they run and they scream for their lives. You know
You know
who's to
what's
say that
crazy?
their lives aren't real to them?
Who's to say that we're not being played right now?
Oh, shit.
We believe we have free will, but what if our free will is just an extension of the free will of someone playing us? Thus still being free will, but not actually breaking any rules.
I'm about to have an ego death, and I'm not even high right now.
Yes.
What character are you a video game in, do you think?
The Sims 8.
Who says this is a video game? Below slasher, diagonal bottom of Spaceman. And to the
Diagonal.
right of Prophet Will. Welcome, Sir Judd.
I love Judd.
Hello. Hello, I'm be sad today. I'm a little sad.
Why are you sad?
My girlfriend broke up with me.
Broke up with you?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
She broke up because she said we can't go out no more, but she said we can still be brother and sister.
That's nice.
broken up.
Hell yeah. You
That's the way I like it.
There it is. There it is.
Hello. How's it going?
Hey, guys. Anyways, welcome to Scuff Podcast 128, everybody. Welcome, Sir Judd. Welcome, Trav Piper, if your first time's here. Welcome, everybody else. Devin, how was
Just
everything?
Judd.
How's life?
Just Judd.
I'll just call you Judd. All right, great.
Judd.
I guess Sir Judd makes you sound old. How old are you, Judd?
33?
33. Good for you. Good for you. S-Fan, where have you been in my life, dude? What's going on?
Dude, I've been in freaking the north.
Yeah, just goddamn a stranger these days, huh?
Dude, we like need to have Corona end so we can actually freaking do stuff. I was literally talking about this earlier today, how like what was it, like almost 2 years ago now, but like we used to do like everything, like IRL, and we were always just like doing random stupid stuff and games. And
I know.
PUBG
Cooking
and-
streams.
Yeah, cooking streams, like everything, and like. It was like Classic came out, and then like there was like Classic WoW, like Hype Wave or whatever, and then like after that Corona hit. It was like the worst. So
I mean, well, the good news is, by the time Corona is over, Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2 will still not be out yet, so you have obviously time.
True.
Do you think that Diablo 4 and Overwatch are like when do you think Corona will start subdue
I don't think we're going to be able to do shit until next year. All the people that are planning music festivals and esports events this year are all fucking insane. Everybody's insane. We are fucked. This country is still fucked. Doesn't seem like it's getting any better anytime soon. I really don't see.
We're doing 1 million vaccines a day.
yeah, I was gonna say I was looking at
Pretty good.
No, I was actually looking at a chart, and it said at least I don't know if it was in Austin. Or there was somewhere where like at least there's a downtrend, right? But like this whole time it's always been like up, down. Oh, we're fine, and then all of a sudden it just like spikes back up again. So I don't know. At least
in terms of like it's being back to normal, maybe, but I definitely don't see like a big music festival or even a gaming event. Like I don't see a PAX or a BlizzCon or the international any of that shit happening.
At least not in the United States.
Well, you know what's crazy?
States.
Yeah, definitely not here. I don't even think in Europe either. I think you got to be in like Australia, New Zealand, or some shit if you want to
Or
party.
another country.
I think in Florida they're actually. I just
Don't
saw.
you fucking say it.
Yeah, I
Don't
just
even
saw,
fucking say it.
I literally just saw something posted for like a couple months away for a music event in Florida. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
I'm tripping,
Well,
but-
they never shut anything down in Florida. Florida's just been proceeding as normal.
I mean, that shit is crazy.
For a
All
long
the
time.
DJs and promoters that are like doing events in Florida are fucking dipshits.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Don't they have that instant COVID test that just came out? That's like really efficient and like you do it within seconds. The anal one.
Suppository.
Yeah,
Wait, do they do that?
Yeah, so you stick your finger like deep in your ass, and when you pull it out, you lick it, and if you can taste it, then you don't have COVID.
They said you can. Well, they said you can taste the corona.
You taste the shit, but you know,
Anal champ.
you lose your taste.
Yeah. No, this is
Nice.
true. Actually, I heard about this too. I've been testing myself every day for a week, and I still
Is that
have.
method?
Yeah, I can still taste like normal. So, but I don't really have like a control, right? So I'm just kind of assuming it's normal. But I'm just gonna keep testing, and if it changes at any point, then I'll know I'll have corona. So I'm just gonna keep doing this, I guess, for the rest of my life.
It could be, it could go wrong because you could just get used to the taste and then think that you can't taste.
Yeah.
If you do it too much.
I don't know. I gotta think about it. Or maybe
Yeah.
change
It's
fingers.
the
Maybe
dopamine high that gets me.
I think I should
Here's
start
the
changing fingers.
guys. I need you. I gotta say something to you guys. You missed a very crucial detail in your test.
All right.
If you do have corona and you do the test,
You don't have fingers.
you'll always be positive that you're negative. Because on corona you cannot taste.
Wait, what?
Oh, he's right. He just threw you guys through a loop because you lose your tasting.
Yeah, so how does this
doing
work?
the test, doing the anal test would not actually function.
So I've been
That's
eating
He
right.
food for
actually
nothing?
poses a very good point.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Yeah, that was it.
No, it's not a joke.
Does corona
Guys,
seem like a joke
anal
to you?
testing is no joke. I've had 4 today, and they're very efficient.
How why did you need 4 COVID tests in one day?
The first one was to find out. The rest were for fun.
It's because, listen, Space Boy, let me fill you in. So, he went to Sear first, and as you can tell from Sear's stature and size, his fingers are quite small. So afterwards, he hit his best friend Hassan up, and you know Hassan's fingers are like 1 dick each, right? He's 6'6". The guy's fingers literally the size of probably all of our dicks, right? So after that, he realized he only needs 1. He got 3 from Sear and 1 from Hassan.
You got to figure it out.
I do. I have everything
You
figured
gotta
out
figure
today.
it
I have
out.
the answers today. I did a spell.
Have you gotten your anal swab trained?
No, there's one. If there's one thing I don't let people
I feel like
touch.
you'd be really eager to do that.
No, you know it's crazy because I'm a very open person. I'm very easygoing. I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah, that ass is open.
Yeah. No,
Wide
hear me out.
open.
Busted.
I'm very, very easygoing. I'm very cool. I'm down to earth. I'm down for whatever, right? But if there's one thing I'm not down for, it's anyone getting near my ass. This one time in college, I was in the bathroom. And, you know, this is not going to be a good story to tell because it's going to perpetuate cocaine memes. But I was probably like 22 lines deep. You know, I was probably 1 or 2 lines before overdosing. And I was so fucking coked up, my cock started getting soft, right? This chick's on her knees just sucking me off, and she's just going. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, not my usual type. She was one of those chubby chicks, you know. But
What was she
goddamn,
wearing?
that stereotype. Whew, those chubby chicks know how to give that fucking dome. Anyways, I'm sitting there getting my dick sucked in this chick's bathroom, and I remember she tried slipping a finger in my ass, and I swiped that shit so fast. I'm like, do not ever do that again. And she went back to sucking my dick, and the night ended. So it was a fucking crazy time. So I know that I do not want anything near my ass.
So
That's
you've
my
never had
story.
you've never had a prostate exam.
No.
No COVID test?
I'm too young. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
I had my first prostate exam at 30.
Is that because
I'm
you have,
31.
Is that because of like a IBS or something?
No, okay. I was traveling a lot for work. I was working for a music producer, and we were traveling nonstop. It was like 4 days on the road. We were flying everywhere, and I got super dehydrated, and I ended up getting kidney stones, and I didn't know what. Yeah, so I called the doc. I was like, "Yo, I don't know what's wrong. I think I have kidney stones." He's like, "No, it's probably your prostate." So I didn't even know what a prostate was, to be honest. Like I said, I'm a dumb motherfucker. But anyway, so like the night before I was living in California, and it's just like Taco Bell is like a stone's throw away. So I go get some Taco Bell. You know, I get up in the morning. The appointment's first thing in the morning. Drink a cup of coffee, and I go in, and all of a sudden, like, dude, I get the bubble guts, and it's like this private practice, and there's like all these little old ladies sitting around and shit. And they call me in, and they're like, you know, like, let's do this. And the doctor's like, all right, drop trowel. And I was like, cool. So like pull down my pants, and like I'm just like making eye contact with the doctor, and it's fucking weird because I thought he was like gonna grab on my balls or some shit. So you know, he's like, no. He's like, can you turn around? And like I didn't really have time to process what was going on, and like I was like, what's he gonna do? Fucking grab my balls from the back? And before I could even think about what the fuck was gonna happen, he ended up sticking his finger in my ass, and I shit on him a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, that was that's my prostate
So,
story.
but you didn't have a
Good
prostate
story.
problem. You had kidney stones.
Yeah, so I got fingered in the asshole by a doctor just for his pleasure, I guess. Yeah, I ended up having kidney
and he's just
stones.
like, he's like, are you sure? Like you don't have kidney? Are you sure you have kidney stones? And they just kind of kept rubbing around.
Yeah, listen, looking back, I probably could have filed something for like malpractice or something, but I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like,
He gets done with your prostate exam. He's like, "Yep, you definitely have strep throat. I'm sure of it."
and then he did the COVID test and he tasted my shit.
Did you have
Guys.
COVID?
What was it? I did.
Unfortunate.
It happens.
That's very unfortunate.
Wow.
I gotta ask you guys a question.
Okay.
How many of you fuckers streaming?
How many
I'm not
what?
streaming. I didn't stream tonight.
I never.
That's not
do
where I
on
thought
this
that
show.
question was going.
You know that.
I ended.
Good trying.
Not me.
Oh, I am.
No,
I
it's
am.
completely okay. If there's ever one I don't want you to, that's exclusive. I'll let you guys know. Right now, completely good. I just wanted to ask.
Oh, I'm gonna start.
Wait, I thought
I'm
all
playing.
of you
I'm
were
playing
exclusive.
Madden.
No, they are exclusive.
Yeah.
They are all exclusive. What I meant was, I don't know. I'm just too nice, Devin.
Hold
Oh,
on.
I see.
No,
I'll
this
do
is
it
no,
for you.
no,
Hey,
no.
motherfuckers, this is a business. Don't be
Dude.
fucking streaming.
Train, you did it wrong.
Thank you.
This is whenever you like Devin says, I thought they were exclusive, and that's whenever you say, you're right, it is exclusive over on Apple Podcasts. No. You know what I mean? That's when you do the pitch.
Set you up.
Yeah, Devin was giving you a layup,
nice.
dude.
Feeding you for copyright.
And to the same guy that asked, "Where's Mo?" I invited Mo. Mo is busy. You fucking dumb motherfuckers. Thank you. Anyways, no, I personally don't give a fuck, right? You're all my fucking friends. I don't really give a shit. As Will said, I'm for the people. You know, if I eat, I want all of you to eat. But the problem is, here's what happened, right? I let one of you do it, then all of you start doing it. And then once all of you start doing it, there's no fucking point of even having a goddamn fucking podcast, because we're all fucking having the podcast. Does that make any sense? It just,
Right.
if one of you guys did it each stream, I wouldn't give a fuck, right?
No, you know what, Train? You're
But
actually,
after I let Will do it, now fucking 6 other people are doing it.
Shit,
And now it's going
that's
over.
what
I'm doing it.
Did
I
I
know
turn
you're not
off
doing it.
mine? Facebook didn't give me the rules, dude. You just invited me in.
Well, I personally don't give a fuck, but I'm sure.
No,
sure
it's
Taz
weird.
doesn't
It's
give a
weird. It's
fuck
weird.
either.
No, it's weird. You're right. You're right.
I wanted to know how you felt
Train is
about it.
totally wrong. Train, you're actually completely wrong. You're thinking way too old about this. All of the new way to do streaming is let everybody stream. Then you combine the viewership, you combine the total views, you combine the hours watched.
Yeah,
And
I
that's fair.
personally don't give a fuck.
And it's way
I don't
better if
listen,
everybody's-
Slasher. I don't.
I'm
give a
guilty.
shit.
I'm guilty.
Slasher. I don't. I actually don't give a fuck. I don't
I roll
care.
into the podcast while I'm on my buzz, and I'm like, you know, my stream buzz, and I don't even realize it. But I agree with you, Train, and I won't do it
Do you
again.
ever-
No.
Do you ever think about that though, Train?
What?
Like,
Yeah,
well,
what?
that we could basically combine the viewership and up the value of the podcast. Like,
That's true. If you're like selling it to a sponsor.
I agree with that. It does increase the overall value of the podcast.
Yeah, just like people like myth streaming the Valorant tournament only helps the Valorant tournament.
Yeah, I personally don't give a fuck, but I gotta. But
No, I know what you're saying, Train. I know what you're saying.
I thought the way you worded that, Devin, you were asking me. You thought it was exclusive. I thought I had to at that point.
What do you mean?
Because you said you thought it was exclusive. I thought you were asking me a rhetorical question.
Oh, no. I go back and forth on this. Like, sometimes I think, like, it's good because no one's distracted, really. And, like, everybody, like, the show is in one place.
Exactly.
But then sometimes I also think, like, oh, well, if we combine the viewership, we get more money. So I kind of bounce between
I think, for like, this is what I said, right? This is my thought process. I don't give a shit if Will's streaming or Sear's streaming, or I know you're not Will, but if you guys are all streaming, I don't really care for a podcast like this. I think it's fine. I think it's a group of boys. It's chill. But let's say we do an exclusive podcast, right?
Yeah, if you came ahead and were like, yo, don't, I would 100% not.
Yeah, like, Devin, I'm thinking, like, if we did, like, you know, if we had like a big
huge sponsor, something like that.
No, not sponsor. I'm talking about a guest, right? So let's say we got fucking President Obama on, right? At that point, I would want.
I should return his calls.
Yeah, at that point, it would be on my channel, and that's it. But a podcast like this, I think it's fine if S-Fan, Sear, and Will stream. That's what I meant. But I thought when you said, isn't it exclusive? I thought you were asking me a rhetorical question. I got scared, right? I was actually going to say, y'all are completely good. I personally don't give a fuck if you're my boys. Now, let's say, you know, Trav says he's streaming. I just met the guy. You know, now that's a little shameless, right? I don't know this motherfucker. S-Fan, you're good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Will, you're good. Sear, you're good. I don't know who the fuck the Trav guy is. Turn your fucking stream off and host me, motherfucker, okay?
I'm in my stream right now, dude.
That's fucking right. You're best in that stream, okay? I got a line. Yeah, I got a line, motherfucker. Will, Sear.
Yeah, listen, I'm just not used to being on podcasts.
Blastos, host that motherfucker, okay? You're done too. Will, Sear, and S-Fan.
I'm not online. I tried to host you.
S-Fan, Will, and Sear, y'all can stream it. The rest of you motherfuckers, I don't know you that well. You better host this shirt. I'm gonna come fuck you up. Actually, Trav might beat my ass, but that's about it. All right. Okay.
So it's basically me. I can't stream it. Is what I'm getting from this.
It's just
it's just me.
You Blastos Slasher.
Yeah, both of us.
Yeah, Nathan cannot stream it. He doesn't have the Nathan don't have the look to stream it. My man Trav got the look. You know what I'm saying?
Trav, tell him I'm tough.
Dude, I hung out with Spaceboy once, and he was like a giant teddy bear. He kept trying to hold my hand the whole time I hung out with him.
You know what's crazy? I used to do drugs with someone that looked like you, Trav.
Did you?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Wait, was his name Travis?
No, his name was Nick.
Oh.
Trent, what was that alias you always used when you did drugs?
Which one?
Ron Mexico.
Was it Nick? Not the same person.
No.
You're not Train's old friend?
Never done any drugs.
Really?
Well, actually, I tried cocaine. I tried cocaine once for 6 years, but
that was the time. That was the time. Yeah. Yeah,
Also,
that was
this
the time.
Train, this favoritism, right? Like you'll let Trav stream. Even
It's because he thinks he can beat him up. He thinks Trav can beat him up.
Listen,
I'm not a fighter.
It's seniority. It's seniority.
Because Train would do this. You know what? I look at a guy like Trav. Listen, you know, people look at him. They think he's gruff. You know, let's won't beat around the edge. You know, kind of looks like a douchebag. You know, but listen. You know, this Blastoise. You know, fucking Disney looking. You know, this Disney Channel PG-13 kid. Man, fuck this Blastoise. Fuck Nathan. Not a real one. That's what you do. You judge people just the same way. Just because I'm a fucking Disney-looking motherfucker. Fuck you, Train.
Yeah, but you're on my podcast every day. I don't blacklist you, do I? Yeah, you see that? I can. Yeah. Does that make sense? I can fuck around and joke and talk a little shit, but I ain't blacklisting you out of some insecurity I have deep down, do I? Hell no, I don't. That's what the PG-13ers do, right? They want all the glory to themselves. They want the view count to themselves. As soon as I threaten that, they blacklist me secretly, and if I say anything, I look like a fucking victim. Yeah, so, hey, you can talk all you want, but there's truth behind that motherfucker. And secondly, I don't think Trav can beat my ass. I was being humble and sweet because he's a new cast. Realistically, I was making an ironic joke about tattoos. Everyone thinks tattoos means you're some hard motherfucker. So I made a joke about him beating my ass based off of that joke. Realistically, tattoos don't mean shit. I could go get 6 tattoos. Doesn't mean I secretly know jiu-jitsu, right? Think about that. 3, yeah. Fuck you, Nathan. Anyways.
I love it when you say it, dude. Something about you saying Nathan is just...
So, Trav, do you think you could beat his ass, or...?
Listen, dude, I'm old, dude.
I could take Train down.
Bro, Sear, I would literally bend you over the fucking guardrails and I'd fuck you in the ass.
Is that the streamer tier list? How come you put me at 50-50?
You, Devin, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking at the tier list?
Yeah, on your tier list. You put me at 50-50.
Didn't you say you would probably beat me, Train? No, you put me as 50-50.
50-50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
I
fine.
put... here is my thought process for my tier list. Okay. Pretty much, if you're like and Trav, don't feel weird. Okay. I think fighting is bad vibes. Fucking. Okay. No one's fighting. If anything, we'll suck those cocks. But anyways, hear me out here. Here's the tier list ideology I had. Okay. In my opinion, okay, I think it's the quiet motherfuckers that are the psychopaths, right? Based off of my 10 years of Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu, my private lessons, I learned one simple thing. No, I'm dead serious. 10 years, 9 years, 9.5 years. I learned one thing. There was... Who the fuck left?
Slash is always coming in and out. His internet, I guess.
Cool.
He's on 2 podcasts.
So in my 9.5 years of training, there was one thing I learned from my instructor. And it's that you never know what a motherfucker is capable of. Right? So a lot of amateur fighters, what they do is they learn how to fight, and then they think they're untouchable. They start walking around hard motherfucker. But what they don't realize, the law of the fishes. Are you guys familiar with law of the fishes?
The law of the fishes, absolutely.
Fish law.
The law of the fishes is there's always a bigger fish than you.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what that individual doesn't realize is that the same exact idea he has in his mind, that since he's trained and he can fuck anyone up, his ego blinds him from the mere possibility that there are others just like that, but more humble, right? So what I'm trying to say is, when you go talk shit to some dude across the gym, so he looks like a pussy bitch, this mother could have a fucking Desert Eagle in his fucking car, wait for you to come outside and shoot you in the head. You don't know how crazy motherfuckers are. You don't know, right?
Well, Train, what I was gonna say is, like, that's why I don't get why why road rage is a thing, at least in America. Like, the last thing you ever want to do is honk on the wrong person or swear at them.
Yeah,
I lived in Arizona. Believe me, road rage was a serious. The gun laws and the shit like that is serious shit over there. Believe me, I dealt with a lot of shit. Like, anyways, hear me out here. So, the point to my story is this: my tier list. If you look at it, it makes complete sense. For example, the best example I can give is Moon Moon. When you look at Moon Moon, right, I would think, in instant, that's probably a picture-perfect motherfucker that I would I'd give him a fucking wedgie. You know what I'm saying? I'd give that motherfucker a wedgie and give him a whirly, you know, one of those whirlies in the bathroom. Stick his head in the toilet, right? Flush. No. That's an inexperienced, dumb motherfucker that would do that. Moon Moon, he wouldn't only beat my ass. He would leave me alive and give me a slow death. He'd hang me by my fucking nipples. He'd stick a car battery right underneath me and start electrocuting me, slowly burn my skin off. And then he wouldn't stop there. He'd kill me. He'd kill my kids. He'd kill my kids' kids. He'd kill my kids' kids' dogs.
This is a
my
weird
dogs' kids' kids. You understand? And I knew that. When I look at him, I knew that. So, with that said, I put him in the he could beat my ass category. You understand?
So, you know the thing with you, and the thing is, like, normally I would be offended to be on the 50-50 because I've done 30 years of martial arts, right? But I feel like
only
you've
30.
got that. I feel like you've got that rage thing, like that thing where if you fight and you really commit, like you just go literally apeshit, and I'm afraid of that. I think that puts you on the 50-50 tier because I think you could lose it and you could just like destroy anything.
Blind rage.
Yeah.
Someone who can take a punch.
Not
Like,
me.
Trainwreck's like, he feels like to me that he like goes into that darkness mode. He just sees red, and then like he wakes up and there's like 10 dead bodies.
You hit him with everything you got.
It
That's
sounds
why I
like
don't want to fuck with that guy.
it sounds like you've talked to my girlfriend.
No, I just feel it from you. I feel
Because
it from you.
my girlfriend always says she's scared she's scared of me getting into a fight. Because like she thinks that I would do some stupid shit. Because like here's the thing, I'm a loving person, okay? I'm a loving person, and this is why like in the past I've like out of like in the moment impulsively, I've agreed to fight, and then I've realized I need to back out. I can't do fun fighting. Because like Devin said,
oh, that's how I am actually.
After 1 or 2 hits in the face, I get very, once I get angry and black out, it's like, okay, so back in high school, I learned this about myself. I used to actually punch myself in the face like 9 or 10 times before a fight, just to get myself to that state of mind. And I've learned that, and now I have some fucked up lockjaw shit going on. But I've learned that about myself, so I think you're completely right, Devin. But I don't know because I never remember. I don't know. I think I'm a nice. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm a nice person. I don't like fighting. Everyone move on. This is weird now. Okay, FBI.
No, it's a whole old adage or wives' tale or whatever. Fear the wrath of a gentle man.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who's really tough, you don't know until you know, until they show you.
I mean, I've got to say, Train, we've all seen that BlizzCon video. You did well holding back there. I thought you would have been, that would have been an iconic video even more than it is now. So I believe you.
What video?
Those were pushes. Not
yeah,
punches.
they were pushes. It wasn't a real fight.
No, they were actually pushes. Like, trust me, I have 2 witnesses that were next to me that say they're pushes. I believe it was, I think it was Towley. No, it was Chinglish. Chinglish and Towley. Chinglish and Towley. Maybe not Towley. Maybe Chinglish.
What year was that?
Speaking of tattoos and tough, Chinglish. Like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I'm not saying he's not tough, but it just like people think like, oh, this guy's got a bunch of tattoos, like he's a bad dude. Dude, Chinglish is
Panda
literally one of the
TV.
nicest people. Yeah, Panda TV.
Yeah.
One of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life.
I know a lot of people that have neck tattoos that are like super nice and don't want to fight, but people at bars pick fights with them just because they have
like they look tough.
tattoos up to their necks, and they're like, yo, I don't want to fight just because I have a bunch of tattoos. It doesn't mean I want to fight. But people assume that. Drunk bros will assume that.
Dude, I can attest to that.
Yeah.
I mean, going out and shit, it's like people see me like just.
You think you're tough because you got neck tattoos? It's a thing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You know what's nuts?
What?
I had a friend way back in the day. I still remember. I don't even know if I should say his name, but he was in and out of prison. And I got into a tough crowd at the end of high school. And he died. But this motherfucker had no tattoo. And we used to go to bars, and he would, like, this was later in life, right? Like, this like 3 years, 4 years later. I remember in the bar areas, he would just like look at me like this, and he would just go over to a like random guy, crack him in the face, knock him out, and then we get kicked out, right? One day he punched me. He was drunk, decided to punch me. He punched my arm. I have never to this day felt a punch like that, even from trained individuals. This fucking punch hit my arm. It shook my entire body. The pain I felt in my chest and heart from the punch to my arm was so fucking insane. Motherfucker was crazy. He put his entire body behind it. It was some crazy shit. My point to the story is he had 0 tattoos. And I don't know why I told it. Continue, Trav.
What am I picking up on here?
I have no idea. What were you talking about?
I can't remember. I honestly was enthralled by your story, and I was waiting for the ending, but it was, I mean, it's kind of
anticlimactic. Climactic. Yeah. Okay, I'll continue. So anyways, no, listen. Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you straight. I'm gonna give it a buck. Okay. I think, personally, fighting, bad vibe. Okay. I think fighting is terrible vibes. I think love is good vibe.
Love
You
conquers
understand?
all.
Yes. Fighting is only something that you should do when it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
You understand? This is something that's not taught in. It has to be absolutely necessary. I'm talking some evil versus good type shit. Okay? I remember when I was training, that 9.5 years was actually a true story. When I was training, there was 2 types of motherfucker. There was the motherfucker that would train, and through the training, he'd gain an understanding, and it would humble him. And then there's the loud motherfucker.
Mhm.
He would train, and because of the training, he'd look for the fight, right? because he had an insecurity deep within him.
Train.
Now, that motherfucker could never, he glass ceilinged himself. He put a ceiling over his own head that he couldn't ever surpass because the battle was never with others. It was with himself. And no matter how much he trained, he couldn't see that because his real enemy was in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
People who had that understanding and depth already, they're the ones that went far. And that is what I learned in 9.5 years of Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu.
Wasn't that on Cobra Kai?
Who's Cobra Kai?
Who the fuck is Cobra?
The show?
Hey, have you ever heard the phrase? Have you ever heard the
Cobra Kai's
phrase? Weak dogs bark.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What does
the
that
only
mean?
dog. Strong dogs don't bark. You ever met a dog that doesn't bark?
They're
Dog's
weak.
the type to like.
All bark, no bite.
Yeah, yeah.
All.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed the Chihuahuas bark the loudest and most?
yeah.
They're the smallest.
Mm-hmm.
When Chihuahua will fuck you up. Chihuahuas scare the shit out of me sometimes, man. They get real bitey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at you. Of course they would. All
What was
bark,
that?
no bite. I said, of course it would. Look at your ass. Frail ass white boy. Trav,
Wow, dude.
how tall are you?
6'4".
Oh, you're a big guy, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
who's taller, you think, Will?
I would
Hossie
like
or
to
this
think
guy?
I'm normal height, but
Hassan's very tall, man.
How tall is he? 6'4", 6'5"?
6'5".
Jesus.
I mean, the intriguing thing about Hossie to me is his head size. Because no cap. So like he's literally a mirror of me, but the inverse. Right?
It's like Buharo train.
Yeah, because I have an extremely huge head. Hossie is the first person I've seen that has a frame as wide as he does, but his head is so tiny, right? It reminds me of that. Have you guys seen Men in Black?
Yeah,
Have you seen the guy?
I know the. Yeah, I know him.
They shoot his head off and it grows back.
Yeah,
That's
what you see
literally
is what you
I
get.
see. That's literally
What
what
you
I
see is
see
what
with
you get.
Hassan. It's the head growing back. You know what I'm talking about? Or, Will, think about this one. This metaphor or analogy is really good too. Have you ever seen your friends that you go over to their house, they have that white sock on, and that white sock has a hole and one toe sticking out?
Yes.
Yeah.
To me, that's Hossie's head, and the other toes on each of the side of the toes is Hossie's frame. Think about that.
So he's lopsided?
No, the middle toe.
The middle toe?
Imagine the middle toe sticking out like this, right?
You don't mean the big toe?
This is Hossie's frame. No. This is Hossie's head.
No,
right
he's got the little head.
Right? So this huge frame and this small head. And then me, I have this, decent sized frame, but I have a huge head. I look like a bobblehead.
Mm-hmm. I've literally been called reverse Hassan before. Big head, tiny body.
No, but
Really,
even when I
it made me so sad.
even
Your
when I have a
mom
big,
gave me big head last night.
Oh,
Got him.
is that when you gave her tiny body, bro?
Still nutted in the mouth.
where the fuck
Got
is
him.
Where's Hossie been, dude? Where's this guy at?
Dude, he's been playing Legend of Zelda for like the last year.
Oh.
Yeah, he's real hooked on it.
That game's beautiful.
What hat is he wearing? What is this hat he's doing? That hat is not him.
The Coomer beanie?
Nah, bro. Go look at it. Like, the Kumar beanie's him. Look at the hat he's wearing.
Wait, is he still on? Let me go see.
He is. Look
It's
at the
like
hat
a-
he's wearing.
You fucking trucker cat.
No, it's the dude. That is not Hossie. That is not
okay.
him.
looks like-
All right, ready? I can tell you exactly what that is.
Tell
so
me.
that is the brand of one of our friends from TYT, who's like a graphic artist, and he always sends Hassan stuff, and I think Hassan's probably repping it to bump him.
No, it's pretty cool, but it's not Hossie. You
No,
feel me on that?
that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you exactly what it is. Like that is. He's.
I see.
A
Is
homie
that
sent
velour
He's probably
on the front?
wearing it. Yeah, it looks like it.
Bro, someone's got to get Hassan to know. Listen, so I wear my merch every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason I can wear my merch every day, because I didn't put my own fucking name on it, right? I put my group's name. someone's got to let him know, Will.
I like
that-
your sweatshirt, dude.
Thank
Your
you,
sweatshirt's
brother. Thank you. I'll send you one. Hear me out here,
cool.
though.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Listen, someone's got to let him know he can't make merch, put his own name on it, and then wear the merch. That's like naming your child after yourself. It
Yeah, but
doesn't
sometimes your
work.
name is. But what if you have a good
Talking
name?
about Bronny?
Okay, chill out. Oh, did you hear that in the beginning of the stream?
Yeah. Dude.
Listen, I'm just saying he's gotta make a group, okay?
Okay.
He's gotta make a group.
Like Men in Black, like you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Boys to Men.
He's gotta make a group
of any group of people. He just
Hey.
goes, Men in Black, Boys to Men.
Boys
There's
to
so
Men.
many groups of people in the world. Those were the two at the forefront of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Cute guy. Cutie. Cute motherfucker. Anyways. All right, let's move on. Let's get back to topic. Hossie is just... I might argue his politics here and there. I might argue some hypocritical shit, but at the end of the day, I like Hossie a lot. He's a cute guy. Also, Cash App, don't ever give to him again. He already has 60k subs, okay? Please. I need the I need the subs. Anyways, keep notes, Will. Anyways, so back to the story. Okay. So, point to the story is, I've done some dumb shit growing up. Some real stupid shit, guys. Okay. And what I've learned is, Devin might be right, but I stay away as best as I can from fighting. I've always went to a chokehold, always, because I feel bad. One time when I was like 17, I killed a bird to impress this girl. Yeah. I was with this girl's little brother.
Was it a flamingo?
No, I was with this girl's little brother, and he kept missing the bird. She's watching, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll hit the bird, impress him, and through him, you know, I'll gain that adoration for her. Grab the pellet gun, cock back, aim, shoot this thing. It doesn't kill it instantly. The bird falls to the ground. It's in pain, in agony, wings flapping. It doesn't know what happened. Just like that, it was sitting there, and now it's dying. I grabbed a shovel, and I could either let it keep being in pain, or I could end its misery. I grabbed the shovel, and I ended it. And I cried for 3 weeks straight. And I realized I can't hurt anything. That was the only time I hurt something. It was very sad.
Intense. I had something like that happen to me when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was playing tennis, and I brought my Jack Russell Terrier, and I heard my Jack Russell Terrier like going crazy, like yelping and all this kind of stuff. And my friend and I left the tennis court, and we found my dog, and he was fighting a fox, and they were both fucked up, dude. Like, they were just blood everywhere. Like, it was like a death match. I was like probably like 12 years old, and I had to beat this fox to death with my Prince tennis racket. And then I had to take my like little Jack Russell, and he was like covered in blood, and I had to run home. And he lived, but he was like covered in mange, and he like couldn't walk for weeks. And that shit fucking traumatized me, man.
How could it not?
Dude, it's actually really crazy. I don't have any superstitions, but I like years later had a dream about it's called a kitsune. It's like a fox spirit. And I don't know if that's like trauma, but I was fucking this woman, and then she started biting me and like turned into a fox, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm a furry. I'm gonna beat the chat to the fucking joke. But no, I looked it up, and it's this thing called like kitsune that a lot of people have dreams about. And I swear to you, the night I broke up with my super long-term girlfriend, I had a really traumatic breakup. I was walking home through Beverly Hills, and I saw a fox in Beverly Hills, which if you know the area, it's like very rare, and it fucking haunted me, man. It fucked me up for like a month. It's the only superstition I have.
So you banged the fox on the way home, or?
Yes, dude, I fucked that fox's brains out, dude. That's how I got over my breakup.
Follow your heart.
That's awesome, man.
I'm surprised none of you started singing, "What does the fox say?" But anyways, hear me out here. Listen, so I actually can relate to that story. I'm surprised you went there. Now I can. I'm with you on that. Okay, not the furry stuff, S-Fan. I know what you were thinking, you cocksucker. Listen. So
it's okay to like that shit, Train.
S-Fan, are you
We won't
furry?
judge.
No, I was laughing at Train. I don't even know. People say Train's a furry. I don't even know if Train's really a furry, right? Because like, it's like if an animal is attracted to another animal, which is most animals, is the animal a furry?
Wait, didn't Train
So
tweet
if Train
today
is
that he
if
wants
Train
to be
is
a
a
werewolf or
werewolf,
some shit?
yeah,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
I thought like if Train is part werewolf, because we don't know, right? Did you ever get the DNA results back? You didn't know I should, by the way.
23andMe werewolf
I can
edition?
never give my DNA.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Is it like a legal thing?
Because they can't know what I am.
Ah.
Well, they'll
Yeah,
find
he's
you.
a furry. Yeah, he's a furry.
I'm 99. Listen,
Can they tell if you're a furry through your DNA?
I'm 99.1% Iranian
Furry?
and I'm 0.09% North African.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, I took a DNA test. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
but at nighttime you have a full-on wolf outfit. We all know you do.
Yes. Now hear me out here, Will.
Yes.
After I killed that bird and I cried for about 2 to 3 weeks. Following that, I had my friend over. And I was young enough where we could sleep in the same bed. And it's fucking. We're laying down in bed. I was talking to him. And out of nowhere, I hear a loud scream. 2 to 3 weeks after I killed the bird. I heard a loud scream. My mom yelled. And
She woke up and the bird's head was in the bed.
no.
Oh.
Mafia, don't forget.
I got this feeling in my chest, stomach. I knew something was wrong. Just from the yell, from the scream, I felt there was something wrong. I ran outside. And a coyote had my dog in its mouth.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
And the coyote bit down. And my dog let out a yelp. It was its dying yelp. And then my mom ran outside. I ran right to it. The coyote jumped, hopped that 6-foot fence like nothing. My dog's laying on the ground. Eyes are still open. The blood was coagulated already. It was just this thick gump coming out of the wound. It was just stuck. It was as if it was weird. I've never seen blood like that. It was just, anyways. I'm looking at him, close his eyes with my fingers like it's a goddamn movie. And I remember picking him up, scooping him up. Ants had already just like taken the entire bottom half of the body. And my hands are just covered in ant bites, burning. Thousands of ants over my hands because I'm picking my dog's body up. This is my first puppy ever. My first dog. My best friend, to be honest. But anyways, picked him up. And I buried him myself. And this was after the bird. So I actually feel you on that completely.
Yeah.
Yep. I know you're probably confused because S-Fan and this and
Why the fuck are these two dying?
Dude, I'm looking at S-Fan right now. And
Yeah, they're laughing. So you think you
losing it.
you probably think I'm not being serious. This is actually a real story.
Sorry. All right.
So the
It's
big girl
okay.
that gave the dome, did she ever like come back for round 2?
She actually,
It's a good question.
She worked at my gym. She worked at my gym, and I pulled her from the gym.
She was a big girl. I'm guessing she wasn't a good employee.
She wasn't a big girl. She was like 4'11", maybe like 130 pounds. But to me, that's like a thicker chick, right? Like, does that make any sense? She wasn't like 180 or 200. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't tell that story. That would stay in the secrets. You know what I'm saying? She was just a little thicker, right? She was cute, though. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I wouldn't tell you guys. Like, I actually don't regret that one. When I say that one, I think some of you guys know what I mean. You know, back in the day, once in a while, you'd go to a... No,
You're
once in a-
Beowulfing.
Well, you'd go to a party, you know, everyone's taken. You're fucking drunk as fuck. You see that, you know, one chick in the corner that, you know, sucks some good dick, but, you know, she's thick. She's fat, you know.
Yeah, we called that Beowulfing.
Can I admit to something?
Because you were slaying sea monsters.
Okay, chill. We're gonna get canceled.
So actually, I don't know if you've ever done this, but I've you ever peed on a big girl?
Okay. Okay, chill.
No, look, it isn't how it sounds. Let me explain.
No.
It's just not. It's not as bad as it sounds. Okay. So I used to do this job back when I was younger, where I used to catch shoplifters. Okay.
This is back in the day, right? Because my example is from back in the day when, right now, wait to be a little. Continue. Fuck it.
Okay, so we used to catch shoplifters, and there was this big old girl, and she was wearing like a sundress, and it was mainly like a tarp, okay, but like she had on the sundress, and she had a turkey, and it was stuck between her legs, and she was kind of like straddling it and waddling out the door.
Okay.
So I go and stop this girl, and she drops the turkey from between her legs. Looks like she gave birth to it. And takes off running. And by running, I mean like she's galloping very slowly. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm about to get hands on. So I go and jump on this mammoth's back, and I climb up it. Back then, I weighed 115 pounds, man. I was a little guy. And so I get on top of her back, and I realize I fucked up. I don't know how I'm going to get down. She's running through the parking lot, and my friend who's working with me, he's laughing. She gets to her car. Her car's a Geo Metro. It gets worse. Her not being able to get inside the car because the car is so small, she just starts slapping me against the side of the car, and I'm just holding on to her back for dear life. And PD, they patrolled that parking lot a lot because it was like a hot area for crime, and they see me on this woman's back, and they already know, okay, he's got a shoplifter. So they get out, and they're not going to go hands on with this girl because she was a Goliath, dude. I'm telling you, she was a big girl. But they go to taser, and when they went to go to taser, she turned, and when she turned, they tased me in the side. And when they tased me in the side, my arms were locked around her neck. So it caused my arms to spaz out, and they just kind of, I just kind of sit there, and I pissed all over myself. Because if you don't know if you've ever been tased, but let me tell you, that shit'll jack you up. So then the other cop, he tased the girl, the big girl. I shit you not, this is how she sound when she got tased. She goes. You ever seen like a big bull get lassoed and like it slides face first down into the dust, and you see like the dust coming out of its nose, like it's in slow motion, like that's what it looked like, dude. So I rolled her down to the pavement, and I'm laying there on my stomach. And I take my arms and I put them out to the side, and I roll over, and there's a giant piss stain on her back. And that was the time I peed on a big girl.
I'm trying to play the fucking GTA prologue, like, so I can be ready for No Pixel tomorrow. That's what I've been doing. What the fuck did I just listen to?
I just want to say that was...
What in the actual fuck? What?
Look, I told you to let me explain. I mean...
Holy fuck.
I just want to say that was a seamless story transition from Train to Judd. I want to thank you two for...
By the way, I want to
really
clarify,
doing good
if
there.
you're a bigger person, it's okay.
It's not okay to shoplift, though.
Yeah, it's not okay to shoplift. Okay, well, listen, no. Let's actually let the cat out of the bag.
Hey, listen, I get
Law's
that
got questions.
No. Well, two things. First of all, what in the fuck? Number one.
I want to talk about
two,
this, actually.
Number two, Train. It's fine. People can be of different sizes, but like, please try to be healthy, guys. Like, don't be like, if you are actually overweight, please.
I actually wanted to talk about that.
Lose some weight.
Since we crossed this threshold in 2021 on the podcast, I do want to talk about this a little bit. Okay, I talk about it on my personal streams a lot, not a lot, but when it comes up, listen. Okay, in my from what I've researched and looked up and talked to other people about. Okay, if it's like a genetic, if there's like some genetic disorder, or not genetic, if there's like a disorder going on, right? Some sort of like, you know, disorder, right? Then, you know, that's not, you know, that's fine, right? But like, let's not use, here's what I'm trying to say. I think 2021 lets a lot of people get away from the responsibility and the things that need to be faced, you know, to get healthier, right? So people who do that, listen, like Blastoise said, okay, it's time to look in the mirror. Kind of like me. My sleep is shit. My diet is shit. I'm skinny as fuck. Probably isn't too healthy, right? So I look in the mirror, I realize what the fuck's going on, right? Now, I could pull the Persian card, right? If anyone calls me fucking skinny, I could say, oh, this guy's racist against brown people. I could cancel, right? But
And that'd be
I
good,
don't.
Train. I think that would be appropriate.
Right. But I don't, right? I take responsibility for exactly what the fuck's going on. Now, I might shit talk. I definitely will shit talk. I take responsibility. So what I'm trying to say is, okay, if it's like a genetic thing, if there's a disorder going on, I'm not talking about you, okay? We're talking about, yeah. Does that make any sense? So, like, if that's, yeah.
Yeah,
someone,
the thing is this.
I got a
it's
PR
like-
guy here. I need a PR guy. Right
Yeah, I got
okay.
you. The reality is, yeah, a lot of people. There are certainly unrealistic body standards out there. Yes, absolutely. There are also people who are underweight who need to probably eat more. Absolutely. A thing that would concern, and I think it's really concerning on one side of people who actually do. You know, I don't want people to fat shame people. I think that that's actually incredibly wrong and not the way you go about it. But on the flip side, I do agree there are people who are basically going against science and nutrition and saying like, oh, you're actually fine, you're healthy at that size, when the reality is you are causing severe damage to your body, and then you're going to end up getting all sorts of horrible illnesses, including diabetes. And as someone who has diabetes, but the genetic kind, it's like, man, I would give anything to not have to deal with the bullshit that I have to deal with. And if people are bringing about diabetes on themselves from like, you know, from diet and stuff, that's like, that's kind of, you know, that's frustrating to me, right? So I just want people to take care of themselves. So I hope everyone like, and I mean that in a sincere way. I'm not trying to like, I don't think anyone should be famed or shamed for their size. But I think people should, you know, be realistic about what it means to be healthy and find out what's healthy for you. Talk to your doctor.
Agreed. Also, the
Doctors
boy
are
saying
stupid.
yeah, the boy in chat
Yeah.
saying you're making
Thank
SFN
you.
to be uncomfortable. Listen, dickhead. Me and SFN have been friends longer than you've been on this planet. Okay, go
Wait,
back
why
to your
would
mother's room and
why
shut
would I
the
be
fuck up.
hold on, why would I be uncomfortable?
Because when he looks at you, probably thinks you're overweight, but you're not. You're
I know,
strong. you have muscle.
I know, right? But like that's the thing. Like, it's like people like that. It's like the people who are like, this guy's being racist or something when they're not being racist, but they're actually the ones being racist.
Yep.
It's like those types of people.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy in chat's being racist.
Yeah, he's racist.
It's
You
pretty
know, in
fucked up.
Persian, you know, in Persian chat. You serious? Unbelievable.
It's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Blastoise, do you have any suggestions for having genetically a fat cock and how you can reduce that?
SFN,
why?
Have you noticed SFN real quick?
Yeah.
SFN, have you noticed this? Hear me out here. Did you notice that during 9/11 and a little after
Dude.
9/11?
Yeah.
Wait, how did you get to 9/11, Train?
Listen.
How did we get to 9/11?
No. When I say this, SFN will understand, and so will any other Iranian or Middle Eastern in this chat.
Yeah, but okay, no,
Just hear me
totally.
out here.
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah.
SFN and to any Middle Easterners in chat. Have you guys noticed that during 9/11 and about 5-6 years after 9/11, we were the brown boys and 9/11 was our faults? Then during 2020 and 2021, we're white and we have white privilege and we're absolutely fucking just dickheads for that. Have you noticed that no matter what, we fucking lose?
I mean,
seriously.
I don't know, but well, for me, it wasn't really like, I never really experienced anything like bad like that. But then again, I remember 9/11 happened, and I remember being in computer class, we were watching it happening, and nobody had any idea what the hell was going on. But I do remember going home. My dad works at a gas station. I remember going home, and I passed my dad's gas station, and there was a giant ass American flag, and then my dad came home from work that night with a stack this tall of t-shirts, and he's like, okay, here's like 4 America t-shirts for you, here's for your mom, I have these.
Oh my God,
Dude,
really?
it was the funniest thing. Like, in hindsight, it's one of the funniest things that's ever happened in my whole life. It's so funny, dude.
My first ever fight was in middle school because this guy, he told me that my parents did 9/11 and that I should go back to my country.
Jeez.
And I swung at him, and then this
kid Chris set the fight up in the bathroom between passing periods. We had 3 minutes to fight. That was my first ever fight. So it's like I went through so long of being called, you know, brown boy, you know, your parents did 9/11, go back to Iraq, even though I'm from Iran, right? They would mix the two up. Like, and then as soon as this hit, all I see in 2020 and 2021, I'm white privilege, right? It's the craziest shit ever, dude. No matter what, I'm just fucked.
Yeah, I guess I was lucky. I never really had it that bad. Like I didn't like have like problems or whatever. You know what I mean?
So just start calling people racist, Train. Like you should be. People are degrading you. People are stereotyping you. And people are insulting you because they are fucking 100% racist. And you need to be calling that out all the time.
Ezvan, that story is amazing. It's so fucked. I actually explicitly remember this. I think I would have been in like 3rd or 4th grade, and one of my best friends in elementary school was Abdul, and Abdul is the only. I mean, this is the only dude in a sea of white kids. I mean, this is in Colorado, right? And I remember he came in to school like either the next day or the day after 9/11, and it was like his family had made like the ribbons, you know, you could like pin ribbons for people, and it was like some remembrance like ribbon that he literally handed out to the whole fucking school, basically. you know his parents, and now like I'm looking back at it, and I like didn't think about that. It's like funny to think about it.
I think
You tell them we're cool. Like,
I think it's
that's
great.
so fucked. Like,
are you sure your friend was Abdul and not Esfan?
Dude, it's so.
I think it's hilarious. I think it's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, think about having to do that, right? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I just think it's funny. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, he totally had to, dude. Like, I mean, kids were making comments about him even before 9/11 and shit like that.
Of course,
dude. In an all-white like fucking place growing up, like kids were savage. Oh, it was messed up.
Dude, I went through so much shit with that stuff, man. They used to fucking. Have you guys seen America? Yeah. You ever seen that movie?
Yep.
What's it called? Team America?
Team America World.
Bro, I used to walk the halls, and people would try to get my attention and speak to me. They'd be like, Durka, 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 Durka.
That's
Like,
so weird.
That was my life for a long time.
Dude, I never dealt with anything like that. That's so like.
Really?
Yeah, and I went to, it wasn't like I was at like a super like, I don't know, like ethnic high school or whatever, right? Like that's the thing that's like kind of like, but it's just, I don't know, it was just like normal for the most part. Like people made jokes, but people make jokes about everybody for everything, right? But it wasn't like it wasn't anything like offensive, right?
Where'd you live?
Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Texas.
Oh, because well, I don't know about that then.
People have like a whole like stereotype about Texas.
So it was way different.
Yeah. People have this whole stereotype about like
general.
the South or Texas and all this stuff, and they think like people are. And I'm not saying it's not like that in other places. I'm just saying for me personally, like it wasn't like that at all. So
that's crazy. I lived in Arizona. That's how it was in like by Tempe, Arizona area. Like that's where ASU is. So it's like Tempe, Arizona was like that for me.
Yeah.
But Arizona was like that kind of Arizona. It's the parents. Realistically, you know what I mean? If the parents were more, if they had some class, they'd raise their kid better to tell them why that's.
Was it like all white people in your school? Trained?
No,
like were there white black people, Hispanic?
Yeah, so in Tempe, it was a melting pot. It was just culturally diverse, ethnically diverse. I moved to Scottsdale, and after I moved to Scottsdale, in Scottsdale it happened a lot less. But Scottsdale was all white. It was all white. I think we had one black kid in our school, and it was just crazy. Like it was so white. And it was like the worst. All the white kids had like rich ass parents, and all the white kids, all of them were, I don't know if I can use the word, but they thought they were gangsters. I'm sure the word I would use, but
I mean, I think that might have just been like a generational thing too, to be honest.
Nah. These are like white kids, absolute, like just like pussies, right? Like we're not talking like. They didn't go through some trial and tribulation in life. They didn't like rise up from nothing through crime because they had no other route because of fucked up class systems. They were silver spooned motherfuckers
that got Lambos and S550s for their 16th birthday, and all of them thought they were fucking gangsters. All of them.
Yeah.
It was just the weirdest thing. I remember I walked in there as a scene kid, as an emo kid, and the amount of shit I got, but they didn't.
Wait, hold on.
Can't
Are
imagine
you
you at all as a scene
are you
kid.
sure
Bro,
that's
Dad-
not the reason that you were getting made fun of, not the racism?
The racist stuff was in middle school, but
Oh,
yeah.
my
So
bad, my
in
bad.
yeah, this was high school. So in high school.
Oh yeah, because the
as
scene thing
scene-
was over for like 4 years at that point. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude?
Well, no, the scene thing.
In high school, you deserved it for being an emo kid.
Nah, listen, bro. Listen, anyone who was seen, anyone lived those glory years, let me tell you something. You can shit talk all you want, but the scene kids, they got the pussy. All pussy. You understand? That's a fact. You understand? I might have got shit on by all the dudes in the school, but I fucked all of their girlfriends in secret. Sure, would they talk to me in school? They act like they didn't know me? Yeah, they would. It felt like shit. But when school ended, better bet your ass, I fucked all of them. Okay? So the scene kids, hey, make fun of us all you want, but we got the pussy. And those are good times, because, you know, in those days, you know, things were crazy. You know what I'm saying? When you're that, you know, when you're that young, when you're 30, I lost in Virginia when I was 13, right? Sex is a different thing at 30, right? When I was 13 years old, it was a different thing, right? Now that I'm older, I don't really give a fuck, you know? Sex doesn't, you know, there's more to life than sex.
Let me ask you, Train. Have you ever
Train
fucked a girl so
WTF
good you
Omega
saved her
Live.
life?
Who's asking?
Judd. I can explain.
I know what you mean, but
I don't think you do know what I mean. I think you have
do know
absolutely
what
no
I mean.
idea.
You know, Jed's had a
I
good
do
story.
I do know what you mean, but I know you don't know what you mean, because if you knew what you mean, you'd realize that type of chick, you'd need a restraining order or worse to get away from.
Yeah, I don't think you know what I mean. I got a story for you, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
The last one took a hard left real quick.
So I was there was this chick I was banging on the side, but she was married and her husband was in boot camp. So listen, I wasn't the only one doing it, so I didn't feel that bad about it. But anyways, I was with this girl for a while, and we're going at it. She had one of those those things they put up themselves, the IEDs, not the ones that explode, but the ones that keep them from getting pregnant. The
IUD.
Yeah. So she had one of those, and like we were banging all the time, and I guess one of the times we were having sex, my wiener like knocked it loose, and like the corner of it jabbed her in like the cervix, and it like stabbed inside of her, right? And so she had to like go get surgery to get this thing removed out because it like fucked her up and she was like bleeding everywhere. But whenever they had her in the hospital and they were running blood tests and stuff before her surgery, they found out that she had blood cancer. And they were able to catch it early and get rid of it. So
you
I
saved her life.
actually fucked a girl and saved her life because of it.
Yeah, but you started that with fucked a girl so good that you saved her
Yeah,
life.
it was so good it knocked her IUD loose. It knocked it loose.
Judd, getting stabbed in the
Listen.
vagina while you're having sex doesn't sound like a pleasurable thing.
It was until I knocked it. You know
Sure,
how
I'm
good
with
you
you.
gotta fuck a girl to
My
knock
man
out her
Trav.
pregnancy thing? Like, I'm
I
a
mean-
hero.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Judd. How big's your cock?
You know, look, it's all about the angles. You know what I mean?
I do know.
So
what
what?
you
Okay,
mean,
what
but
is
my
the
man
angle?
Trav
What is the
here
angle?
6'4". He's got a big cock.
Listen, you know, it was just, I don't know how I got the little son of a bitch, but somehow I was able to grab onto that little thing and drag it. So,
Oh shit. Well, let me tell you a story. I've actually told my stream this story because I thought this is where the story was going. I thought you were metaphorically speaking. I didn't know you were literally speaking.
no, I
But-
saved her life.
Yeah, you saved your life. Yeah, you're a hero. I mean, I guess you and her husband share something in common. Good for you.
Last choice. If you're gonna be on No Pixel, you need to get used to Judd because he's gonna be your judge.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah,
On the
Judd
server.
is a judge.
I'm dropping out of.
If you go to-
I'm done. I'm going back to
You had a good
Riot.
run.
I don't
Judd
want. I
sounds
don't
like a
want
good
to do
judge.
the streaming thing anymore. I'm
Yeah,
done. I'm out.
That's a good judge.
I'm actually the chief judge too, so I'm like the one in charge.
I'm off.
That's good.
No, you're not. The reason that I thought you were metaphorically speaking is because I actually told my stream this story. And I've talked about this quite often, but everyone talks about, you know, when you're younger and you're watching porn, you know, LimeWire, and you see the MILF hunter, right? You see MILFs as this, like,
like wow, like I love my my friend's mom to walk in and start blowing my dick, right? That's so
Forbidden
fucking
fruit.
cool. You know what I mean? It's that forbidden fruit. Yeah, it's that hot shit, you know? But I'm telling you right now, that MILF shit, it's got to stay in porn. It is not that good in real life. I met this, I don't even know how the fuck she was, 50, but she was banging. She looked like she was 29. She was one of those Scottsdale bad motherfucking moms. You know what I'm saying? Bitch got 2 daughters. She's fucking, 2 daughters were hot too. God knows how the fuck this one had like 2 or 3 kids. She was looking 29, right? She's looking like, a chick on Twitch that's 22. You know what I'm saying? Not making fun of the standards of Twitch.
Well,
girls on gamers,
never mind.
but
Damn, it must be cool to have sex.
yeah, seriously, the fuck up. So, anyways, let me tell you something. The reason I thought you were metaphorically speaking, Sir Judd, is because...
It's just Judd!
Okay, Judge. So, listen. I had sex with this mom at her place. And she was actually
Wait, whose mom was it?
She worked at a dealership. She was a mom of this girl that I used to work with. Her daughter was my coworker. But anyways, I actually wanted to fuck her daughter. I thought I'd get in through the mom. If the parents like you, that's how you like get into boyfriend and girlfriend world, right? The parents, they can put a good,
like a letter of recommendation is what you were looking for.
It is, but in this
You
situation,
wanted a letter of recommendation for your dick.
I did, but no. I wasn't planning on fucking the mom. I thought
it was an accident.
I thought this. No. I thought this worked.
Slipped and fell inside of her.
I thought it worked normally. Okay. Unfortunately, this family was a little backwards. Anyways, so the mom was a dealership. She worked at a dealership, a BMW dealership, and anyways, she took me at her place, and we're kind of just drinking, talking, just after work. And I remember I fucked her, and she started crying, and she asked me to cuddle and stay after, and she'll make me breakfast in the morning, and how this is so good and nice. Basically, what I'm trying to say is she got clingy. She wanted more, and she didn't realize she's 50. At the time, I was like 21. It's like, I know that she doesn't possess the thought process and logic if she's sleeping with a 21-year-old to begin with, but to think that I'm gonna like stay and cuddle and shower with her and have this happily ever after,
start a family.
Right? I fucked her so goddamn good. I think I saved her life to the point where it was some clingy stage 9 shit. You understand? So that's why I thought you were talking metaphorically, Juddy. You understand? I thought you were giving me some metaphorical goddamn story. Because I've been in that shit, and it is not good. Not to mention, after you have 2 or 3 kids, now I understand what pussy reconstruction's for. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know if this is a byproduct, but that pussy gets awfully elongated after the 3rd kid.
Well, it hangs like sleeping wizard.
That shit.
Good word.
I could have scuba dove in that
Elongated.
motherfucker. That shit was elongated. I could have scuba dove.
Hot dog in the hallway.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
No Pixel GTA is cool.
It's all right.
Dude, I know a girl.
What in the fuck?
Got that done.
What are you...
Listen, listen, Blastoise, if you're going to be on No Pixel, you need to prepare yourself, because kind of conversations and the kind of crazy ass fucking stories, anything you're used to dealing with, you're going to deal with it on No Pixel.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
No Pixel gets away with the type of humor that you cannot get away with anywhere else, because it is role play and it's
except the podcast.
Yeah, No Pixel is
because the podcast is also role play. To be fair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
You ever like make a decision and you're like, maybe it was similar to where you were trained, where you were like deeply regretting like what you had done. You were maybe like, man, I shouldn't have been with this. You shouldn't have, fucked this mom or whatever.
Shit.
And
Hold
you,
on.
like, deeply regret it, because that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Well,
I'm like,
here's the problem. Apparently, the rising search on Google right now is BMW Scottsdale staff. Guys, listen, let it go. Okay? Let it the fuck go. This shit was 9 years ago. No need to do your weird Twitter shit and ruin her life. Let her live her life, okay? Fortunately, how many locations? Thank God I didn't say a name. Anyways, continue. If they find her, I mean, they'll know. She was bad. She was she was hot as fuck.
I feel like coming on the podcast, it was like fun, and then like it's really spiraled to this one where I'm just like, I'm wondering what I did.
Have you ever watched his
You quit your
podcast,
job.
Blastoise? This
Yeah.
It's
not
a
unusual.
I quit a very well-paying job in the games industry, and now I'm playing the Grand Theft Auto prologue to get ready to play Grand Theft Auto with a bunch of other people tomorrow who are
Not people,
currently
degenerates.
talking about
Like
peeing
games
on a
games industry
bowl or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Video games aren't a job. Streaming
He's
is.
got a point.
All right, fair enough.
Dude, that's not often you get to hear what regret sounds like.
Yeah, I like
this
it.
Is
I'm getting dopamine off of this. This is real life experience. I'm gonna talk about this in the future. One day, I was hanging out with this guy, and I was there for the moment he realized he fucked it all up.
Who are we talking about?
Me.
Blastoise is having second thoughts about being an influencer.
Nah, there's no shottiest, bro. Listen, it
Nah, I'm
cannot be a
fucking with you guys.
coincidence that this motherfucker hits 3K subs and he quits his job, okay? He didn't have a well-paying job. He left his job for 3K subs, okay? So don't give me some bullshit. Okay, that's number
I had
one.
a pretty well-paying job.
Riot
Yeah.
is pretty good.
Maybe
Riot
benefit-wise.
pays really well.
Maybe benefit-wise. but-
Train, as a 7K sub, Andy, tell me what it's like at 10. I'm looking forward to it.
Brother, it's not the 10 that pays. That's all I can tell you, Will.
Back to this.
What?
You taking notes? Write that shit down, boy.
I gotta pee.
Make sure to write that shit down, Will. And
hang on.
Sear.
I
It's
gotta
not
pee,
the
but
10.
I can still hear.
Sure
We
you
can talk to him while he's in the bathroom.
You can talk to me too. I have A50s.
I can go anywhere in this house. I can hear
Train, what the hell's wrong with you today?
What do you mean?
You look so freaking good and healthy, and it's like you're
Mm-hmm.
usually not looking like this. What did you do today? Like you woke up and you had like a
You
good
got a
breakfast.
haircut, by
like-
the way. Your
you-
hair looks
Look like
good.
you got a haircut.
Yeah, I got my traditional haircut and I slept for 24 hours watching werewolf movies.
There you go.
Mm.
Okay, well,
Oh, you had a day
explains it,
off.
explains it.
Nice.
A day
No
off will
wonder.
always do it, dude.
Do you like werewolf movies?
Really good.
I watch as many vampire werewolf TV series as I can.
Have you seen Dog Soldiers yet?
I haven't, no.
All right,
Should I
as
check it
a
out?
film junkie, let me tell you, I think it's by far the best werewolf movie. It's like a British low budget werewolf movie that they did in like the 90s. It fucking rules. It's awesome.
Really?
You'll
I'll check
love
that.
it.
Dog Soldiers.
Yeah, there's like one fight scene where a soldier has a fight with a werewolf in the kitchen, and it's like a 15-minute long fight scene with a werewolf, and it's rad. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
but is the soldier the good guy or the werewolf?
I don't want to ruin anything for you.
Because I don't want to watch a show where the werewolves are being hunted. I want to watch a show where the werewolves are hunting.
You gotta watch it.
Okay, I'll check it out.
What are some good werewolf movies? I can't even think of any.
Good, an American Werewolf in Paris or London. Sorry, an American Werewolf in London. Dog Soldiers.
Teen Wolf.
That's what I was. That's the only thing I was thinking about was Teen
The
Wolf.
Order. The Order.
Yeah.
Watch The Order.
Okay. I'm gonna write
The
this down.
Order is good. Vampire Diaries, the originals. Teen Wolf, good after the first season. You get to sit through first season of cringiness and cheesiness.
Wait, I thought we were talking about
after the first season. huh?
Underworld is actually pretty fucking sick.
With Kate Beckinsale, she's so hot.
I like
she,
Underworld.
she was my first ban ever. You know that, right?
Really?
My
What do you mean
first,
ban?
my first.
Oh
ban
yeah,
on
I remember
Twitch-
the story. Yeah,
my
tell the
first
story.
ban
It's a
on
good story.
Twitch was in 2016. I got a 24-hour ban, and it's because someone in chat asked me, "Who do you think the hottest actresses are?" I said, "For me, it's tied between two women, and that is Kate Beckinsale and Charlize Theron."
Yeah.
And then someone
you got
asked me.
banned for this?
No,
Well,
someone asked me
hold
to rate.
on.
Someone asked me to rate them, and I gave them both. You know, I'm like, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. You know, I'd fuck both of them. And then I got banned for that. I got banned for objectifying, rating them, and saying I'd fuck them.
What year was this? That's crazy.
2016.
Yeah,
Yeah. No.
Well, but here's the thing.
I confronted.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I confronted the individual who made this ban, and my suspicions were correct at the time. There was a female streamer that did not like me and had somebody find a reason to ban me, and at the time, which surprises me because I gave a lot of speeches and I said crazy shit. So the fact that they could only find that to ban me 24 hours for still shocks me to this day. But I still, like, I know who it is. Every time I go to TwitchCon, I hug the guy. We talk about this exact thing because it's the dumbest fucking ban. In 2016, me raiding Charlize Theron and Kate Beckinsale is the stupidest 24-hour ban of my, especially like no warning, nothing. It was a hit. Some chick put a hit on me and I got fucking hit with the ban. That's a real story. I know you won't believe it, but it is. That's exactly what happened.
I believe you.
Thank you.
I believe it.
I believe.
Thank you.
I believe you.
A lot of people on this podcast should like write a book, man. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
There's
a
been
lot
some
of
wild
We should
stories.
all write a book together.
pretty
as one.
crazy story.
Yeah.
Oh, my G Fuel's cold.
Streamer stories.
Wait, that's good. You want it?
That moment of realization.
That you want it?
Yeah,
to be
no,
cool?
I think he means it's ready. He was prepping it.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Guys, make sure to use code APE on G Fuel. Guys, code APE 30% off. And make sure to buy it with Cash App. No better than Cash App to buy it with. Cash App. Code Twitch TV for $10. Fuck, use the $10 to buy G Fuel. Call it a day.
I'm glad you're well rested. That's a good feeling. Are you an
Yeah, I'm not used
insomniac,
to that.
Ryan? You have insomnia?
I have so many diseases. I don't even talk about them.
I feel that.
No, I have, yeah, I have, you know, bipolar, OCD, split personality, you know, some anxiety, some insomnia, some craziness.
You get anxious? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You know, I even had this chick one time when I lived in, you know, it was
How many
my
chicks do
early-
you have, dude?
Yes, this is very
One for every story.
Long history.
I had this girl actually.
no cap.
This was maybe like 6 years ago. She was actually riding my. She was riding my cock. Hands on the chest, you know.
Damn.
That's
Yeah,
so
hands
cool.
on the chest. And she was looking down at me. And
Like she was judging you, or
Looking
No,
down
no, no.
at
Yeah,
you or
yeah.
looking down
She
on
was
you?
looking down into my eyes
Okay.
as I was just, man, I was Trav Pipering. Anyways, she looks into my eyes and she goes, I see darkness in your eyes.
Okay, this story's bullshit.
No, I
The other ones I'm
swear.
with you, dude, but this is
No,
this is
no,
too
no, no.
far.
I'm actually
You need to witch
dead.
what the fuck's going on.
I
Trying
am
to drop
dead
her.
fucking serious. No cap. I will usually laugh by now and tell you I'm kidding. No cap. She's on my dick. I'm
Train would
fucking
never
her.
lie, by the way.
She stops and looks into my eyes and goes, I see nothingness in your eyes. I see dark, just a pit of death. And I look back at her and she says, I see nothing. And she's like, it scares me. Right?
And then you turn into a werewolf.
No. And then I finished fucking her and told her to get the fuck out of my house. But that was no fucking joke. That's a story. I mean, I bought her an Uber. I was nice. I gave her a bottle of water too. I wanted to be polite and a gentleman. So I knew.
What kind of water?
Listen, true. I don't know. I think it was Aquapana or some shit.
wait, why not
Anyways,
Gatorade? It has electrolytes.
Yo, Aquapana's great.
Yeah, no. The reason.
What about
yeah,
Fiji? Why not
the
Fiji?
reason. No, dude.
She wasn't more Fiji?
Now I gotta fucking go on a rant about Fiji. Okay, everyone stop. Space Boy, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you. You've pissed me off.
No,
Here's why.
Fiji's such a fucking meme, dude.
No, Fiji
water.
is
What's wrong with
fucking
Fiji?
trash.
It's
It is
fucking
dog
water.
shit water. No, it's not water. It tastes like diet water. It's empty water. The bottle is worth more than the fucking water. The bottle is the best thing of the water. Fiji is trash. That's one. Two, back to my story. The reason that I bought her an Uber home and I gave her a water is for this near eye-opening experience I had previously in my life. So, when we have a booty call, right? What do we do as men? Let me tell you what we do. It's a rhetorical question. Let me tell you. We do anything to get them over. Then we have sex. Then we do anything to get them out. But in the instance of doing anything to get them out, what do we do that's wrong? We think in the
Give them
moment.
water.
We don't think. We don't think what we can do to make our future selves happy. We think what we can do to make ourselves happy in the moment. It's a mistake. You give everything up for that non-horny moment. right? So what you have to do is you learn from mistake. You have to be nice. Because in 3 weeks, you're getting horny again. Thank you.
Oh, I'd play Super Smash Bros. With them.
Yep.
Yeah, but then you're like bonding with them, you know? And I guess if you're doing a smash and dash, like...
No, but like, no, like...
Well, no, Smash and Dash is part of the
this.
Smash Bros.
Yeah, like honestly, like there are times where like I heard with a girl, I'm like, so after girl was over, whatever. It's like, oh, like you play Super Smash Bros. And it's fun because like I'm not in the mood anymore. And now it's like I have someone I can play Smash Bros. With. Like I don't want to play like online and shit. The latency sucks. And it's like there's like someone over now you can play with. I don't know. I just play Smash with them. That's fun.
Do you judge them by what character they play?
Nope, not really.
You're a good guy. You're a nice guy.
The last time
I played Bayonetta and Zero Suit Samus, so I'm a piece of shit. So
I play only Isabel.
I'm Liu Kang usually.
Yeah, he's good. I heard he's pretty good.
The dude, the flying kick or the bicycle.
I like Gandalf.
Fireballs.
So like speaking of character, Blast Boys, what type of character are you gonna play in No Pixel?
I gotta work on this, and I still haven't figured out my character. I want to like get in like with like a group. I feel like people have these like groups, but then like a bunch of people go in as like solos and eventually find a group.
That's how most people go in.
Yeah. The best thing you can do is like, there's so many veteran role players on that server that if you run across one, they'll pick up that you're new and they will literally carry you. They will carry you all day.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know that from Russ. I've experienced veteran role players carrying me. But in all honesty, like people like Seer, Will, and like Spaceboy on Rust like help me like develop RP more. One of the ideas for a character, because I'm like trying to do something that's like easy for me, that I can do that's like unique. I just thought like, what if like my character is just some fucking crazy person who thinks we're in a simulation and that it's a video game, right? Like a character in the game that breaks the fourth wall, calling out elements of the game because they're fucking insane. Right? It's like, oh man.
I had a character that was that 2 years ago. He called it inconsistencies.
Yeah, right. Like, and I can be like, oh, like, did you not see that, man? Like, the physics are all off, man. The geo's rendering, man. Like, some kind of like insane character that way, because then I can actually like use my experience. That's the only character I've thought of.
If you don't do it right, you'll get 5150'd, and then you'll be locked up for the rest of your life.
What is
5150?
Ooh, the 5150.
Psychological evaluation.
Yeah. Yep, 5150.
What is that?
It'll happen to your character if your character is too psychopathic or is too distant from reality and you end up in the hospital and they do a psych eval on you, they'll 5150 you.
If you want to know how hard it is to get 5150, the last character I had get 5150, he couldn't tell the difference between people and bears, and he was a hunter. So I would have like...
Are you allowed to do that?
That's a great character.
Yeah. Can I?
That's a great fucking character.
Okay, I gotta ask you.
What are you doing besides being gambling addict?
I wanted to create the CIA.
Oh, that's sick.
Am I allowed to do that?
It exists. It's called the CID.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would need the devs. I would need the devs' help and permission in order to truly be able to do it.
It's like GTARP, right? If you really wanted to do that, you're gonna have to put hours into it. You're gonna have to be. You're gonna have to be able to have documents, do investigations, research. Like if no, but I'm saying if you want to do this, it would be great.
Yeah,
and it would be awesome. But you have to be willing to do it.
Seer, listen. Do you want to know why there's a cocaine meme in my chat? It's because when I get obsessed with something, I get obsessed. And I stream 3 days straight, no sleep at
Then do
all,
it.
and I'm okay.
Then do it.
If GTARP is fun, believe me, I will make the CID not even exist ever again. You guys will think it's out of the fucking game, but I'll be there. And I'll recruit you guys. And believe me, if one of you get out of line, if your political agenda goes against mine, just know 5150 is the least of your fucking worries. You'll be 69'd.
It's awesome.
Okay, I need to know more about the groups in NoPixel. I didn't know there was a fucking CID. I didn't know you could be 5150'd. I don't
know if CID exists yet. Does it exist?
I think it's called JTF.
Really? They change it up?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still
Pretty sure.
not 100% sure what I want to do with my character. Like, if I want to do the same
Winging
character I
it?
did 2 years ago, or if I want to do like Cletus Cornwood again from Rust.
What did you do 2 years ago?
Give us a goddamn example of Cletus.
Give us an example of Cletus Cornwood. Well, shoot, brother. Damn, I went to high school at James K. Baptist High School, private school, and yep, that's right. I was a 3-year starter on the offensive line. We weren't very good, but damn, could I eat some corn? Let me tell you what, my family, we had the best damn corn farm in town. Mm-hmm, damn straight.
Goddamn amen in the chat.
You can get a amen to that, brother. Yeah.
God damn. Can you tell me the name of your sister, your wife?
Shelly Cornwood.
Shelly.
Yep.
Anybody gonna be with my sister? It's gonna be me.
Mm-hmm, that's right. We got 7 kids: Cletus Jr., Jebediah, Travis, Josiah. Yeah, a few more. I don't remember their names right now.
God bless them all.
Listen, my advice is just do a character that you think you will have the most fun doing.
Well, I did.
Regardless of what you want to do and what you think you might want to do, if you're not having fun, you're gonna want to get the fuck out and do something else. You'll think, oh, maybe I should play the next Zelda game. If you're thinking that, or you're thinking maybe I should be playing this other game instead, then maybe you're not playing a character that is as fun, because I think that there is a fun character for everybody.
Yeah, where you just get hooked. You just don't want to.
You just have to hone in on that fun character. You don't have to take it so seriously.
Cornwood is good for that, but then also like my old character, if you remember, was the Persian guy, like the Persian immigrant, was like
cab driver, right?
Well, I did whatever. I hung around with Leslie a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was kind of like the best storyline my character probably had. But like the Persian like immigrant and kind of like the continuation of that story, like he's lived in America for 2 years now. And like now he like knows how to be an American, like kind of like part 2 of that. I think would be kind of fun too. So I don't know.
I liked Ollie. Ollie was when I first met you, and Ollie made me laugh a lot.
Yeah.
Ollie made me laugh a lot.
So like I don't know, maybe
the rest of you guys fun, but you just played him for like a month straight.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
That's exactly So like, or maybe I'll just do a whole nother thing. So, but the good thing is like,
do you guys switch up characters like during NoPixel?
Oh yeah,
you can. You can literally log out and switch to another character.
If you're not feeling a character, dude, just like it's one thing that doesn't exist in Rust. In this, if you're like, okay, I'm not feeling this, let's do something else. You know what I mean? Let's do a serial killer. Let's do a blah blah, because you can be a serial killer and people will roll with it, because you have to remember you're on a server of people that want roleplay to work effectively.
Right.
If you want to do a serial killer, if you want to do a investigator or a detective, if you want to be a guy who works at a news station, you could literally do whatever kind of character you want, and the people in this world will support what you want to do, because this is a world full of people that want roleplay to work. They want it to work. So if you walk up to somebody and you're like, "Oh, hey, I did this, you could bullshit everything." They'll go, "Okay, that's awesome," and they will roll with what you say.
They're just gonna say yes.
They will say yes and continue your story. The possibilities are endless, and you have to keep that in mind. Like, you can do whatever you want, and everybody will be willing to roll with that.
Can I hear more? Like, I mean, I'm curious. Can other people say what they're? I don't know if you guys want to spoil it or like.
I'll do it. So I can give you 3 characters for me, and they're so far different from each other. My one character is the chief judge, who's over the justice system. So he's like the king justice in the system when it comes to making laws in court and stuff.
And Judd is he's one of the most impartial judges out there.
Yeah,
he's very good.
Then I got Judd, who literally fucks tractors and is married to one, right? And then I got the Reverend, who is a dark web like cult priest. And there's actually a dark web on the server where you can kind of get into it, and they got like little hidden stuff, and it's real secretive, and not many people know about it, but they will kill you quick. So he's kind of part of that. So, you know, there's so many different things you can do.
I play like just a completely out of his fucking mind elderly man who, if you call him old, he just snaps. Like driving fast cars all up and down the streets, fucking getting in fights and shit. Just batshit insane idiot, but very elderly. That's fun. You can it really is more or less limitless. Like, if you think, would this character work? Yeah, probably. Like, it's super. It's just improv.
If you believe in your character, people will believe in it.
Yeah. You just want to tell a story that you want to tell.
Didn't Chia have chicken legs?
Yeah, Seer's a fucking anime character, and then his other character is a cocaine kingpin. Like two wildly different, but both effective characters.
Did you guys notice that like
just an anime character?
Yeah, he's your standard anime protagonist character in a Square Enix game or a Funimation animation.
Dude, the first time I remember like interacting with you individually, I thought you were a soundboard. It was outside the hospital.
A lot of people think that.
Yeah,
it
was outside the hospital, and you kept walking around me and being like, Yujiya Jones, and like you just said the same thing over and over again, and I'm like, what the hell? Who is this? I'm so confused.
Bro, that's the best reaction. I fucking live off of that moment of silence where they're like, they don't know how to react. Bro, when people don't know how to react is actually one of the biggest compliments.
Dude, my favorite is
so good.
Dude, my favorite reaction I get is when people find me later and they're like, that's not his real fucking voice when I'm playing Mel, or like when I did Officer Space Boy.
Oh yeah, people. I learned that wasn't your real voice.
It's so fun.
I remember interacting with you, and I was like, I remember thinking like, man, this dude just has like a really high pitched, like very distinct, kind of annoying voice. And then like I remember I think I rated you, and he started talking. I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's not his voice. Like, oh my god.
If you get to where people think you're using voice changers, you're doing it right. Like,
yeah, I was gonna ask, do people use voice changers, or is it looked down upon because it's not like real enough, and you should be putting more effort into like changing the character and your accent and stuff?
I think voice changers aren't entirely necessary, because I think that you can have a good character without having to have a change in voice. I think a good character is not necessarily defined by his voice. I think a good character is based off of his actions. Now, a lot of people will do voice changes for crimes if they're trying to commit a crime. You know, no face, no case, right?
Yeah. I don't. Go ahead. Will's been trying to get a word in for me.
No. I think the whole like voice changing thing is like part of kind of like a improv mentality, where like a lot of people, like Sierra's right, you don't need to change your voice to play a good character. But I think the voice thing is like a mental thing where like a lot of people have a much
good
easier
intro
time like snapping themselves into a character and staying in a character.
Like if I'm talking like this, it's hard for me to like say insightful, quiet things. Like I'm gonna be a fucking degenerate when I'm talking like this.
And so it kind of like creates that flip, and it's also easier to like put people, like immerse people into that.
Yeah, that's how I feel a lot too.
The voice change, I think with the voice change too is like you get wrapped up inside of roleplay too, and what ends up happening is when you're using a voice, like it's almost like a constant reminder to yourself that you're playing a character, and you're not like what they call on the server like a self-insert, because you got I mean, it doesn't happen as much as like on a public server, but you'll have people come in who literally, they don't necessarily roleplay. It's just them being themselves in a fucking video game.
Like it's Second Life or a chat room, you know?
You know, I think Penta is a good example of somebody who doesn't change his voice, but keeps his voice and has very significantly different characters.
Yeah, Penta's amazing.
A good example of somebody who can create different characters without having to change his voice too much, making a believable character based on his actions and the way he talks based on his actions, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but you can, I mean, as far as character creation, the other thing too is like, you know, you never know, like Sierra and Spaceboy were saying, like people are just willing to go with whatever. So it's like, you know, you start something and it's like, you don't have to have like this solidified story. It's like, you just hop in with like a background, like, fuck dude, for me, it was like, I came in and I wanted to be like a gangbanger that practiced like new age healing, as like, almost like there was like this juxtaposition, you know, like something you wouldn't necessarily find, but it's not too far off. And then next thing I know, well, not next thing I know, but like fucking 6 months down the road, now I'm a terrorist.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'll put him in Max.
Those arcs are great.
Really funny.
those arcs are great. I also love character models that don't match their voices. That's a thing that I fucking love.
Yeah.
Trev, how long did I put you in Max Sec for? How long did
Oh my God. Listen, I did. So in the last 3 months, I have spent over, I want to say 40 days in jail. No, 30, 18, 12. Yeah. So 30 days. But yeah, I've been locked up in Max Sec. And
what did you even do to get terrorism? I don't even remember.
So okay, so it started off as I was rolling around with Dosmeti, who plays, he's got this he's a Russian character, but he says he's from Canada. And so we ended up kidnapping a cop, and we made the cop film a terrorist video and saying that he was the leader of like this mass terrorist organization that was going to take out Los Santos. Then we ended up kidnapping another cop, and we said we were going to like dump nuclear waste in the water. And then I ended up kidnapping the head doctor, and I said that I made him say that he was going to dump nuclear straws in the ocean because fuck sea turtles. And then we started blowing up a bunch of random shit, and that led me on my terrorist path.
By the way, let it be said, when you talk about in GTA, because anything is possible, when you talk about your experiences in GTARP,
it's so good.
Outside of context,
Bro, it
sounds real,
dude.
And when GTARP was my life, I would be in the back of an Uber with people like Spaceboy, and we would be talking about what happened today. And we'd be like, bro, we killed those fucking cops. We robbed that bank. We took that shit and we fucking bounced out. Bro, the way we drove that car off and then blew up those fucking cops, bro, and they all died.
Dude,
and like, we'll be
favorite
talking about this with 100% commitment.
Yeah.
Like, and the Uber driver will be looking at us in his rearview mirror.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, we will not say like just kidding or anything because we're talking about RP.
Yeah.
Because
you're talking about what we did that
you're
day.
just like your brain receives it.
That was
like,
that was
oh,
always
shit.
one of my favorite things. Because
pretty sure
you just go into it having a casual conversation, and then you have that self-aware moment of how you sound, and you're like,
yeah.
Oh,
It's happened at restaurants with ex-girlfriends where I'm like, when I had a serial killer character, I was like, yo, I took him out to the woods, I gave him the good old shank, left him out there. They didn't remember a fucking thing. That was so good. That was number 124. My 124th kill. And like, I'm at a restaurant talking about that. And I'm like, oh shit, wait, this is RP. And it just sounds horrible.
I actually got paranoid and unplugged my Google Mini because I thought I was going to end up on a list.
Oh, bro, that's the thing. I get worried about that.
Alexa, it's all fictional.
I literally have that. I have Alexa right next to me, and I say the T word a lot, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I'm on a fucking watch list now.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Sorry, that was
What's
a delayed
crazy to me
reaction on
is
me.
everyone gets like so sensitive and mad about privacy, and
then we put microphones.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We're surrounded by so much tech.
and giving information to the quote unquote government. But as soon as an invention comes out or something that is hip or cool,
yeah,
everyone gives it up willingly.
Yeah,
like
people gave it up. People gave it up unwillingly a long time ago. People are gonna like get up on their high horse and say, "I'm not gonna have Alexa because I don't want her to know my information." But you have the new fucking iPhone, which actually has better, you know.
Yeah. You're really low, Devin.
Devin, you're super low, by the way.
Devin, you're on the moon right now.
You're
really
like
quiet.
Omega quiet.
No, you're just quiet.
People gave up privacy a decade ago, without even unintentionally.
No,
just by buying product, people gave up privacy.
But you have to no. It's not unwillingly though. How can you say it's unwillingly?
Okay, it is willingly. It is willingly. You're right because they bought the technology.
No one's like lying about it. Like it's common sense. Like for example, social media. Okay, if you look at social media. So if you like go into just like logical spying, right? Logical information gathering. Like when I say logical, I mean like anyone could put together what they would need, the basic information they would need to kind of get to know somebody. That kind of stuff, you know, the amount of work it would take and the amount of I don't want to say espionage, but you know, the amount of infiltration that you would have to do is insane. It's an insane amount of work. But if you look at social media, it gives you everything. It gives you your pattern. It gives you your circle of friends. It gives you who you like, who you don't, your opinions, your thoughts, your stances, your political views. Yeah. Everything, right? And there was one thing I learned I actually learned something in college, surprisingly. I took this this online privacy course. And did
you fuck your teacher? Is this what we're going into?
I took this privacy online course, and she told me
I whipped out my cock. She started sucking on it through the screen.
It was very
like
cryptic. It was. She was very cryptic. She told me her office hours, but I could see. I could read between the lines. She asked me to come in. I opened the door. Her legs were wide open. That pussy staring right at me. My cock got hard. I could tell at that moment my brain wasn't working, but my brain inside my dick was. I approached. She looks at me, bites her lip. I walk closer. I walk closer to her. She looks deep into my eyes, realizes there's nothing holding me back. At that point, she tells me to show who I am. I turn her into a werewolf, mask off. My big, furry, thick cock enters her vaginal cavity. At that point, she knew. She knew she wanted nothing more than to be with me. At that point, she told me, there is no privacy. Government needs 3 simple things. 3, that's it. I believe it's zip code, gender, and one more thing. Zip code, gender. It's 3 simple pieces of information that everyone gives up, even if you like.
Sex, and location.
It might be age, sex. Yeah.
ASL, baby.
Yeah. No, it was. Yeah, it's year you were born. Year you were born. No, sorry, month you were born. Zip code and gender. Those 3 things are enough to pinpoint anybody in any city, anywhere in the United States. Those 3 simple things, right? And everyone, even if you hide your year, it says, you know, December for me, right? You find my zip code, 78704, right? And then I'm male, right?
Wait. Stop. You're telling me that if I know someone is born in July and I know their zip code and I know they're a male, I can know who they are?
Yes.
You already know more about them than most.
Wait, you're telling me that the only information I have is I have a zip code. Do I have their name?
Well, I'm sure you have their name if you.
Okay, so I have their name as well.
Because you've got because you've got to know who you're looking for. Like, so if I know I want to find Will Neff, right?
Yep.
And I know his zip code. I know
online
the month he's
alias
born.
Combined with the information that you just gave.
Okay.
Yeah, like online alias. So like that's what I mean. It's some shit like that. Yeah. It's something very simple and just like. Well, my point to all of this is, everyone who preaches about this kind of shit, it's crazy to me because like we all give everything up so willingly. But then we complain and say the government's trying to find us by passing some bill. But we've already given everything through our iPhones. We've given everything through any app we have. Half these motherfuckers that downloaded TikTok, fuck America knowing. China has a fucking entire goddamn database of the next fucking 10 generations of your family fucking tree because of what you signed off to, right? So I don't know what the fuck everyone's tripping about.
What's that?
I didn't bring them up.
China.
What's the recent documentary that's literally on this whole
Spycraft.
social media? No, the one before that.
Oh,
I've heard good things about that one. Social Dilemma. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. But that's not any information that we didn't know. Like, it's obvious shit.
No, I mean, some of it's gotten like I didn't know they're monitoring how long I spent scrolled on a certain image on Instagram.
Yes, I know that. I know that as a fact because
it's true.
If I crack open Instagram and I'm sitting there, I'm like, wake up, and I'm like, oh, bam, British memes. And if I look at it for longer than 3 seconds, I scroll down, another British memes, another British memes,
like
another British memes, another British memes. When it would never happen under any other circumstance. They know how long you are looking at a certain thing, and your feed, we don't realize it, but your feed updates as you scroll.
Yep.
And it changes your feed depending on your retention based on what you're watching.
Well, that can't be true. My entire feed is anime waifus, and I don't like that. I don't fucking like that shit. That's gross.
Listen, wow, we support you here. You can be true with us. You can be your true self with us.
What do you mean? My true self thinks that.
Wow.
Listen, my son sucks. 02 sucks. There's no way I'd sim for them, and those two specifically. Yep.
We support you. And we're here for you. Okay.
Let me ask, well, Train's not there, is he? So with that being said, Blastoise, like, what do you have any idea what type of character you want to make?
No, honestly, because so for me, I also don't know how much is it similar to Rust, where you find a group and then you as a group do stuff, versus it's kind of solo and then you interact. So I don't know if I should.
I could give you a couple recommendations.
Yeah, I want some recommendations.
So okay, so something I would do is go through a list of movie characters that you love and are inspired by. Try and replicate one of those movie characters, a protagonist. Tyler Durden from Fight Club, you know, this character from a movie, this character from a movie, blah, blah. Take that, amplify it, make it more dramatic. Or another thing you can do is you can just go through the pedestrian models and get inspiration just by looking at them. And then when you get inspiration by looking at these models and you're like, oh, wow, look, this guy looks like a this. This guy looks like this. Take that idea, make a custom model, and amplify that and add a couple features to it. You will find yourself with a good character, and that character will develop itself based on your interactions with people. Create just create a morality for your character. Things he will do and things he won't do. It doesn't need to be overcomplicated. It doesn't need to be dramatic. It doesn't have to be so deep. Just have fun. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
That was great advice.
I was gonna say, to throw onto that, like one of the things, it's like I remember in like English class, like fucking the teacher saying like good writers write about what they know, and I think that fucking helped a lot for me in the beginning. Like I chose like that new age shit. It's like I grew up in LA and all my friends are like fucking hippies and into crystals and psychics and shit. And the other thing is, I mean, people might like do what is called like RP checking you, and it's like if you build like just certain traits off shit, you know, like S-Van is from Texas and he was fucking nailing that accent, you know what I mean? I mean, like simple, like think about like simple shit like that too. Like it doesn't have to be fucking crazy. And again, I mean, once you're in and you just start interacting people, like it just fucking takes off. It's like,
well, there's good RP checking and there's douchey RP checking. So douchey RP checking would be, let's say Blast wants to create a character who is this extravagant German guy who comes over and is this, that. A douchey RP check would be if you could speak fluent German.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, blah, 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 and you start speaking German to him, and you're like, okay, I guess you're not German. Or what city are you from specifically?
Yeah.
Exactly. That is the opposite of improv. You don't do shit like that to people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't test people on their RP. Let them live it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This NoPixel server is going to be a bunch of like super seasoned RPers who are like just god tier at it, and then it's going to be a bunch of like streamers who are either new to it or have no idea.
There's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of views. A lot of people.
Here's the
How
thing.
many people can be on one server?
I think
100 or something.
Judd, do you know what we're starting with, or what slot?
They haven't announced it, but my best guess is probably around 100.
Yeah, I think they're going to start with something like
depending on how good the RP is.
Yeah.
My entire character that I'm making and Siren Spaceboy are helping me with this is basically a character that's going to be designed to help the people that are a little lost. I'm actually playing like a German director who's making a film, and we've basically already blown the budget, and Siren's like my principal actor. But like, so we're gonna go around and grab basically people who are kind of new, like other creators. So like I might run around and grab like say it's you, Blastoise, and I'm like, Blastoise, okay, your scene is this. You're coming home and Sia is your drug dealing partner, but also your sometimes very gay lover. And you find him with a woman. You're feeling very confused feelings because you want your business to strive, but now your love life has gotten in the way. I need raw emotion. Draw something from your personal life. I can see in your eyes you've been cheated on many times. Onto action, go.
Yeah.
And like, I'll just throw you in like an RP.
Bro, see, and that's the thing too, is like, bro, like people are just gonna enable you, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it's not like a competitive fucking, I mean, listen, RP isn't I would love to be signed to a fucking esports team so I could say I'm the first competitive RPer. But I mean, the reality is everybody there wants, at least from my perspective, it's like you want other people, you're down to help other people out, because I mean it's fucking content, it's role play, and if I'm enabling you, then you're enabling me. So it's like it's like a circle. And
If I throw you the ball, I'm trusting you that you're gonna throw it back, and we're gonna have a good back and forth.
Yeah.
Regarding what we were saying about like knowing people, like you're probably gonna want to go in like. What Will, Sierra, and I are doing isn't super typical. Like we go in and we have like this backstory of all already working with each other. More or less, you're probably gonna go in like, I'm new to the city, I don't know you guys, and then you're just gonna meet people. Like you'll
make up your lore as it happens.
Yeah,
make
like
up your lore as it happens.
even if the person you're interacting with is a streamer you know really well, I mean, you can throw something from like, holy shit, didn't we go to high school together, blah blah blah, like that's fine. But it's so fun to like interact with people you know really well, as if you those two characters, you don't know each other at all.
Right.
Yeah.
So you
It's
two
totally-
know each
it's
other
to-
well, but the characters get to know each other.
Yeah,
organically.
it's totally okay to make up your lore as it goes along. You do not have to have a fully developed character with his entire life story when you go into it. Someone could ask you, man, have you ever been into a car crash before?
That's up to you.
And you could think at that moment and you're like, yeah, you know, there was a time, blah, 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 make up a story, boom, suddenly that's part of your lore. Maybe it's actually affected the way that you act, you know? So there's things that are going to happen to you that will affect your lore, and that's the fun of it, right? These little moments that will affect your past that will affect your future. And you didn't even know that as the player until now. And that is the fun of it.
Well, what are the best new features of the new NetPixel? Or what features are you looking forward to the most that's updated?
I've tried to stay pretty blind to it because we've been
know
waiting
nothing.
For the update. We've been waiting for the update, I'll tell you.
So the coolest feature out of everything is basically the economy. The economy self-runs itself. Everything has its own tax infrastructure. It's basically like an IRL economy. And if people aren't running their business the right way, or the DOJ isn't punishing people for running their business illegally, then the whole thing is going to collapse. So the economy itself, the voting around the economy, as in voting for the mayor and how the mayor runs the city, then you can also vote for case laws and stuff like that about what's implemented and what's okay and not okay to do in the city. So just the base of that keeps the city running as a standard is the #1 important mechanic.
Can you fuck with the money?
Oh yeah.
Someone manipulate the money? Yeah. You got the SEC involved because you know.
I had a character who was over. I had the most debt to the state on the server and managed just through connections and cash and friends to own 3 Lamborghinis. So I had the least money of anybody and 3 supercars. They just completely fucked the system.
I feel like that's why they put everything
money
in
actually
the...
matter on the server?
I'm literally in the because like
it does.
Yeah.
It can fuck you over actually.
Like, I couldn't.
If you
I
don't do
couldn't-
it right, you can fuck your life up.
I had no fucking money. I'm in the trailer. There's a scene where I'm begging for my Lambo to be taken off of the repo truck because they implemented a system where I'm not gonna be able to do that shit anymore. I don't know what the system is, and I look forward to seeing it because I broke that shit last time.
I feel like they implemented it because, specifically because of you, Mel.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, at least partially. So I'm probably gonna be broke as hell, but this time I won't have a nice car.
So the fines did go up dramatically. So like the fines themselves, you're not really gonna get punished per se by the jail time. The jail times are still the same; they're not that high. But the fines, like they're gonna rock your world. So if you want to come in straight balls to the wall doing crime, you're gonna be broke and living under a bridge in no time.
Yeah, I figured you can't just like play it like GTA
Yes,
and just
it
like,
might
go,
actually kill your RP if
Yeah.
you go to, much like it would kill your life if you decided to do that. It
What
needs-
significance does like being broke have? Like, how does that play out?
Well, I mean, it's a lot like Rust, man. If you have no mats, you can't make anything.
Money's a really good prop. If you want to like put together big heists, you know, you're gonna have to buy the big guns.
Yeah.
You got to buy the fast cars. You know, it's a prop to make. It's a cool prop to make cool RP happen.
Yeah,
So if
Devin,
you got
money. Yeah,
you roll
money
broke.
money can facilitate good RP. If that's the kind of character that you want. If you're somebody that just rushes in, does a bunch of crime, you end up going to prison, you're negative, blah blah blah. You're gonna end up in a situation where you're going around begging people to carry you so you could fix your fucking life. It's gonna be that's what the fun of the RP is do not fuck it up like you wouldn't fuck up your own life.
You can literally screw yourself over. You can have all your assets taken. You can have everything taken from you.
Or you could be like someone who wants to like progress through the new mechanics or the new updates and like really try to push, and you want to put together that crack crew who can take on the big heist after months and months of prep, role playing out, working your way to the high tier guns and the solid cars that are going to get away from the cops. Or you could be three schmucks using the camera mechanic to shoot a movie in game and just saying silly shit. Like you really, you can be a cool fucking serious storyline character. You can just fuck around, make a little sketch comedy. Like there's so many options.
And no matter which one you do, the people in the server will pick up what type of like vibe you're putting down. Like if you're putting down like a silly like satire character, they're gonna notice that, and they're going to give you what you need to progress that. But if you're doing like a serious roleplay character, they're going to pick up on that, and they'll go down that avenue with you too. So
yeah, they can feel what you're
the goal
doing.
is to make good content, right? And if you purposely fuck people over on what they're trying to do, then you're not making good content. You're just causing problems.
What other new shit besides the economy? Is there any other big updates?
Oh yeah, so you got the casino, which is only open certain times of the day. The whole police station is completely revamped. The whole law system.
Server's gonna be dead in a week.
Yeah, why did you guys add a casino? That's so dumb.
Well, to be fair though, it's not a wheel, bro. If it's blackjack, I will be at the casino.
Yeah,
I have
I mean, I love
Train
blackjack.
to run back from the other room.
It's only
Blue
open.
baby, blue right. Come on, I need this to hit, boys. I need this.
Leave
to
it down to
hit
Train
red,
to
boys. Blue,
ruin
purple, red,
No
baby.
Pixel in a week if there is if there's a wheel.
I don't know who said it, but one of the things that actually makes me really comfortable about. I actually messaged Will about this. Will, I said it like really briefly. One of the reasons I'm really excited for this is like Rust actually feels like you can kind of just do anything and is really a blank slate. What's kind of nice about GTA is that it's like there's a little bit more on rails. Like it's Los Santos,
Context.
right? Like
There's
it's
context.
yeah,
Structure
it's
is
LA.
good. Yeah.
Dude, that makes me feel so much more comfortable.
You know what's one thing?
Having structure, having police, like having like
Yeah.
official people, it's always really good.
And the
yeah.
police will be police. You're gonna have to, like,
police
they're
are
not
the
gonna
mods,
fuck around.
right?
It's not gonna be like how the police were on Rust.
No.
And
No,
the police
I mean-
were great on Rust, but they were lenient. But the police in GTA
similar.
are going to be, if they pull
gonna be
you
similar at
over
all.
because you ran a red light, you better be ready to handle a realistic scenario
Yeah.
with a cop.
If you blow
Dude,
that
that's-
red, you need an excuse.
I was gonna say that
So what
that's
the
one of the
fuck
good
should I
things
be?
about like. I was gonna say one of the things that's good about GTRP is like, you get into these situations that, there's such a heavy focus on RP and everybody understands on like how to carry out a scenario. Because at least I don't really remember there being a whole lot of situations like on No Pixel last time I played, where people would not carry out the scenario like. They wouldn't try and kill the RP. Where like on Rust, you had like different people playing in different ways, and it's like really Rust isn't an RP game. And it would just like get weird. Like people would think
People
like,
just leave. They'd be like, "All right, I don't have time for this."
yeah, it'd be kind of weird.
Yeah,
like,
it happened once a little bit.
and you gotta know like how to take an L too, right? Like you gotta know like, oh, I'm supposed to lose in this situation because it's
But
better
there's
for the
fun
story.
in taking an L.
Yeah,
Right.
like someone's gonna run up on you. You will get stuck up. They will
Right.
take your cash. But then you think about like, you don't think about it like, oh, I lost my money in a video game.
It's not
You
about
think,
winning and losing. Yeah, exactly.
if I was this, say you're, I don't know what you're gonna do. Maybe you're a cab driver. You start thinking, man, I gotta get a gun. I don't want this to happen again. And you
Yeah.
start going through the avenues. They won't let me get my license. You start going underground. You find one of the players who he might have a gun. He might have scratched the serial off just because you got robbed and you quote unquote lost. You get this whole storyline. You get a whole story.
Yeah,
The story is guy who got robbed.
Yeah.
Well,
So kinda
you know what's a good example of taking an L is it was Sear when I don't even remember exactly what happened. There was some sort of altercation and you guys were near the police department and you were like dying and then we were like harassing you and the Space Boy just kept hitting you in the head.
With the rock?
With a rock.
Smashing with the rock.
And it was just
Going
funny
down.
because you were just like bleeding out and like being miserable, but it was just
Screaming.
funny. Yeah,
I
screaming
love
in your mic for like
LRP.
5 minutes.
I love LRP.
I play losers.
LRP is so fun. For
But
me.
I remember
Because,
there being
bro,
people in chat being like, "Stop! You guys are bullying him." It's like, dude, this Sear thinks this is
bro,
so funny.
I was dying.
Yeah,
I
like,
was dying.
it was so
At the
good.
end of the day, the only real L in RP is if you're not having fun.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Right.
So
And-
what
and
the
there's
fuck can
nothing
I
more
be, guys?
What do you want to
Yeah,
be,
we
dude?
need to-
I want to be a CIA. but I
Right,
should
you
be
can be
split.
anything you want.
I want to
You're
be a
professional.
CIA.
Now's the time.
I want to be CIA, but I don't know if
I think
I think
for like authority characters, you have to come in later, right? Like police have to like apply or like. how does
Yeah,
that
like
work?
I've been playing 2 years and I don't even have a cop yet. But you could play a character who like dead ass full on thinks and insists that's who he is and that's where he's from and that's what he's doing.
See, I thought about doing that with Cornwood and like making him like a retired cop, but at the same time, like he ends up trying to be like a vigilante and like stop crime. I think it would be really funny, but I also think Allie would be funny. So like I don't know, I might just play both.
We just be Batman and Robin, dude. Easy. I'll be your little. I didn't want to say it.
You'll be my little Nathan.
Your little blonde champ.
I'll be your little blonde champ.
Because there's actually vigilante laws, so then you're going to be cut like in our place. Whether is the police actually the good guys or are they the bad guys because they're not letting me take care of what needs to be done and they're not doing it and somebody needs to do it, and that's a whole nother storyline. Before you know it, you're either on the police side, you're with the criminal side, or you're on your own, or
you think. It's true, because you have to remember the police in this GTA world are still in their own way a gang. You know what I mean? They're going to stick together.
What do you mean? It's like real life.
If you're on their bad side, they're going to find a way to make your life miserable. They will find a way to fuck you up and stack charges. So, you know, if you want to go into this world, Train, being somebody who is like a CIA agent, go in with a character who has that mentality from the get-go. You know, what makes him somebody worth being a CIA agent from the get-go?
I'll one up that, right? You want to do like a CIA agent, and with your extensive knowledge about MILFs and vagina, what if you were a delusional CIA agent who was obsessed with MILFs and completely infatuated with them, but at the same time thought they were illegal? So you went around MILF hunting. You were the MILF hunter of Los Santos, and then you just fucking kidnapped all the MILFs and locked them up.
I played.
Wait, so then you're just Trainwreck TV. Like it's
exactly. Well, there it is.
I played a dude with that shit
Yes, he just Trainwreck TV.
Oh, fuck you.
Shut your dumb ass up, Nathan.
Right. Train, you could be a porn star and hook up with Will, and I think you two would make really good content.
Hey now. You're not gonna be able to be like CIA right off the bat. Like it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and be able to tell you that now. But what you can do is you can make a character that used to be a CIA, and got fired, or maybe even paranoid and delusional and thinks he's CIA, and you can build off of that, and maybe one day get the ability to be CIA. But you're not gonna be able to walk in day one and be like, I'm CIA. You know what I mean?
And I wouldn't ever say I'm CIA, because. Right?
Oh, you want to be like totally like deep undercover.
I'm talking actual CIA structure. Like I'm gonna be the head of the agency. Like I'm built for that. You don't understand. Like listen, there's a reason I'm 4-time Among Us champion. Okay, there's a fucking reason. I can literally make it happen where they don't even know we exist.
You could have you could eventually have a fucking power struggle with.
Okay, Train.
No, this is my jurisdiction. And they're like, no, it's ours. You can
well, that's the spirit of the RP, though, right? It's like you can do anything.
Yeah. My advice to you is, and there's going to be a lot of opportunity to this, just be a private investigator. You're going to have a lot of opportunity to investigate crimes, do this blah, 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 blah. You could actually work your way up to that by doing that. It's not that hard, bro. Just go and investigate victims. Go and talk to the cops. Build a case. If you want to do it, you'll do it.
I have the eye of who to recruit to. I know exactly what the CIA organization needs because I know who the memers are and who can be serious, right? So, for example, I could never hire S-Fan to be a CIA with me, right?
No,
he'd get bored. He'd get.
No, dude, I would be good at that kind of like because I play characters. Like I don't dick around whenever I do IP. Like I'm like,
dude, S-Fan should totally be with you.
Yeah. Like I can do
if you don't
whatever.
Dick around, I'm down.
By the way, S-Fan, you are very good at RP.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I don't know.
Dude, S-Fan, if you could be serious, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the CIA. The problem is,
dude, S-Fan could be CIA right now. What do you?
Yeah, you don't even know. I might be CIA in real life.
He could actually be in.
I would actually be really good.
Here's the problem, okay? Here's the first problem I run into being CIA.
Okay.
We need to find what
no
our
one talks shit
purpose
to you
is,
in high school.
Right? What our purpose as the CIA is. Because CIA, you need an entire country, you need other countries, you need shit like that. The city's too small and there's too few people. What would the CIA actually do?
Domestic terrorism?
Yeah, we would come in and there's like something that we have a lead, right? Like some kind of weird, there's like some kind of drug ring or like something weird is going on, right? We're here to investigate it. That's what it would be if we were to do CIA.
Train, you're limiting your imagination right now.
No. Here's the
You've
problem.
already limited your imagination.
No.
By
Here's the
calling it
problem.
as an island where this is the only place in the world that exists.
First of all,
you have to imagine there are places other than this island that exist.
Let me
Drugs
fill
could
you
be
in.
coming in.
Let me fill you in on something. We lost the war on drugs long ago. The war on drugs showed us that we can never win. So we wouldn't go and bust the drug dealers. We would run the drug world. Do you understand? We are the tip of the spear, but we're the bottom of the iceberg. So what these petty drug dealers running around Los Santos think they are, they're gonna hear one name, and that name is gonna be the most feared drug leader. Do you understand? But no one's gonna know that he's actually CIA, and we learned that we can never beat it, so we joined it. And in order to control it, we are the kingpin of it. Do you understand? That's the real shit.
Train, I had a kingpin character. I know what it's not that it just doesn't roll like that. You can't just.
Oh, it doesn't roll like that.
If you roll into the city and you go, if you start trying to tell people I'm a fucking drug lord, I'm running this entire operation.
None of that. No. Listen, you guys are telling me I lack imagination. You guys lack imagination.
Are you saying you want to organically work your way up to that?
I'm telling you, when I enter the server, I'm just Travis, driving around town, going to the supermarket. No one's gonna know I'm dealing drugs or I'm running an organization. No one's gonna know I'm CIA. They're gonna think I'm a random nobody fucking loser in the corner buying my food, keeping to myself. No one's gonna know. I'm not gonna run around and say, hey, I'm a kingpin, I'm CIA, don't fuck with me. That's not how it is. People can literally arrest me and I'm not gonna say a word. But then overnight when I disappear from the cell, they're like, what the fuck happened? Right?
I like that. I like that.
You understand?
I love this. I think you should roll.
I
with
agree.
it.
I like this too.
Because this is what it needs. It needs exactly what you're saying.
You're gonna find a way to do that shit that you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you also have to understand, like, it might not pan out that way.
It might not.
Yeah.
It might go in a random fucking direction, and it might be a more fun direction. Might be a
But
weird.
it's okay for them to try.
Yeah, and then
I think what our peers are trying to tell you is like that, like there's like a bias towards like a lot of people that come into the server and want to be exceptional, but like one of the charms of RP is like being a normal person that like isn't exceptional.
Yes.
And taking that on, like that's like that in itself is a story. And if you end up being exceptional, it's because of the story you create. But it's not because like you come in as like a fucking super
I'm gonna tell
badass.
you right now,
Yeah.
if you RP'd like a degenerate professional card player, like a professional gambler, and like went to the casino and played like one of those guys you see in Vegas who's literally a card shark, who has like a cheap suit, who's like makes a reputation as like a swindler, and you go like you literally have the ups and downs of gambling, but like bring that into like a lifestyle or like what you think that character would be like, and start like backroom card games and shit, you'll have so much more fun than like a CIA guy where like you're gonna have to do paperwork, dude. You're gonna have to do paperwork.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot of
You're gonna
paperwork.
be like,
And
what
Train,
the fuck is this?
everybody who comes into the server wanting to be a fucking top-notch motherfucker. They want to be a crime lord. They want to be a kingpin. Blah blah blah. You can do those in
Or you
creative
could be a
ways.
werewolf. Be a guy you think he's a
be a werewolf.
werewolf.
I would
that's
need the
sick.
coding in order to transform at night.
Yeah, listen, he wouldn't be role playing then. He'd just be what we call the self-insert because
Well,
we've already established he
you
is
could
a
just
werewolf.
RP that there's never a full moon.
Yep.
Or you'll see when it's full moon time.
That's actually good.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
Like
actually
mark
good.
it on the calendar and shit.
And I do want to say this to you, Train. If you're not having fun at any moment, feel free to message me or any of the other role players. Say, yo, this is fucked up. I don't know what's going on. Blah blah blah. And I or any of us will give you a little piece of advice or a talk and say blah blah blah, because it comes down to having fun.
Yeah, and find a way to kill your character.
This is
'cause
an
that's
opportunity to live in a world.
Yeah, like I think you should do that, but also find a way to kill your character and make a new character. So that way you go.
Okay,
like,
well, if that's the
True.
case, then I'm gonna start out as a degenerate gambler that counts
dude.
cards. So,
There you go.
So
Start
just
raw.
in case,
Start raw. Start raw.
so,
Start raw.
just in case,
Start raw.
just
Yeah.
in case I don't have fun, what the story will be is I counted cards, I got caught, the casino took me underground, they killed me, and that character's gone.
That could work. That would work.
Okay, so again, self-insert is what this is called. So what's your next character?
Well, then self-insert would be the werewolf thing too.
Perfect.
That is a lot better. I'll be honest.
Bro, you can roleplay that. You can roleplay the werewolf without even transforming, and that would be hilarious.
Thing is so funny. I'm a werewolf who's always threatening people. He's like, just you wait for the full moon. I'm gonna cut, but the full moon for some reason never happened.
I'll do both. Fuck it, I'll be the gambler and the werewolf.
Train, you can get a mask that is a wolf mask.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
put it on at night, and you go out and you fuck people up.
That's
And
amazing.
then during the day, you're a very nice person. You know what I mean?
And you claim that you don't have any recollection of what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
you
my
can
God,
actually,
that's so
you
good.
could
When the
actually
police
role
talk
play.
to you, you literally
a
like,
werewolf.
I have no idea.
You could actually do it. Train.
And you
could
wanna roll
actually
the
role play
CIA
a werewolf.
You just always wake up naked in like the hills.
That's
You're like,
so
oh God,
good.
it happened again.
Because there's day-night cycles, Train. You could
Yeah.
actually role play a werewolf, bro. People would love to see that. Your chat's already excited about it. They want it.
Yeah,
Give it to them.
that one's
Give them the
amazing.
werewolf.
That's so good, dude. That's actually so good.
Hold on. So what's your werewolf voice? Give us the voice for the werewolf character. Human first. What is
I
this human
can't do
voice?
voices. This is the problem.
Your natural voice is pretty fucking intense. I think that shit would work for a werewolf, dude.
You don't need to even change it.
Nah, you don't
can
have
just-
to.
Bro, and you know what? The best thing is you might not even need to say anything. So if you could get them in a situation where it's just heavy breathing against the microphone, you know what I mean? And you're just
Do I turn my
fucking them
camera
up,
off during
and you
RP?
kill them.
If you want to. Most
Heavy
people
breathing on the mic.
More immersive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the viewers watching a show.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, just get real close to your mic and do heavy breathing. Just like at that point, for your RP, like to get for your motivation, just imagine most people watching Just Chatting at 3 a.m. Just put yourself in that situation.
There you go, dude.
I like that.
I'm pretty sure if you made like a drug dealer type guy where you want to be the top kingpin, I know you'd want it to go your way, like you'd be the top. I'm gonna be honest, you'd probably be dead in 2 weeks. But do the werewolf.
There was
I don't know though. I feel like the thing is too with what Train's saying, bro. I mean, I don't think anyone should shut down any. I mean, if he wants to fucking do it, like
It's not, yeah, especially with like if you want to become like a kingpin or a top CIA guy. All I was saying was you'd have to move organically in roleplay to that point. Like that.
Don't expect it to work out.
Yeah, that would have to come about in roleplay where you start as, you know, Joe fucking Schmo, and then Joe Schmo does some cool shit, then he does some more cool shit, and before you know, he's tip top. He is that fucking drug lord we want him to be. He was a street seller on Monday, and then on Tuesday, somebody gave him his first brick. On Wednesday, he gets caught by the cops. Then he turns. They bring him in. You know what I mean? Like it's all gonna happen organically. Your backstory like should be super fucking, not super, but pretty open ended. So you have like an idea of who you want to be, and then it just goes off in whatever direction it goes in.
One of my favorite characters that ever came across that server was Young Dab for that reason.
Dude, he was
like
almost
yeah.
everybody's favorite character.
Legendary, just because he
A
started
very
off
good
with like
role player.
such a very basic story, right? Just kind of like a
Yep.
down and out old guy trying to be cool, and
Yep.
he just got into everything. Like he just got into the world.
He changed. He was only on the server for a few months. He changed the whole fucking meta for so long because everybody saw this character naturally, organically go from just a fucking schmuck to like the fucking supervillain of the whole server.
Mine was definitely Leslie. Dude, Nidus.
Oh, yeah.
This dude
Leslie Lang, yeah.
accidentally giving himself AIDS.
It's no coincidence too, because Moon has so much experience on like role playing, like in his past. Yeah, that he just picked it up. It was really cool.
And the good thing about Moon is he had something that a lot of role players on the server didn't have, and it was, I'm a variety streamer. I could be leaving this soon. He had this feeling of like, I can leave this character and leave it with a fucking big ass bang. And a lot of people on the server didn't want to do that because they want to keep their characters going. And that was a big inspiration to a lot of people on the server, was this like, damn, dude, he got locked up for life. He's gone. Young Dab is still in that vault to this day as we speak. you know,
Right.
and it left a really cool lore.
Does Train leave when I talk?
No, Train leaves all the time. Train leaves all the time.
I have a question. I'm in the character creation. How do I like actually change what the character looks like besides just cycling through the pedestrian ones? Or can you just pick one of those?
Model 1 is the GTA Online model, and then you can pick from literally any clothing options or mask or character in GTA Online. So if you see,
can't change like its face or body.
You have to go in once you get into the game. You go to the barbershop, and at the barbershop you can.
Well, no, the barbershop's implemented in the apartments right now.
Yeah,
So if you go in the bathroom of your apartment, you can change your hair, makeup, if you wear makeup, all of that stuff.
So if you want like a different body type, you can't do the default character.
No, the default character is number 1. Head model 1 is GTA Online, and then GTA Online you're either male, you're female. They're all skinny. That's it. But then there's 300. I was doing it today. There's 370 like head models that are literally just NPCs in the game. You can use any of those. I only use, for the most part, NPC models because they look like they fit in more. But you can do either or. If you do,
can you change the face and hair on those?
Some of them have like a few options. It'll say like on the right hand or the right hand side, it'll say like textures 1, 2, and that's how many faces they have. I can later on tonight. We can, if I'm still up after this, we can go through the character creator because it's fucking detailed.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
Or I'll do it
Bro,
tomorrow
I
morning
can't even
with
get
you
no
guys.
pics for the work. I might end up doing Mario tomorrow because I can't get fucking no pics.
Dude, yeah, mine was really buggy, but mine started working. Just keep playing with it.
Yeah,
I will message you guys tomorrow because I need to figure out what I'm doing.
Okay.
Is it gonna be hard to get on NoPixel tomorrow?
I think tomorrow is gonna be the most insane day in the server's history.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried because I agreed to do like a Code Miko interview, and it's opening before that interview starts, and I'm like, I don't really want to get into the server and then do the interview, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
S-Man, I don't think you're gonna have a problem getting into the server.
No, I don't think you're gonna have an issue.
Wait, it opened up on what?
I don't know what my prio is.
Was it? There was 700 people in queue.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, do I need to get in queue now?
No, I no.
Well, you're supposed to be in queue yesterday, dude.
Fuck. I just got on the character creator thing.
I don't think you guys are gonna have to wait too long in queue.
Yeah, no. So right at what is it? Is it 4 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah,
12 hours from now.
4 Eastern.
What's the population on the server?
It's gonna be like if we had, Judd and I were guessing like 75 to 100 to start out, and then from there they're talking about raising it if like.
How big can it go?
It's gonna
How
be
big
mostly
can the server
streamers.
be?
It's gonna be mostly
I don't know what the
streamers
limit
at
is
first.
right now. I don't know if there is like a hard limit right now. I think
so. There's different.
Easy.
The reason they tend to cap it is like roleplay quality, because like obviously there's the queue that like if you don't have necessarily prio or you're newer to the server, you got to wait to get in.
I wonder if I lost my prio.
Nah, yeah, I took it. If the server, I can't take it. If the server has too many slots and there's too few people in queue, just anybody who's whitelisting queues up is just going to be able to hop in.
Has anybody thought about a better way to watch this? Like when I tried to watch Rust at 50 different streams at one time, like I'm using live stream fails to like get the best clips, and that seems like a really shitty way. It feels really difficult to be able to follow everything that's going on unless you really want to dedicate yourself to maybe 1 or 2 storylines at a time. I wish there was an easier way to consume.
Well, there is. You watch the people on this podcast because they'll have the best storylines. That's how it'll go.
There you go.
There it is.
You got multi-stream, which you can set up like.
Slasher, are you on the server or interested in RP?
I've never done it. Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Should do it.
I do it.
You should just RP Howard Stern.
You should just RP yourself.
Esports journalist. Game dev industry there. Esports journalist.
Every stream there is.
You know, I could be a reporter on the server and cover everything that's happening on the server.
That.
Ludwig did that in Rust, and it was really good. You actually should do it. It'd be sick.
You cover it, but you can't speak on it. That'll be the best part.
News reporter, dude. News reporter RP. News reporter RP is fucking sick because you have rogue news reporters selling info. You've got the snitches working with the cops. You've got the entirely impartial ones. Like,
well, I can be Nightcrawler.
Hell yeah.
A really good Jake Gyllenhaal would go around all the crime scenes.
If you wanted to do that, you could.
Recording all the
could have
bodies,
that
recording all
exact
the
character.
murders.
When I shoot the shop clerk, you're taking nasty grisly pictures and you're selling them and you don't give a fuck that it's weird. That's how you make your money.
So on the server, I mean, kind of like speaking for the people that don't know, there are like mechanics that 100% enable it, enabled that, like news reporters to do stuff. Like on the old build, it was like you would go by a radio scanner and you would get the cop calls and they would pop up on your screen, so you could go dash straight towards that. Also,
that's cool.
Yeah, there's actually like a full news team in NoPixel, Weasel News, and like they'll post stuff directly. Like, I mean, we have.
They sound like pussies. I would make a much better fucking news organization.
I think you actually would.
News.
Get out there and do
the
it.
Fuck
Dude.
is that?
But you can
do it. Let's go.
The news updates to the phone too, so the people running it will have pushes every so often, so you could actually use the web browser in game, and it brings up all the recent news that they've covered. So it's like, it's crazy. I don't know. Roleplay is a fucking crazy thing. It's crazy.
That's entirely something you could do on the server. That's something people are doing, and I think it would be fucking, like, we talk about self-inserts, but I feel like if what you do is interesting enough, self-insert that shit.
Yeah.
That would be cool as hell.
Okay, I'll think about that shit. Wait. So how about watching all that? How do you?
There's like multi-Twitch and multi-stream where it like pulls up a bunch of different streams.
Well, Twitch is actually killing multi-Twitch. Twitch is.
Are they really?
I'm not sure if you've seen all. I've been posting about it a little bit.
You're
Any
killing
website,
They're killing the website. Is what they're
using embeds on Twitch. People's now implemented a purple screen of death where.
Why do you think they're doing that?
They're stupid and they don't know what they're doing.
Twitch implemented new ad tech a few months ago, and this was okay. So even before that, they disabled, I think, pre-rolls that run on embeds, and then a few months ago, they're trying to get the new ad tech out, and then because of those things combined, they're fucking with embeds on sites that actually do stuff like multi-Twitch and Team Liquid and HLTV. It's pretty shitty, actually.
Did you all see that? Oh, go ahead.
It's gonna have like internally, it's one of like Twitch's really major things to get people to watch ads, right? Because it's one of the main ways to monetize. Yeah, that's what they're thinking is.
Yeah, but like embeds and people that made websites like multi-Twitch to make it easier to watch Twitch should not be penalized because Twitch wants to serve more fucking ads. Figure that shit out and make it good.
Their argument would be that they would have they can only make blanket decisions on things like embeds, right? They can't actually like. They
it
can't
seems
actually
very poorly, you know.
I agree.
executed.
That's everything that Twitch does, but yeah, but just like their impetus is getting more ads on the website, right? And like actually trying to make money off the website.
I feel like a GTA dedicated site that could help you watch the entire server.
I mean, there are recaps. The other thing is there's the Hazroot website. I don't know if
there's a wiki.
So there's I can't remember. I think it's like nopixel.hazroot.com, I think, and it literally shows all the content. Like it'll show every single NoPixel streamer that's kind of like set up through that. But yeah,
There are all the bars, the timeline, every point of view.
How many storylines are going on at one time, you think?
Oh my god.
You'll know when it happens, dude. You'll basically what'll happen is you'll see an intense interaction where this person's like, oh, this gang will be like this. Hey, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this, and then you're gonna want to split tab. You're gonna be like, it's one of the few games where you're gonna see what the fuck is going on at the same time.
Pre-rolls, you're gonna if you're streaming NoPixel, you're gonna want pre-rolls off because people are hopping.
Yeah.
They're like
you always
they're
run
going
every
stream.
like because there's dead periods. People don't realize how many times like you'll have like a 1 minute, 90-second dead period. Just like throw one in there to get the pre-rolls off.
By the way,
like, the Hazroot that Trav was talking about, it's literally the site. We'll have to find what it is, but it has like every character name, and then next to it, I believe, is like that person's stream. And I don't know who updates it. I don't know if it just collects data from like people's stream titles. But I remember I was on there within like my first 3 days of being involved in the server years ago. Someone just threw me up on there. So when you pulled it up, it said my character name. And so if someone's like, I wonder who plays so-and-so, they're just going to go to that and it's right there.
I inquired about the server slot. I got a statement back on it. Basically, what the statement says, it says, let me see here. It says, look, for several hours now, I've been told by credible sources the slot limit. However, due to the importance and insensitivity of the subject, I have refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently. I don't think they're gonna be releasing it now. I think they're just gonna be holding off on it.
Wait, so I was supposed to be in queue
Yeah,
for
who
no
would
Pixel
say that?
yesterday?
What a fucking
No, we were trolling.
Bro, it's crazy to think that GTA 5. Think about how old that game is.
Game's almost 8 years old.
Think about what its relevancy is going to be on Twitch.
Well, that's a really
Today,
interesting thing. Like
after how old it is.
8 out of the 10 games in the top of Twitch are all older than like about that old. Look at World of
True.
Warcraft, right?
Yeah,
Like,
very good point. Very good point.
Isn't GTA 5 literally the most profitable piece of media ever made? Like not franchise, like a single piece of media.
I believe it's close. I wonder how close Cyberpunk got to it though.
Oh,
'Cause
man,
Cyberpunk
I
was
don't know.
insanely well sold. Yeah.
I don't think
I'm not sure.
Minecraft.
I don't think neither of those are even close.
No, not what,
no,
what
I'm
we're
not.
saying in the span of time, like GTA has been, but like if you give Cyberpunk like more time, it might get there. I don't know what the PR is.
Minecraft-
Profitable or like or pure revenue?
Profitable. Like it's made the most money. Minecraft is the only one that sold the more units, I believe. And then I think the only more profitable franchise is Pokemon. But as far as like a single piece of media, they fucking pioneered microtransactions. They were selling shark cards, which is literally just GTA.
Minecraft is nuts.
Here's the
Minecraft is
thing.
most units sold.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about
by a lot.
here's the thing about GTA's relevance on Twitch is that Rockstar doesn't give a fuck.
They don't care at all.
No.
They do not give a fuck.
aware
It's not
of
a
it.
part of their branding. They don't show up to anything.
And they
They're
just
like,
roll.
oh,
Crazy,
GTRP keeps it relevant, but they still make so much money off of the
No,
GTA
they're-
Online community.
Yeah, they're making so much money off of
Yeah.
normies, man. Like they're never gonna care about RP.
They
They're
never
gonna
care about RP.
But it is so
It
crazy
makes
that
sense. You can't argue with that.
RP puts GTA like number 2 or number 3 on Twitch, sometimes even the top spot. And I was talking to Coyle earlier. He says he's never fucking spoken to Rockstar ever.
Dude, the
How
only
the fuck is this possible?
The
Dude,
only
imagine if they
Rockstar
dropped-
is a rockstar.
The
Rockstar
only
is a
thing that
rockstar.
Rockstar has ever said about GTA roleplay is I think Dan Houser was like, yeah, we've heard of like those private servers that run. Those are pretty cool. And that was it. And then that was it. That was the only thing talked about.
People overestimate the impact that Twitch has on a lot of like AAA games.
Yeah, true.
Well,
Because we live in our bubble. We live in our bubble.
Yeah.
yeah,
When you actually count out the users, it's not that many.
No.
Yep.
As of 2018, GTA 5 is the most profitable piece of media in history. It's accrued
Damn.
Really?
$6 billion. Yeah, it's accrued $6 billion in revenue.
GTA Online is so huge, man. All you need to do is go on YouTube and search GTA Online, this or that, bro. The YouTube videos, millions of views. It has nothing to do with RP, just GTA Online, this or that, or this, blah, blah, blah.
So,
GTA YouTube is still so huge.
I guess what you're and just to be clear, I'm guessing you're saying GTA is in like the entire our IP, like all the games together, correct? Not GTA.
True,
5.
but GTA 5
I think
Online
GTA 5
community
online.
is
wow.
huge.
Yeah,
so,
massive.
so to give, I mean, I'm gonna get kicked off this show. I know for this. But to put things into perspective, Honor of Kings has made way more money than GTA.
Okay, but that's a totally different market and a totally different ecosystem.
A
And
different
you don't
type
know
of
if those
player.
numbers are right. Well, you don't know if those numbers are right because the whole thing, like those numbers are reported totally
What the
differently.
fuck is Honor of Kings?
It's an
Yeah, I think
insanely
mobile.
huge Chinese
It's a
game.
MOBA.
Mobile? Is it mobile?
It's mobile. It's mobile League of Legends. in
Yeah, but that
China.
happens a
Mobile
lot with Chinese
PUBG is actually
products.
massive too. PUBG Mobile is one of the most profitable
PUBG's
games of all
huge.
time. Yeah.
Again, because of Asia. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. If you're looking at like Western media, I think it's GTA.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Western media is so different. Because bless, like I watched a documentary with Will. Will, remember when you watched about the streamers in China?
The People's Republic
Millions of viewers.
Desire. Dude,
Millions of viewers.
If you want to have your mind blown, go watch this documentary. It's called The People's Republic of Desire.
It's
and
an
all
awesome
about-
documentary.
Have you seen that,
PBS.
Blastoise?
Yeah, I have. It's really fucking good. And I
Yes.
mean, like stuff
it
like that.
shows the
blows-
scale of Chinese audience. Like
it is
insane.
It is, dude,
And that's-
it's like the
And how you
highs
as
and
you
lows.
as an American, as a Westerner, could never ever know about that world.
Yeah.
dude.
It's
Ever.
also
The level-
also that it's like it's a few years like it's not even that it's in a different path and also like a few years ahead of us where they are with like streaming and entertainment. It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's insane.
weird.
What was
is
it called again?
insane.
People's Republic of Desire, right?
Yeah,
It's a PBS
slasher.
documentary.
I think you
Yeah.
would love it. I think you would
every
watch that and
person-
absorb so much.
Every person in the like online verse of like streaming in the industry should watch that show.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such an insane perspective.
It puts Twitch into perspective.
Is it a show
It does.
or a movie?
It's like a documentary.
Okay.
It's like every time someone breaks a streaming record on YouTube and Twitch, I make like a big deal about it. And I make fucking graphs and all that shit. And basically, people are getting millions of concurrent viewers in China every single day. It's not like a huge news event.
Will,
it
what
just
were you-
happens all the time.
What were you telling me a while back about like Twitch's like what was the term you used? Daily users, like the amount of people that use Twitch every day?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
DAU.
Yeah.
Just
The
like
Dow in your Mao.
The
Dow,
BAU?
Well,
Yeah, you call it your Dow
daily
in your
average
Mao.
user.
The daily
Your
active
Mao
users
is
of
your
Twitch.
monthly active users.
It's like
16.
Well, the first thing, the other thing I always say is like Twitch's like comparable DAU to like the other social media platforms with which it competes. It's like negligible.
Yeah.
Like our daily active users, it is like a fractional amount of like the other like YouTube is like, what's YouTube? It's like 500 million, I want to say, something like that.
Yeah.
A good way to think about it is that for every one Twitch user, there's 200 YouTube users.
There you go.
Yeah, that was why it was weird. I felt like even just like a year ago that people memed on like TikTok as TikTok being like a fringe thing.
Yeah.
When TikTok got bigger than Twitch and Twitter
Instantly.
combined, it got massive, right?
Yeah. So there's about 15.6 million daily active users on Twitch compared
Devin,
to.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is there a comparison between the value of one viewer on Twitch compared to a viewer on YouTube?
Yes, because the one thing that Twitch really has is the minutes watched per active viewer is higher than any other platform in the world. It's about 103 minutes. So
a lot more dedicated and higher retention.
Almost everybody here are power users. Yeah.
And can you
It's just
find that
because
on any other platform?
No.
Well,
not
live
even close.
content is always going to get you to watch it more
Mhm.
than almost anything else. So if it's like a VOD, which YouTube mostly is, you're going to watch that less. The only thing that compares are the Chinese live streaming sites, Douyu.
The nearest thing that comes close is the American Super Bowl, which is 54 minutes. But after that, like you're not even close. So
Chat
literally,
knows what the fuck is up. PogChamp, baby.
Yeah,
Pog, I'm
that's
excited.
you guys. Good job.
PogChamp, baby. PogChamp, baby.
Dude, did all of you see what happened to Chris Pratt yesterday?
Oh yeah. Yes. What happened?
All right. I'm ready for this conversation. I'm going to be pissing
yeah,
while I listen to the
I don't
beginning
know
of this. I'm
anything
so
about this.
excited. I'm
So yesterday, there's like
IP2.
The reason
Yeah,
I
I'm
made
about
a
to
tweet
bit
is
too. I have my headphones on. I'm listening.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we all have headphones.
everyone has wireless headphones just taking a leak. Oh my god.
The reason I made the
2021.
tweet is because I could relate to, like, I felt like I could relate to Chris in the sense where I feel like the same thing, like what they do to him and have fun doing. I feel like that, I mean, I feel like that happens to me on Twitch. And it really angered me because like, I know how I feel. And for him, this was on a global scale, right? Because like the amount of people that I saw that believed what was happening didn't even know it was fake stuff. They believed what was happening. That's going to affect him for the rest of his life. There are going to be people for the rest of his life around the world that will believe those tweets. Slasher, you can explain the backstory right now while I take a piss as well with my wireless headphones. Go ahead.
I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit about any of this.
Oh, you don't know? All right, I'll explain then. So here's what happened. So
I think someone made up a tweet that he made, I think, saying the N-word. I believe that if someone faked a tweet that happened.
Yeah, I got it. So there is this like hate boner for Chris Pratt from all of the fans of the Avengers and stuff. I'm guessing it's because his character like fucks up big time in the movie or some shit. I don't know. Anyways, so they try to cancel him nonstop. And recently a new hashtag started yesterday, rest in peace, Chris Pratt. Basically some tweets from 2012 revealed there was some very like he made some jokes that weren't bad, right? He just said he made a comment on Miss Universe. They all looked hungry. He made another comment on a made in China pen from Bank of America, which I understand the joke, right? It's Bank of America, but their shit's made in China, right? And people decided to grab those.
Train. In context, think about this. Those are jokes that people on this podcast can make in a split second that would be forgotten about in eternity.
No, but those jokes aren't why this happened. People took those. They said, okay, these are this. And someone decided to edit, Photoshop a tweet of him pretty much saying that he's racist and he said the hard R N-word on Twitter. and they faked these, and they said let's cancel him over these. And they got it trending. They got the pictures trending of the hard R N-word, of him typing it. They got pictures trending of him saying he's racist. They got pictures trending of all this stuff that's completely fake and fabricated. And then they pushed for cancellation for him to get fired and already had a replacement ready to replace him in the movies. And people were having fun with it. They were actually trying to cancel him, actually trying to ruin him. And people found it fun. They found it good. And it was everything that I've been against for the last 5 years. And when I read that, like, it's the exact type of shit that I read about myself on Livestream Fail, right? People say, oh, well, this isn't actually what happened, but I don't care. I hate that fucker anyway, so I'm going to believe it, right? These are the comments I would read. And I just related it to the situation so fucking hard that I decided that, like, I was the only one. I mean, I took a risk because there were thousands of people, I'm sure, right ready to turn on me, but I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, action versus talk. It's easy to talk about when to do it, but when all the goddamn shit's against, that's when it really matters if you do it or not. So I made a tweet. I told them all to go fuck themselves, and they're all fucking pussies, because I promise you, if he killed himself over this, the next day they'd all be trying to get some fucking brownie points, even though they were the fucking reason. And I hate motherfuckers like that. Hate them with a passion. Listen, if there's anything I've learned in this fucking world, man, people are just fucking rats. Like, I just can't stand it, being on the side that I am, seeing the world the way it is, and the corner I sit in. It's just shameless. So I made that tweet told all of them to go fuck themselves in the hashtag. And that's what happened. And I find it so disgusting and shameless that that's what we've come down to. A bunch of fucking high-roading piece of shit fuckers that try to do some sort of internet justice to make their lives feel important and valuable and make themselves feel good. And they abuse the system, fabricate fucking tweets, and do this to somebody. These same motherfuckers, they cry themselves to sleep over a rumor some fucking cool kid in school makes to 3 people. And they have the audacity to do this to millions, for the eyes of millions, about somebody else because they don't like them. It's the most hypocritical, disgusting, flawed human being shit I've ever seen. So that's what happened. Does that make any sense?
Yep. I mean, it's going to be crazy when that starts happening to Twitch streamers and YouTubers, like, on a huge scale in a few years. Because that exact same shit's going to go on, and it's going to be like mass level cancellations, that type of thing.
Well,
am I the only one that doesn't think anything's really going to happen? I totally agree with you, Train. There are people out there that spend all their fucking time on the internet trying to make
at, like, a Hollywood level, things can happen. Like, at a Hollywood level, like, celebrities can lose movie gigs and shit. That's
no, sure. But from part of me on the outside, also I agree with you, Train, that, you know, if we really want to take mental health seriously, we have to consider how these, like, mass, insane, half fake cancellations or whatever have on people's mental health and how it really can affect them in the long term. I definitely think that's something to address. My personal opinion is Chris Pratt isn't even fucking on Twitter. He doesn't give a shit about any of these fucking things. Nobody actually cares. And that most of the people participating in the hashtag were trying to find out what's happening in the hashtag. That's what every other tweet.
That was my experience yesterday.
Every tweet in the hashtag is people asking why this hashtag is trending, and then everyone trying to explain why the hashtag
I'll tell you what
trending,
I saw.
Not because the hashtag's actually trending.
I clicked rip. I clicked rip Chris Pratt, and it was K-pop gifts saying, "Can we replace him?" Looking forward to him being replaced. Like, but I could never see what he did.
It's crazy because I'm happy this is on our podcast. I'm happy this is all recorded, because I promise you, the day this happens to somebody that fits political agendas of some of you viewers that think this is funny, or fits the brownie point narrative of what is cool to defend in 2021, such as a woman or a gay man or anything of this nature, right? Then I promise you, you motherfuckers say, who gives a fuck? I hate this kind of shit. Fuck do you mean it's not a big deal? How the fuck do you know how it affects you? I read hate comments all the time. I can do the greatest thing in the world and I'm still fucking terrible narrative written about me.
Yeah, but why even read that bullshit? If you don't read Twitter, if you don't read any of the tweets, then
but that's it's not about
justifying this because
it's not about him reading it. It's not about him singing himself. It's the fact that he knows it's out there and that there's people like defaming him, right?
Sure, of course. And that's always really shitty when you have people on the internet talking shit all the time. I totally agree. But if you're like an ultra rich person, fucking, I don't care if you're politically on the left or the right. Fucking, why do you give a shit what people are saying about you on Twitter? Unless it's really going to affect your job.
Slasher, because when you're ultra rich, you'll realize why that is irrelevant to the argument. This ultra rich argument, it's an argument given by people who aren't ultra rich. And when they finally get ultra rich, they realize money, it doesn't do shit. Does it make life better? Yes. Does it fix a lot of your fucking superficial problems? Because we live in this capitalistic, fucked up society.
Well, only up to an extent, right?
Where we can't have basic healthcare? Sure. Listen, it'll fix that bullshit because our system's flawed. But it doesn't fix anything real. You understand? Half these motherfuckers in chat that truly believe they're gonna be happy if Dogecoin hits 10 cents and they finally get $1 million. I promise you.
Yo, people will be on the fucking moon if that happens.
Once they get $1 million, they're gonna realize
always hold.
It's not going to fix the hole that's inside of them. It's not gonna fix the misery. It's not gonna fix the unhappiness. It's not gonna fix the void. It doesn't do anything. You understand? Like, it is insane to me how many people justify their shitty actions because somebody is rich, because the 1%, it's their fault. It's ridiculous to me. It is so disgusting to me. I can, like, it's, here's what I've learned, okay? I've thought about this for a long time. In every avenue where the people have the power, in every avenue where each and every one of you guys has the power, you elect and do the same things that you complain about having no power over. Let me explain what I mean by that, okay? In every instance where the people, let's look at Twitter, right? Twitter is a place where the power is in the people, right? Now, the people that they say they can do better than the government. People say they can do better than this current system. People say they can do better than the current justice system. Look at Twitter. Look at what you did yesterday. Look how you're rationalizing it and justifying it. Every avenue that you have every avenue that there's the power to the very people that complain about the system, it's always abused. Just like the very corrupt motherfuckers that abuse this current system. Maybe the issue isn't in the system. The issue is in the people. We're fucking flawed. We have fucking issues. How the fuck is what's going on yesterday justified because he's rich?
No,
you know how shitty that is for people believing like
really
it's
fucking shitty on the internet, Train. You fucking understand this. There's millions of fucking dipshit assholes on the fucking internet that spend their entire lives talking shit to people, trying to cancel people, trying to fuck with people, trolling, griefing, swatting, all types of insane shit on the fucking internet, okay? All of that is awful. I'm not justifying any of it. I'm not defending any of these fucking assholes, these pieces of shit online, okay? They're all fucking terrible people. They should stop doing that and do literally anything else with their lives that would be better. I totally agree with you, okay? But it's just knowing this exists and mitigating like the problems that you have. If like,
okay, I want to ask you this.
Make everything better.
I want to ask you this. Slasher, I want to ask this. Okay, here's my issue. This is why I get so upset about today's, right? Realistically, politically, I'm pretty much on the same page as the political streamers of Twitch, right? I believe in free healthcare. I believe in a better education system. I think a lot of the things that operate the way they do in America is fucked up and it's backward, socially backward. And I think there's a lot of
I've been having a very anxious day.
What
I hope yours has been amazing, though. Good to see you.
Inconsistency. And let me explain what I mean by that. Let's look at the Johnny Depp situation. How loud were people when the narrative was that he beat his wife? They were loud. They were seeking blood. How loud were they when he lost everything and it came out that he was actually the one that got fucked up? Did they go as far as they did to cancel him, to bring him back up? Did they go as far as they did to fix what they created? No, they did not. That is not consistent of a good person. That is not consistent of the people who claim and think they are good themselves, using a system to seek justice for some sort of selfish, sick, twisted bullshit. If they were actually good, they would have put the same amount of effort tearing him down in restoring him after learning the truth. That's my fucking issue. You understand? That's why I do what I do. And that's why I'm so annoyed of all this bullshit.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
the crazy thing too is, I mean, with that, I mean, not like, I mean, it's like you were talking about the whole money thing. It's like if dude gets canceled and like, I mean, if acting is his passion as well, it's like, bro, he literally loses his passion. And I don't think, like for me, obviously, like I'm not balling out of control. And it's like, bro, if I lost my passions in life, that would just be fucking devastating and heartbreaking as well. But I think it comes.
No, I mean, I agree. Like now the line is blurred between people talking shit about you on the internet and then trying to advocate you be fired from your job. And I totally agree that those two are different things, and that if people want to talk shit about you on the internet, fine. If people want to like make petitions to get you fired from what you're doing, that is fucked up. Like, dude, fucking get a hobby.
But that's a norm now.
Yeah, it's always
I don't even feel like that line exists
anymore. There's no line.
I don't even feel like that line exists
Everybody always
anymore.
tries to go for blood. It's not like, yo, don't do this. You know,
if you
it's
did
like,
something wrong, you don't deserve to work anymore.
Well, I think, and Slasher, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what Slasher is trying to say is that there is a difference between like an actual fabricated case. There was the wasn't there there was like a famous actor on the flip side, who's the dude in Chicago who like completely fabricated like a hate crime against him or whatever.
Oh, Jesse.
Yeah, I forgot. But like, there's instances like that where something is completely fabricated, people's lives are at stake, things are about to get ruined. I think to Slasher's point, there's stuff like that, or the Johnny Depp situation, which is like, hey, someone's life could be ruined because of this, versus like some fucking assholes on Twitter faked some tweets and shit, and no one really cares. Just let it go, kind of thing.
I actually
think
think
that's what Slasher's saying.
No, not entirely. I even think even if you made shitty tweets 10 years ago, no, I don't think you should be fired from your fucking job now. Even if you made stupid, shitty, kind of racist tweets like a year or two ago, no, I don't think people should really be fired in a larger way for your shitty tweets. I mean, look, people should know better and not make stupid, dumb, racist, sexist tweets sometimes. Like, be a fucking not an idiot and do that in the first place. But even if people do that, you shouldn't. Yeah, really, even for real things that happen, people are going way too far with like bad tweets or bad Facebook messages or taking something out of context of like a 5-hour live stream and posting like 30 seconds of it and trying to get people departnered or whatever it is. I mean, yeah, there are justifiable circumstances in some cases, but a lot of the time it's people going insane. People being on the internet and people being addicted to social media and being on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram 8 hours a day makes them bored and insufferable, and they feel like they need to go on a crusade to fix the world, and they just make everything worse most of the time. Yeah, this is a big fucking problem. I agree. It's a big fucking problem. But I'm totally cool with people talking shit about you. You want to just talk shit about another person, fine.
Yeah, but what if they're lying?
Yo, I think we need Will's take. I think we need Will's take.
Give me a Will take. Yeah, I want a Will take.
I think
here.
Will always has such a good balance. I want.
You're Will. What? Like, my problem is like people are lying, right? Like people make up stuff about people and they like turn people out to be like these demons, just like Satan incarnate. I don't know.
That's what I feel like. Will is always so balanced.
Wait, what's the topic? Are we still talking about Chris Pratt?
Yeah.
Fucking yes. I don't know why.
Internet brigading or like people like doing that stuff in general. I mean, to Ezra's point, I also think people like to box people as like, this is a good person, this is a bad person. And then every single thing they will view through that lens and associate it with them.
So here's my take. I think obviously internet brigading is a bad thing. But I think the interesting thing about internet brigading is more like the psychology around it. And I think that part of the reason that internet brigading has become so popular and why so many people are so willing to tear down a Chris Pratt person is I think Chris Pratt is someone whose life is very like, it's very easy to admire him, right? Like he does have
that's a lot of it. It's jealousy, yeah.
Right, like he does have the drawbacks of being like a very like religious person, and I know some people take issue with that. I'm not one of them, but I know I can understand how that's very vexing with how someone with so much money is still like so pious and faithful and whatever. But I think what it is we live in an era of like powerlessness, right? Like so much of your life now you don't have control over. You won't own. The majority of us watching this right now will never own their own home, right? Which is a reality that your parents never had to deal with. You don't have agency in your life until you have a real job, and now like the likelihood of getting a job that'll last you your lifetime is astronomical. You're gonna bounce from career to career. So there's this mentality of powerlessness and depression and all this. And I think internet brigading is like one of those rare instances where you feel like a sense of control, right? In the same way that you breed bad habits with alcohol addiction or food addiction or some of those. It's like a dopamine cycle where you have like a control, you have like a power in your life. And so I think brigading has taken on that element, and I think you combine that with the fact that like on the tippy top of the hierarchy of needs is the need for people to recognize you, right? And I think that the brigade mentality, you can almost like attain a level of like fame and notoriety for being the best at brigading or for taking like a really good shot at someone, right? Like when the whole AOC it wasn't even there thing was like trending, which was ridiculous. She was just in like a different building. Like a lot of people gained like a lot of notoriety by like having the best like AOC is
the hottest take.
Right, exactly. And so I think it's kind of like the
so lame. Who cares?
It's like their 15 minutes of fame, and it's like a level of control, and also it's like striking back at a system or a person that they admire in a way that it's become like, why should they have a good life? Fuck them,
Yeah.
I'm unhappy.
It's such a fucking cliche, but hurt people. Nobody who's like being obscenely toxic on the internet is just like happy-go-lucky doing it for fun. Like, no, that's coming from a dark, weird place. More often than not, it's sadness channeled into anger.
Yeah, I that's like the biggest plus one. I actually remember like working. So when I worked at Riot, and I had like my Twitter DMs open, I used to get like DMs from people who would threaten me, like, and like I had people like dox me, and and like look up my family, and I had people do like people would like, and this by the way happens like game devs. It's not like Riot, it's like any game devs, right? They get all of this awful shit from people, like really fucked up shit. And at the end of the day, I'm like, man, it was like Sunday at like 2 p.m. Like, man, why are you on Sunday at 2 p.m. so upset that you're messaging a dev on Twitter and like yelling this kind of like, people would write paragraphs of just toxic shit, and I'm like, dude, you are playing League of Legends at 2 p.m. on a Sunday and blasting me on Twitter for this. I'm trying to fucking eat my tacos right now. And it's so what Space was saying, like, they've got to be in a bad place that they're doing that. Like
something like a bad game or a bad day on a game can cause you to just lose control like that.
Yeah, if a bad game causes that in you, you need to do some
self-reflection. Look, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I found out you used to work for Riot. You used to work on League. I'm about to send you hate DMs right now, dude. I'm pissed.
Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, listen,
bro. S-Fan, just say it how it is now. Let's get it out
you know,
into the raw right now.
You know what the reality of it is? I wish. Here's my biggest problem. I wish I could say something back. Because who's the bad guy? If you say something back, who's the bad guy? Because I'll tell you, I can come up with some. Because I played League for a lot of years. Okay, yeah. I'm from the old internet. Okay, I've been playing online games since I'm like 8 years old. Okay, so I've seen some freaking bad stuff. I've experienced, but I can't say anything because if I say anything, then I'm the bad guy, right? Because I'm like,
I'll leak this right here, S-Fan. I got you. When I worked at Riot, I was chat banned on my Riot account.
Nice.
Because I did exactly what you said. There was, I remember the game specifically. There was this fucker, this piece of shit, degenerate motherfucker who ran it down bot lane. It was our support, a support Soraka. Piece of shit, ran it down bot lane, entered the game, and you know what? I didn't say fucking jack shit. I was like, oh, the game's over, whatever. I'm just gonna, play my 1v1 mid lane. I'm gonna have fun. And I was like, I was chills. This fucker had the audacity to come into my lane and steal my minions, and that sent me over. And I typed him, and I was like, you fucking piece of shit. Like, you're such, I went off.
That was me, dude.
By the way, yeah. Yes, of course I got chat restricted. Yeah, system works.
I always See, that's my thing. Is like, my problem with the chat bans though on League, or I can't really play League anymore because it's not fun for me if I can't talk trash in chat, and like I'm always chat banned. So, and I don't do anything. Here's what you know what else I noticed? I used to get banned all the time. I would get banned so much in League, but I would always get my tribunal report. I'd get my tribunal report and I would go through and I would look at it and I would be like, okay, so what did I do wrong? And it's like, hey guys, we should not have gone to Baron. Hey, next time, help me on this. Hey, I'm gonna come up and just show so that like I can gank better or something. Banned every time. You know what I started doing? I started telling people to like suck my Italian handcrafted cock. Don't cook the chicken if you can't handle the cheese. Like, just like I would say like bad things, and then I would go. Those are like the stupidest thing I would say, right? But I would say like bad stuff too. Never banned after that. I would like say bad things, and then I just wouldn't get banned. And then they added in like the automatic system where they would like scan your text, and then I was like, oh frick, I'm done. Because like you could tell people like just like you'd say bad stuff before, and you wouldn't get like people wouldn't care. But as soon huh?
Oh, Judd, I think Az said he had to head out. Actually, sorry. I need to hear more of this Az fan because I want to hear the rest. But Judd.
Good night, Judd.
See you later, Judd. Thanks for being here, brother.
Have a good night, Judd.
See you, dude.
All right.
Love for Judd. Love for Judd. Judd, we look forward to it.
Judd puts the cunt in country.
Judd's helped so many of the people that are getting hooked up on No Pixel get all set up.
My point with the league
did you have banned?
Oh, I had. I played on 3 different accounts, but my one main account never like that's the one that one never actually got like permit or anything. But I had 3 accounts that I played on. So I used to boost Elo. Can I say that? I used to do Elo boosting.
I don't care.
I used to people would pay me, and well, I would do negative boosting actually. I would tank their Elos for money. Yeah, yeah, it was really good.
You would go into the games to lose the. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was really good at that.
So real quick to jump into what you guys were saying, earlier, someone said, I think it was you, Spaceboy. You said that people don't do it for fun. Is that what you said?
No, I said that on the surface, it's probably just a chill, fun thing they're doing, but there's no like stable, normal, straight-laced person that's doing that. Like that's coming from a weird, dark place to want to fuck with somebody like that.
Well, the reason that I caught that and remember that is because if you scroll through the comments on Twitter, they were all saying how fun it was.
Yeah, but I don't think like very stable people are enjoying it like that. You know what I mean?
Like weirdos, yeah.
Yeah, those are fucking weirdos. Those are people that are really going through some shit, and for some fucking bizarre reason, unbeknownst to any of us, that's how they're channeling it. That's how they choose to channel it.
Well, Will's comments were pretty spot on.
I disagree with
a community effort.
Yeah.
I disagree with that. Also, I think your mic's fucked up. But anyways.
Mine?
Yeah, it's better now. I disagree with that because...
Sorry, guys.
I don't think that we can just brush it off by saying they're unstable. I think... Listen. Okay, here's how I can explain this. What if they're normal people that believe what they're doing is okay? Do you understand?
Some of them probably think it's the right thing to do.
Like the reason you label them as unstable is because you have a clear cut, a good moral compass of what is okay and what is not. If there's no one teaching these kids what is okay and what is not, if there's no one helping them understand this, we can't just say they're unstable. They could truly believe what they're doing is just fun, just okay. They have no connection to Chris to understand how he feels about it. So they believe, oh, whatever, it's some rich guy.
He's not a real person.
At it. His fucking journalist probably looks at it. He doesn't tell him. This is fun. I don't think it's unstable people. I think it's people who aren't getting the slap on the wrist from their parents because their parents don't know.
I think it's...
You understand?
Part of the problem is like, okay, their parents aren't going to punish them because like it's very hard for parents to police, especially in this generation, right? Our parents didn't grow up with the internet, and so this is like something that they're having to learn, and they're always one step behind their kids, right? It's like steroids. The doctors that are making the steroids are usually a step ahead of the ones that are testing for it, because the ones that are testing for it are usually not as smart as the ones making it. So this is like the internet dilemma with parents. The other thing is it's how we've policed public forums, right? Because 50 years ago, a public forum was you going to your park or like going to an actual cork board in your town and posting shit. And when you're doing that, people are like, hey, that guy's putting a bunch of printouts of swastikas on the town cork board. That guy fucking sucks. But he wasn't in trouble for it because of like free speech, unless there's like some kind of terroristic threat, blah, 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 blah. But there's no like socialist, or there's no like societal punishment for like posting things on the internet, right? And like the amount of like public space or public forum has blown up like 1 billion times because of the internet. And like, so those like social accountability, those social safety nets of like, oh, that guy's doing a bunch of dumb shit in public, we don't like that guy. It's really hard to police because of the anonymity of the internet.
Yeah, being anonymous is so important and to the heart of the internet.
Yeah.
And you can't turn that off. Like, Facebook is awful, much of it because you have to have your real name on everything you post. The internet would be terrible if you had to use your real name for everything.
Hear me out here. In my opinion, it's all relative, and here's how. Okay? Sure, is anonymity a valuable asset in today's world for each person that's like a whatever? Yes. Is it something that's hard for us to control and punish, or to the cause and effect and consequence? Yes. But here's why it's relative. Okay? Everyone besides us has that anonymity, correct? Everyone. And there's people here, there's 19,000 people here. All of them, all 19,000, at least most of them.
A lot of people actually
are anonymous. They're anonymous, right? I don't believe all 19,000 here are shit dumbass motherfuckers doing some stupid shit.
I do.
I'll give you an example, okay?
Fuck you, chat.
Yesterday, there was one individual. She was an 18-year-old chick, and she was saying how fun it was, right? Doing what she was doing, because it got her a lot of likes, and she enjoyed it. And then 2 weeks ago, she made a post. Can we get over this cancel culture? This stuff is fucking terrible. It's fucking boring. It's stupid. And then 2 weeks later, she's on this bus, running it, doing the same thing, right? Now, hear me out here. When I made that post and I retweeted her, maybe she got 20 comments from my fan base, shit talking, right? She privated her account. And what she didn't realize is she just proved my point right there.
Yeah.
She didn't know it, but she proved my point. 20 of my Twitter followers decided to say, yo, you're fucked up for doing this. She had to private her account, turn everything off. She couldn't handle it. And she didn't have the intelligence or awareness to realize, holy fuck, this does not feel good. And she still didn't recant her shit. You understand?
Do you think it's just a total fucking lack of awareness, like never being mindful of what's going on? And
it's how you're raised.
Yeah, like these people don't know how to like raise their kids. Like,
well, I think a lot of it comes down to, like you said earlier, like it's not real, right? Like, and I think a lot of the kids they think they're fighting, like they're not fighting that person necessarily as much as they're fighting an idea and what they think is right.
You know what we should do?
Isn't.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying, which I don't think is.
Slasher, by the way.
I don't think is necessarily right? And then the other thing that's crazy to think about, how many people, isn't it only like 20% of the US population? I get mixed up in this too, right? Because I'll see shit on Twitter and I'll be like, oh my God, this is like the kind of like the populace, or like the majority of the population. But I think only, what is it, like 1 in 5 people in the US have Twitter?
That's a lot. That's surprising.
Bro, I swear, when I go onto Twitter, I swear everybody has Twitter and they're all fucking stupid.
Twitter is actually still pretty small.
I'm sorry,
Facebook is so much fucking bigger than Twitter. Instagram is so much fucking bigger than Twitter. Twitter is still like an insular.
The true thing that makes this what it is it ties in with the anonymity of things. You guys are right. But it's what that anonymity does. The anonymity allows people to justify and rationalize why what they're doing is okay. And I'll tell you why, right?
Well, it allows them to do it without fear, right? Like they're not afraid of anybody
Well,
seeing.
have you ever done something when you were younger that was bad, but it was behind the internet, and you told yourself, okay, this is bad, this isn't me.
Right, yeah,
This
yeah.
isn't me. I know this isn't me.
I know, I've done that.
So you can justify it yourself in your mind. That's what everyone's doing. And since they can stay behind the internet forever, I believe each and every one of them are doing that constantly every day, because they're never going to be reality checked to the point to realize that they are just making up excuses to why they can be shitty without feeling anything. They're brushing off their action as the action of another identity, not their own. Does that make sense? They're not treating the internet as real. That's the problem. But in today's world, the internet is as real as it gets. Everyone keeps saying it's the internet, it's the internet, it's the internet.
Train, the internet for people like you and everybody in this podcast is different for the internet for people who actively like view and browse it, you know?
Not with COVID, I think.
Well, no,
No. He means like they're not a person of interest, whereas you are.
Exactly. When you're a person of interest, suddenly everything is important. You know what I mean?
Well,
like that. I feel like that's the argument you're trying to make here. Like, sorry, I'm also trying to get no pixel at the same time.
That's what I was trying to do earlier. To be fair to Train's point, I mean, any number of studies will show that like digital identity has increased in importance, especially with the younger the generations are, right? Generation Z, digital identity is infinitely more important than generation or than millennials, and so it's gonna be more important for Generation Alpha when they eventually are on the internet more, right? People's identity and their ties to social media is way more important. The kinds of interactions, right? Like my parents wouldn't really have friends on the internet, but nowadays, like I'm friends with so many people who I've never met in person because I'm playing games with them on Discord all the time, right? I don't think I've met anyone, like I've been on this dumb podcast, God knows how many weeks. I haven't met any of you guys in person, but I've had like some actually really real talks on this podcast. And that's not just us. It's not just streamers doing that. So many people are hanging out in Discord calls. Dude, there's fascinating stuff even about sexuality on this. The people don't have sex in person anymore. Like young millennials and Gen Z don't have sex in person. They sext or they, FaceTime fuck, whatever you call it. That's actually like the.
Are you FaceTime fucking a lot?
Hey, listen, Slasher later if you want. No, but like, that's like the new way in which people are interacting for everything. Their leisure, their romance, their interest, their time they spend with friends. So if they're always engaging on those systems, to Train's point, all of that stuff starts to matter a lot more. And it's not just the internet anymore.
If you want to look at the significance that social media is having just on how much it trickles into the real world, just look at fucking Trump's tweets, with Donald Trump's fucking Twitter. Social media is having such a fucking influence on the real world. There are now there's hate groups that literally formed online. That's still a relatively new concept.
I mean, listen,
trickling big time into the real world.
I agree, Spaceboy, and I think all I'm trying to say is we need to take it more serious, and there needs to be figures that are willing to stand up for the other side. You understand?
Train, do you think that'll ever happen, or do you think it's just going to turn into a
I'm
Equilibrium, like the movie Equilibrium?
Listen, I started it. I'm going to continue it. I built my brand on exactly this, right? And then we have people on the other side that's perfectly fine. There just needs to be more people that stand up for the unpopular side instead of jumping into the bandwagon. There needs to be that person. Maybe that's why I'm the villain in everything. Maybe that's why, but I'll take that fucking L because there needs to be a motherfucker that's, a little fearless and down to fucking do it. Because it's just getting bad. It's getting real bad. Everyone's down to jump in if they can gain. Everyone's down to jump in if it's the popular, cool thing to do. But no one's willing to jump in if it's actually right or wrong. It's easy to be a normal
motherfucker, wake up in your bed with 40 followers on Instagram or Twitter and say, oh my God, this is a horrible person because of this one thing that they did 8 years ago. You know what I mean? When we are all people that make mistakes all the time.
You know what was fucking strange about this? How did people think it took 10 years for someone to unearth this like ultra fucking A-list actor's tweets? How did people think it took 10 fucking years for one of the most famous people on the planet's tweets to come out?
Yeah, people are
Oh my
kind of
God,
stupid.
I can't believe, like, what the fuck?
I agree.
I got him. There, you know, there was one motherfucker who just really didn't like Chris Pratt. He was just like, got him, boys.
Yeah.
Got him. The GC was popping off.
Seer,
the
Seer,
group
what's
crazy?
crazy?
Was popping off.
Yeah, Seer,
They're
what's
like,
crazy?
got him.
Seer.
We got it. We got it. We got
Seer.
Chris Pratt.
Seer, what's crazy is this, right? Actually, there's two things I'm going to address. One thing is, the first thing is I think some Destiny frogs are saying Destiny's the only person dickhead. Why don't you go into Destiny's own clips and see what he says about me? I could have sat there 100 different times, just like everybody else did, flip on him and farm Reddit karma and just have my opinion shit on him. He said it himself. I'm one of the most loyal motherfuckers. I could have shut my mouth and said nothing, but I defend him even when he's wrong, and I take bullets for it. So don't sit here and give me some bullshit, you fucking DGG fucking clowns. Don't give me some shit. I fought for Destiny through thick and thin, even when he was in the wrong. I don't want to hear some trash from you motherfuckers. Second, here's the problem, okay? It's here.
I love these train speeches. It sounds like a really good song.
Thank you.
I love
the issue. So I heard a lot of people saying, "Yo, why are you blaming SJW? Why are you blaming cancel culture?" The tweets were photoshopped by one person that doesn't like them. Yeah, you're right. But here's the problem. The problem is, who is taking those fake tweets and perpetuating the issue? Who's taking those tweets and making it worse? Who's carrying out the false information, the misinformation, right? It's the grand, and it's the majority. It's the general public. And that's my issue. So we can't just simplify the situation and say it's the person who photoshopped the tweets, that it's their fault. The general public needs to have some sort of training or education to know how to detect fake tweets versus real ones and when to act on them.
Train, we got tens of millions of people that believe in QAnon. And the insane, literally insane shit. Fuck Chris Pratt's tweets. We're talking about the satanic Democrats, pedophilia ring, and the fucking
they
pizza
think
shop.
You can buy
and
kids
the,
through Wayfair.com, man.
and there's like, you know, and that Trump is actually still president right now, and there's a shadow presidency, and Trump is really running the country currently, and Biden's going to be arrested soon, and all types of insane shit. There are millions of people that believe that shit, okay? I have no idea how we're supposed to turn any of this around, Trent. Fuck people believing like fake Photoshop tweets. We are so far deep down the rabbit hole of people being insane on the internet right now. I do not know
You're
how
right. People need there to be people that stand up and talk against the wrong stuff. There needs to be an oversight. I've talked about this since the beginning. There needs to be some sort of oversight for all of this deplatforming, the platform of cancel culture, the platform for anything. There needs to be an oversight. Otherwise, people do what people do. They abuse it, they overuse it, they misuse it. You understand? That's just in our fucking DNA. You understand? Like, I really believe that the issue isn't even the system. I believe the issue is the people. We're like, I mean, the system's fucked, don't get me wrong, but the people running it, it's people, man. People are fucking flawed.
Yup.
And that's the problem, man. And there needs to be an oversight. The problem is, I'm pretty sure the way that this government even started is someone like me saying there's be oversight. The problem is, when the oversight's ran by those very people that are just as corrupt, right? Eventually it leads to the same fucking thing. There needs to be an oversight for the oversight. You understand?
Yeah.
Which means we're just forever fucked.
Dude, the worst part is, like, I'll go on my rant and there's people in your fucking chat saying that I'm crazy.
Zippy with the 50 bomb. Thank you, brother. Hey, we're almost back to 10K, boys. Woo!
Right.
Zippy, thank you.
I
Didn't
mean to cut you off, by the way.
Wait, I, with what Slash was saying, I had heard all that. What the fuck? Wait, what was this about Wayfair?
Yeah, man. Okay, so
Oh, that's old.
One of the big
way old,
that
bro.
QAnon had was that. So okay, this is like a real thing that happened within QAnon. But this is like, try and think of this as like a microcosm of the insanity that plagues the QAnon like
So
channels
this is like
every day.
this is the insanity within the insanity.
Yeah, so this is just like one
thing.
this is just like
It's just one thing.
like Are You Afraid of the Dark story from QAnon. So basically Wayfair one day accidentally listed a few items at an astronomical price, right? Which is something that happens on like massive like e-commerce sites.
It
You know,
literally, it's literally it happens on e-commerce for gaming companies.
right.
Literally,
puts
those
an
bugs are
extra
12%.
0 or something or whatever, and
The
in
Valorant
description-
skins are still on that bug to this day.
Right,
Continue.
right. So, and in the description of one of the items that was like, it was like a chest of drawers. It was like young Chesapeake drawer, like, you know, or like just like basically explaining the wood. And the theory was that it was overpriced because they were selling children. And the description of the furniture was actually the description of the child you were buying.
No shot. And
Yes.
people believe this.
Oh, it was like a big deal. Like a lot of people thought, well, this is like I mean, the first major instance of this was Pizzagate, right? Where
I heard about that one.
Yeah, where basically people were convinced that this guy's pizza store was backdoor selling children. And the problem is the Epstein stuff gave so much fuel to all this, right? Because Epstein got caught, and then everybody was like, well, fucking Epstein was doing it, and Epstein was doing it. Epstein was doing some like next level Lex Luthor style bullshit, and it kind of gave credence to all like the tangential theories around like the insane, you know, QAnon pedophilia crap.
And if you've ever, when we're talking about like, how it's all, when we're talking about how it's like this niche weirdo culture, like, bro, there's literally even people in chat who are just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, bro? Of course that was real. No, there's these.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. People in chat are like, Slasher, you fucking left-wing shill.
These
I'm
people
like,
are in all dude, there's gonna be nutty motherfuckers who believe all sorts of insane misinformation from a suddenly unearthed Chris Pratt racist tweet that has no gravity at all to a bunch of other weird shit that has no gravity at all. So how the fuck do we?
If you think Trump and Biden are playing like the movie Face Off and they swap their faces and they're like trading body places, which is what the QAnon.
I'm gonna take his face off.
Like, if you really believe that, I don't know what to do to help you. I don't know if that's possible.
What's really crazy to me is like, and the reason why I was interested in that one, because I actually hadn't heard that, and I'm always interested. I like to find conspiracy theories and like how like crazy and like bad shit they go, but
don't get into.
Yeah.
Oh no, I like to.
That's the thing. They start with an innocent one, like maybe the Earth is flat, and then by next week you're like, why did Biden sniff that person? Like, you go down that rabbit hole real fucking quick.
The reason why conspiracy theories are interesting to me are like whenever and this is like a weird thing, the conspiracy theories that end up being true, it's like once in a blue moon, but there are like legitimate conspiracy theories where at the time it is considered as tinfoil hat as other shit, and then it actually ends up being true. And it's really rare. And the one example I will cite, which is, and this is not me like,
well, like the Earth being
bullshitting,
round, right?
Yeah, the Earth actually is round. No, if you guys and any folks who know a lot about like South Korean politics in the chat, the South Korean President Park, there was this tinfoil hat that the president was part of a cult that did like brainwashing, and that there's actually these like elite billionaires who ran Korea and this other shit, and it ended up like not like all of it, but a lot of it ended up being true. She had to resign as a result, where she was literally part of a cult that did like fucking like weird like hypnosis shit. It was really fucking weird.
That's not weird.
That was the only like really fucking deep conspiracy theory that I've ever found that was ever true. Every other one has just been like bullshit.
Well, there was something very similar with like the sex cult of celebrities.
Yeah,
in LA. What was that? What was the name of their cult? They did a whole documentary on HBO about it. Where like the one girl from what was it? Charmed was the show, or something like that. Is everybody spamming OTK as the sex call?
OTK is not a sex call.
I was looking at chats for someone to help me, and everybody's fucking spamming OTK.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. Chat, come on. Let's not joke about these things.
True, especially because I will be speedrunning my way into OTK here shortly with
Alright.
Did you
hear about that, S-Man?
I don't think so. I don't think I heard about it yet. I mean,
I will be part of OTK at the end of this month.
wow, congratulations, dude.
I know you think I'm crazy. I know you think I'm crazy, but
Dude,
I'm not.
Dude, I'll also be a part of OTK by the end of the month.
Oh fuck.
I gotta keep fixing my fucking no pixel shit because I can't get into the server.
Mm-hmm.
I just told him if he beats his Mario time.
You guys might have to help me afterward.
Yeah, I will. We'll get.
I can't get in. I'm done.
Did you ever reinstall
I'm not
your game?
role-playing anymore.
Did you ever reinstall your game?
Bro, I have no pixel devs.
Did you reinstall your game
actively
like
helping
Rami
me right
told you
now.
to 6 hours ago?
This is why I've been quiet for the last 30 minutes. They're trying to help me, and
When,
I'm too
when
stupid.
Rami told you to
I'm
reinstall
stupid.
your game 6
I'm
hours ago,
dumb.
did you reinstall your game?
No, but devs told no pixel devs told me not to.
Well, they don't know anything, so it's like whatever.
I'm gonna try. I opened 5M to get on, right?
Yeah.
No. You go. No. You go to the No Pixel website and click to launch, and it'll launch 5M from there.
Well, I have to start a Rockstar Social Club thing.
You
Yeah,
don't
that
have
too.
to do that.
Apparently, you don't have to do that.
You gotta watch that quick little tutorial. That quick little
Oh.
3-minute video is everything.
One thing I think you might need to do is you might need to play through the prologue.
Yeah, you might need to do that.
Of GTA?
Of Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, the only reason why is when I was reading the instructions, it said you have to launch GTA, and I assumed it was GTA Online. You can't just launch GTA Online. You have to play through the prologue first. I've played the game. I played the game on PS4 a while ago. I didn't play it on PC originally. I think GTA is a fine game to play on console. Then, right? We're not mad
Yeah,
at it.
if you're dumb.
Well, I mean, playing GTA with a keyboard is weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the controller.
This one works with it.
Dude, driving with the controller is so much better than mouse keyboard. Mouse keyboard
Not this
sucks
one.
for controller.
Not GTA 5. Most games, I'd say, yeah, you're absolutely
Listen.
right. Not GTA 5. Like the vast fucking majority of games, 100%.
Listen, the
not
only
GTA 5.
time a controller is more dope is if it's in 64. That's it.
Frick.
Everything else fucking blows a big dick.
Did any of you old heads play GTA 2 on the PC way back in the
Oh, dude. The demo. I could only get the demo when I was a kid, and that was it. It was you'd fire it up, you'd spawn in. There was that blue muscle car that you'd steal right off the rib, drive around.
That theme
dude.
song's so good.
No, I
Grand Theft
remember
Auto.
there's a mission in the second one where you and I remember that's when I was oh my god, I'm in love with GTA. You steal a van or a bus full of nuns, and you take them to a hot dog factory, and you pour them all into the hot
Oh my
dog
God.
grinder. I was like, this is insane.
I started with 3. I was just... I was too young to get into 1 and 2. But
I didn't get 3.
Blew my fucking mind, dude. Just big 3D open world back then.
Dude, the music in GTA games has just been such a vibe. And what I realized is what do we how do we do music for this one?
Just turn down the radio, play your own.
Dude,
In the settings, you just go to music volume, turn it down.
So you can't really play our own, right?
What do you mean?
With DMCA stuff. We can't play.
Oh, I mean,
good stuff.
yeah.
Dude, I wish someone's got to figure out how to do a radio station that people can put on while they're playing the game.
Already a thing.
Yeah,
there's an in-server radio station run by NRP DJs, and there's such a fucking the server has so much of a music culture. There's fucking Austin Creed, Xavier Woods in the WWE even came on No Pixel and did a song. Fucking Andy Milanakis has done a bunch of music on the server. There's just so many people make music and that it can play on the in-game radio.
Wait, but
Dude,
somebody made a tweet.
Some of that shit hits SoundCloud. Like top SoundCloud shit, right? Remember that?
I think the one with Austin Creed got 250,000, I think, on That's nuts for SoundCloud, period. Let alone a fucking niche GTA server.
Wait, but I saw someone made a tweet, I think yesterday, talking about how they were speaking to Universal Music Group about allowing specific music from them onto NoPixel.
That's not like just like Universal artists. Like you're not going to be whipping down the street playing Rihanna, but they are a massive library of like they're a massive library of like commonly used movie backdrop sounds. Like movie background music.
Can you
and a lot of it's really good.
Did it get approved?
Can you mod the radios on?
Why is my social club account specified does not have a valid license to Grand Theft Auto 5? What the fuck does that mean?
Dude, it means you got freaking pirated copy, dude.
Nice one, dude.
What?
Wow.
Dude, you
Nice
wouldn't,
job, dude.
you wouldn't download a car,
Good job,
dude. You
dude.
freaking downloaded a game.
I bought it on Steam.
You downloaded a game that you would steal cars. Unbelievable. Shameless, dude.
This is bullshit.
You gotta link your Rockstar account to your Steam account.
Oh yeah, also that'll probably just fix it.
Yeah, Devin, you can since like way back, like the older GTAs, as long as they've been on PC, you've been able to just like put like MP3 files in a folder, and then there's a radio station in the game that's exclusively like your custom songs.
Can they
and
do
you can
it
pull that up. There's something like that where like it's a phone app, and you pull up there's a phone app in the server. So you pull up your phone in the server, and then you go to the radio app, and there's music playing like that was made in the server.
Yeah, similar layout to Spotify, and it's called Pixify.
Yeah. I forgot that we did the radio for a minute too, and then Pixify launched.
Yeah,
too. It's literally like an in-game Spotify. It's fucking sick.
There's the radio that Spaceboy was talking about, and then also one of the apps on the phone was called Pixify, and it was like all the like there's so many creative people on the RP server that people are going through and creating music, and I mean it gets uploaded and you could listen to it, and I think there were charts too as far as Pixify. I mean it's not hundreds of songs, but I mean there's a decent amount that you could listen to that have some type of lore within the city. Like all the stuff on Pixify is a direct result of RP from NoPixel.
Yeah, like a character made a song.
So NoPixel starts tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST, right?
Yes, sir.
So as much as I'm not tired at all and I want to keep going, but I feel like because of NoPixel tomorrow, most of you should probably get some sleep.
True.
I gotta stream again in like 4 hours because I set up an Among Us group at like fucking 8 a.m. So I have to do that.
Are you all set up? Do you have like your?
I don't know.
Okay. I think a lot of us are, because like I know Seer and Will literally right now are like trying to get everything set up. I think a few of us are gonna try to. I'm gonna try to help get them set up when we're done here.
I'll send a Discord call and I'll set up my shit with you.
All right, word. Perfect.
Low key, there's a lot I want to talk about still that I feel like we haven't talked about. But
honestly, yeah.
We'll do that next podcast. Next podcast, we'll talk about some juicy stuff next Thursday.
Yeah.
But I think most of you need to go get your rest.
We're in Christmas Eve mode.
It's a pretty light week considering like there's a big launch tomorrow, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
I myself have to stream again in like 4 hours. And then tomorrow, I guess I'll just do the idea we talked about for me. Am I going there?
Dude, I think that's a legit character.
I think you're gonna kill it.
I think that degenerate.
Dude, I'm jealous. I need to find that, like the character and the energy you had for that. I need to find that.
You gotta have that aha moment. No, definitely not.
All right, well, guys, I'll see you guys in GTA NoPixel tomorrow. I'm gonna be the degenerate gambler. That's also a werewolf late at night. And hey,
with the mask.
Yep. Wait. How do I get the mask? Do any of you know?
You buy it in the store.
Yeah. No, you can you just customize your character and go through the masks, and that's that. It's in there.
All right, sweet. So tomorrow I'll see you guys in that world. I'll be here in Discord to set up GTA NoPixel.
Yeah, let's do it.
Guys, please show some love to Spaceboy, Trav Piper, Slasher, Will Neff, SCAN TV, Blastoise, Seer, and Devin Nash. Great fucking show. Fucking love
it. It was really fun.
Yes.
You're right. There's a lot more we could talk about too. It's just
there's a lot,
we're going late.
We'll see
Loaded next time. Yeah.
We'll see some of you next Thursday. And we'll continue to talk about some other shit.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night,
Good night,
guys.
Just stay in this Discord call if you're gonna set stuff up, and I'll be here in a sec. All right.
All right.
Thanks, I'm gonna be down to hang out a little bit. I'm still streaming.
Are any of you guys streaming still? I can host.
I'm still streaming.
But are you gonna continue?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little bit more.
All right, I'll shoot you a host. All right.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, dude.
Love you guys.
everyone.
man.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye,
Thank you,
chat.
Train.
Good
Thank
show,
you,
guys.
chat.
See you
Good night,
Slash.
chat.
Twitter.com/Slash. See you guys
Thank
later.
you.
Okay, we can just use this
145.
call.
Oh.
Bro, I'm gay.
That's awesome, dude.
Like, it's just so hard, you know? Bro, I can't get no pixel anymore. I can't. I'm not gonna role play.
Wait, I just opened 5M. It.
Oh yeah. Dude, I was doing so good on this run, dude. I was doing so good on this run. I was, dude. I was doing so good, man. Did I win? No, dude. I fell at one point and then I couldn't remember how to get the thing. And I just started practicing because I was like, I ran out of time. Oh, shame on me, dude. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, don't fool me again. That was good going on the podcast again. That was fun. That was good going on the podcast again because, like, I haven't gone in a long time. Dude, I was on the podcast for, like, the first, like, 100 episodes, almost every single one. I keep believing in these runs, Svend. I'm so sorry. I lost 100K because I'm a believer. Archetype was good. Dude, by the way, my freaking safety, Denzel has, like, 14 sacks on the season. The safety has, like, 100 tackles, 14 sacks, 11 interceptions, 3 forced fumbles, and 4 defensive touchdowns and a safety. It's like the best season of a defensive player in NFL history. He's a rookie. He's a rookie safety. Today's stream was super fun, thanks. Yeah, dude, Majoras was fun. Everything was fun today, dude. Majoras was fun. Recap and the stuff at the beginning was fun. Creating the GTARP character was fun. Actually, let's go in on that again one more time. No, not Denzel Washington. Denzel Shepard. Did I say Denzel Washington? Yeah, a safety with 14 sacks, dude. Because what I did was I moved the safety down at linebacker. Like, he just plays at linebacker, like, the whole time. Please make a new character. Well, I'm either going to do Ali Fanamand or Cletus Cordwood, I think. Mr. Majoras with you, I know. But I didn't finish Majoras, and I'm going to leave Majoras until after GTRP at this point.
And it's all thanks to you.
Why not a new character? I just think those storylines are better. But if I come up with a new character, then I'll come up with a new character, right?
Hello, Mr. Fan Smile.
What's up, Sepik? Thank you for the 9 months, dude. Like, if I could do this right here. Oh, I should do commercial break time here. Super excited. I know, dude. GTRP is gonna be so much fun, man. I cannot wait. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for just a little while longer. Ron Mexico. Ron Mexico is kind of funny. Forums, log in. Name or email address? Are you serious? I wonder, let me log into the NoPixel website. Okay. Two-step verification cannot be confirmed. Are you serious? Oh, that's for the single use codes. Okay, let's see this here. Let's see how this is going to go. Guys, thank you for the subs and resubs. Ryan Ripchaw, thank you for the Twitch Prime earlier. I saw that, man. Thank you, dude. If you're still here. Do you think there's something I can be done to get people to have more consideration? What do you mean? Getting into the server in general? Or what are you talking about? What are you thinking, Holy Slapnuts? You're talking about getting into the server, or you didn't sleep yet? Yeah, pretty soon. Connection rejection. Steam must be running. Oh, really? Let's run Steam then. Where does Van go? Hello, I'm right here. Yo. Okay, let's put this here.
Sup.
Is there any easy way to just do this? Is there any easy way for me to just like not have to click on the note and go to the NoPixel website to log in? I don't know. A little weird. Bubble Nuts, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Shorter streams, yeah, I probably should get off pretty soon. Well, Spaceboy and Seer were saying I should have no problem getting into the server. Even with the massive list of people.
Blex to do it too, though.
Yeah, all right, Blex will.
Why is Miskif's channel open? Have you slept yet? No, not yet. I'm gonna go to bed here pretty soon. Armonite, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Train, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Hello. What's up, guys? Hello. I'm doing a. I have my one character done, and I want to come up with Cletus Cornwood, and I might even do a third character, but I want to at least do Cletus, and like I'll decide whenever I go to bed. So. Guys, what's up? I'm S-Fan. In case you don't know me, I used to be on the podcast all the time. Maybe some of you guys should know me at least, because I've been doing Sofa Train for like 3 years. So I was on the podcast just now playing. I was playing Mario and stuff like the whole time. But yeah, who? So hopefully, me and Train are gonna do a lot more stuff again someday in the future because that was a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed here soon, but. Check feedback on Discord for future content ideas after stream. Yeah, true. So there's Ali. So here's the idea behind Ali Fanman. Ali Fanman is like a Persian immigrant. Okay, he's a Persian immigrant who's come back to America, who moved to America for the first time 2 years ago for GTARP, and now he's like lived in America for 2 years, and now like you see like how his life has changed, right? So now Ali is like, he's like super Americanized. Is basically what I'm going to do this time. Like he's still gonna be a little bit like aloof, like he used to be, but I'm gonna make him like more like he's gonna be like K Kona and Ellie a little bit, and also just kind of it'll be good. Server's not up yet. Yeah, we can't leave the house. We can only hang around in here. But I swear they updated the graphics or something. Did they update the graphics just on NoPixel? Ray, thank you for the 14 months, dude. What's up, guys? Hello. Thank you guys for the follows. A ton of follows came in. Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate it. What's up, guys? New texture pack? Yeah, something like that. It looks good. So, yeah, the light. There's all kinds of stuff. So, if it was Sven Snoosberg, maybe at some point. Put on very high textures? Wait, do I not even have that enabled? Settings, graphics. I think my graphics are good. How do I get rid of this damn? How do I get rid of this bull crap on the side? GTA 5 roleplay? Yeah, it's gonna be GTA 5 roleplay. So, I think my stuff is good, to be honest. Making me tired of that yawning. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon too. But this is the one character. You guys are quiet today, dude. You guys are. Everybody's like cozy, nice and cozy. I'm excited for so many people who are going to learn how cool GTA 5 RP is for the first time. Yeah, it's going to be really, really good. So it's exciting for me because like my stream did really well, like for how small of a channel I had 2 years ago. So I'm kind of excited, right? Like my stream did really well last time we did GTARP, and I think we all had a lot of fun, right? Okay, let's see. How do I go back to the main menu? I guess okay, to go back to the main menu is I go here. Are you a dad streamer? No, I'm not. Okay, so my other character, Cletus Cornwood. There's Ali Fanamand and Cletus Cornwood. Born on, he's born on the 4th of July, 1976. 200 years after the Declaration of Independence was signed. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Okay. So if we want to make Cletus, Cletus Cornwood is a retired police officer who's living in Los Santos. What time's your Code Miko interview? It's at 3:30 my time. So I'm doing Code Miko tomorrow. It's gonna happen after. Yo, did I crash? Hello. My game crashed. Nice. Tomorrow I'm going to do Code Miko at 3:30, and then it's going to do. Then we're gonna do GTRP, but GTRP is gonna launch technically like right before that. But yeah, she's unbanned. Your desktop. This is fine. Oh my gosh. uTorrent? What's wrong with uTorrent? Is this better now, chat? Did the same thing as his real desktop. Okay. How'd you guys like the podcast tonight? What was your favorite thing we talked about on the podcast? Peeing on women, cocks. Nice. This really is a train host. Gatekeeping RP. Well, listen, it's not gatekeeping, right? It's like making sure that people like understand like how to do it, you know? The train roll, dude. I think the role play of you're waiting for a full moon that never happens is really funny. I think it's really, really funny. Frick! Hold on. Will you be awake for Miko? Yeah, I mean, it's 3 hours from now. Actually, I need to go live in like 8 hours. Are you doing a 500k second stream? No, I'm not. I'm just doing this a little bit. Good to see you at this time. Yeah, I am going to bed soon, but I'm gonna go live again in like 8 hours, so I probably need to get to bed soon. So, I want to go live at noon. Okay. We ever catch up on sleep? Well, Tuesday, I think I'm not going to stream during the day because I'm going to stream my classic WoW raid on Tuesday. Okay, so here's what Cletus needs. Cletus Cornwood. What kind of... how's Cletus Cornwood going to look? What color hair is he going to have? What kind of hair? Excuse me. Textures for hair. Would Cletus have a mullet? I think Cletus would have like a flat top. Because Cletus is a former police sheriff. Retired. Not like this, though. Maybe like this. It's Cletus blonde. I think Cletus is brown hair. Cletus Cornwood. See, I just wish he had more hair on the side. You know? Is this with mods? Yeah. You going for GTARP? I am. I'm very excited. So the flies buzzing? Yeah, I know. I need music to like freaking drown them out. A little bit of Cornwood's backstory before Russ would be cool. Yeah, I think it'd be good. The Guile hair was best. What do you guys think? Let's see, 30 or 65, chat. They're like the same. Try a PED model for Cletus. True. Maybe I should just look at a pre-made model. Like, which one of these do you guys see and it's like, oh yeah, that's a Cletus Cornwood, you know? Tell me which one of these you guys see and that's, oh, Cletus. That's Cletus. Okay, Cletus Cornwood, retired police sheriff from Texas. Without tattoos. Yeah, I don't like this one. No, I can't give him an 8.1. 15? Oh. I don't think 15 is good. Cletus Cornwood. Wait, Bob Ross? Cool story, Bob. 29 was really good. I don't think Cletus Cornwood. I don't think it's a Cornwood. Like, I want him to look a little bit like dumpy, you know? Here's the problem. He's retired. I don't want him to be wearing this. But this is literally like my costume that I had, except with a hat. Change hair? I don't think it let me. It doesn't let me. These are pre-established like models, right? These are. I'm picking from the pre-established guys. Yeah, only some of them can change clothes. This one is pretty good. Cletus Cornwood. Somewhere around 36 was good too. Okay, hold on. Not bad. The problem is like, wait, maybe. Cletus Cornwood. He looks like Chris Pratt. Nuts. Yeah, I know. I was just looking at him. Yeah, 36. I don't think so. You guys keep saying here. You guys keep saying 36. 35 is better. $55 is smart. 55 is good. 55 is very good too. Okay, let's keep. Okay, 55. Write that one down. Ooh, 56. But he sounds. This guy doesn't sound like Cletus. That's Judd. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely Judd. He looks like a Judd. This is a good one. 57. Dude, doesn't this one look like Train? Dude, look at this guy. Look at this guy's face from this angle. Doesn't this look like Train? I swear, Train even has the same jacket, dude. How funny is this? Look at this. Look at this. Actually looks like Train. Like, I swear to God, they modeled this after him, dude. There's a 0% chance that they didn't model this after actual Train. Like, look at it, dude. The cheekbones, the creases in his forehead, it's literally every detail is Train. Every single one, dude. Same hairline, everything. It's every single detail, dude. How funny is that, dude? Most handsome on Twitch. Most handsome on Twitch. Yeah, I will say the chin is not pronounced enough. That's the only thing. Train has better jawline. Oh.
Have a bit where you have a cowboy hat but you keep losing it at Isfand TV.
I mean, maybe. Messed up. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thank you, man. Is the guy like lost weight? Cletus Cornwood. Howdy, y'all. It's Cletus Cornwood. Ooh. But, oh, man. There's Alex Jones. Dude, I think this is it, dude. I think he's a little bit too thick, but it's okay. Give me the stash, dude. Check his clothes, yeah. Boys, I think we found Cletus. Cletus Cornwood. That's him right there. That is him right there. Which shirt is better, chat? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? One. This is 2. 1, 2, 3. I think it depends on the pants, actually. I kind of like this look. How's that? Somebody asked if Ali Fatman is going to come back in my old character. I have Ali done too. Cletus Cornwood. Cletus Cornwood. See, I like doing GTARP no cam. I think if I think I'll probably do a lot of no cam GTARP. Audio's buzzing again. Well, hot damn. Yep. Yeah, I think no camera's better since we're in a third person right here. Toddler. Ooh. Well, hot damn. Save. All right. Yep. 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 Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The level of ass vomit that just came out of me just now. I'm glad I have your stream to occupy me. Well, there you go, Malthus.
Howdyus fand howdy.
Howdy. He needs cowboy boots. Well, this is all he got. Go to the bathroom to customize. This Says you're not welcome here. The hell you mean I'm not welcome here? I also got this character here. I got Allie Fairmand. Allie Farmand. So here's Allie. Let me tell you about Allie. Hello, I am Ali Farmand. I come to America 2 years ago because I want to have American dream. I am looking for American woman, white BMW. I was number 1 in my class in engineering. Now I do not know what do I do. I prefer him to Cornwood, to be honest. I think Ali would be funny, dude. I love America. I love America. It is best country in the world. Number 1. Just like me when I was number 1 in my class in engineering. University of Tehran. Now, I am looking. Here I have good job. I make good money. I am looking for American woman. That is why I am here in Los Santos. Now, do I get a car? People said I got a car. Oh, how do I cancel? How do I stop? This is funnier. He looks like Adam Sandler. A little bit. You go to the fridge with P.O. boxes here. Oh wait, how do I move?
Barbaliaga. Tech on beat Dardash.
Thanks, Persian God X. Thank you for $5, dude. This is funnier and more unique. Yeah, I think a K Kona guy, like, I think Cornwood has his, like, certain parts about him that are unique and nice and fun. But I think Ali, this was my original GTRP character from 2 years ago. So I think, like, he was really, like, deer in the headlights and had no idea what was going on 2 years ago. But I think now, doing Ali, and, like, he's been in America for 2 years and he thinks he knows how everything works. Like, the ignorance is going to be really funny. /EC. Let's see, /emote. I kind of picked a bad time. I told Code Nico I'd go on with her, and I kind of picked a bad time because I didn't know what time NoPixel was launching. But it's okay. We'll get on the server a little bit late, but we probably have to wait in queue a little bit anyway, so it'll be fine. Hold F1. Oh. How do I get rid of this no pixel thing on the right? Does anybody know? Let's see. Page down. Let's see. Arrow keys. Oh, to the right. I should just leave my stream on this. I just leave my stream on this all night until GTARP tomorrow. Oh, this is good. Oh man. You should hang out with Train and character. Dude, before Corona, I had the idea of I should be Ali Famand in real life. And I should just do IRL streams as like Ali Famand. Like, I mean, it would kind of be like Borat, right? I think it would be really funny. This isn't Arabic. This isn't Arabic. It's Persian. I love it. What's the name of the song? The name of the song is called Dokhtar Abadani. Here's this one. Dude, imagine frickin' Sandy over here DMCA's me. I would like to DMCA her. Sandy is a guy. Did they add more dances? They added way more dances. There wasn't nearly this many dances back in the day. Back in the day, like two years ago. I think it looks cool. Yeah, it does. Wait, what the frick? Dude, anything with Persian music is so funny to me, dude. My stream is just basically gonna be like freaking Abdul Please all stream, dude. It's on beat too. Wait, type what? Type dance and number up to 2400. No way. There's not that many emotes, is there? Oh my gosh, there's so many dances. Do you have a third character? Not yet. I could do an old man. Wait, what the hell? Dude, okay, I have to save some emotes. This is so good, dude. It all fits to the music so perfect. This is insane. There's so many dance emotes. It's 6 a.m. I got it out. Yeah, dude, I gotta freaking go to bed soon too. I gotta get ready for tomorrow. But you know what I need to do? I need to get it set up to play my music through my damn mic, dude, so that the other people will hear my music. Will be so funny, dude. Because I had on my old mixer, what I would do is that's why people keep remembering me as a cab driver, because if I did ever drive cab, I was like, let me play some music, and I would like do it, or I would get in cars with people and I'd be like, can I play my own CD? And then I would just play my own music through the mic. It would be so funny. If it's that DMCA, well, I'm pretty sure it's I mean, you're not gonna get DMCA'd for this. I'm pretty sure, like, honestly, an Iranian record label is probably not gonna go on Twitch and DMCA people. Let's just be honest. Have you ever murdered someone in your dream/sleep in real life while it was asleep? Or dude, this is gonna be so fun, man, I'm telling you. Dude, dance 1347. Hold on. So there's legitimately, there's 2,400 dance. This is insane to me how many dances there are. More than one dance. Wow, so amazing. Okay, dude, I've been playing WoW for 20 years, okay? Look, I'm getting it. FYI, pre-rolls on? Oh, frick. Here, you guys jam out for a little bit. I'm gonna run to the bathroom anyway. I'll be right back.
شام تاریک من بیا به نزدیک من صلح و صفا کن جفا دیگر بسه با ما وفا کن کمر باری با ما صفا کن کمر باری کمر باری که من شام تاریک من بیا به نزدیک من صلح و صفا کن جفا دیگر بسه با ما وفا کن کمر باری با ما صفا کن کمر باری الهی ما ندین الهی ما ندین دلخانه تو بلبل باشی و دلانه تو کمر باری کتاب کودکان
Dude,
کتاب
I'm back.
کودکان گردد به مکتب پر از حرف منو
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if like I can sleep with how excited I am for GTARP tomorrow. I've been wanting to do GTARP again forever. I'm so excited for 3.0, dude. When does it start? Well, I'm gonna go to bed here in a second. Start my stream at like noon. Recap. Talk to Code Miko. And then the server will be live while I'm talking to Code Miko, but I'll get in after.
Hopefully you find and link up with Abdul in game and get a job in his taxi service. The Habibis need a Persian.
تو خورشیدی و من تو خورشیدی و من سیاره تو مرا بگذار و تا دورت بگردم کمر باری که من شام تاریک من بیا به نزدیک من صلح و صفا کن جفا دیگر بسه با ما وفا کن کمر باری با ما صفا کن کمر باری کسی که عاشق است کسی که عاشق است از جان نترسد که عشق از کنده و زندان نترسد کمر باری دل عاشق مثال دل عاشق مثال گرگ کشت است که گرگ از هی چوپان نترسد کمر باری که من شام تاریک من بیا به نزدیک من صلح و صفا کن جفا دیگر بسه با ما وفا کن کمر باری با ما صفا کن کمر باری
Okay, what else is there? Let's see. What other emotes are there? This is super funny, dude. Is there a faster way to do these emotes? Like, can I do like a slash drink slash E drink? You need a third-party thing? Wait, really? You set your schedule to stay up at this point? No, because I'm going to be tired for the stream. I don't want to do that. Let's see this. Slash E drink. Okay, slash E. Dance silly 4. Okay, so I just gotta remember these. Calling IRIB for DMCA. Check out the ass. Okay. That was actually funny. Yeah. You can send the F2 to F10. There's not enough. I have to memorize them. Oh, frick. Wait, what? Dancing while checking the phone. Dancing while checking. This is so funny, dude. I'm gonna choke on my sandwich, dude. Okay. Oh my gosh. Dude. Okay. Okay. This is enough. Okay. This is enough. Dude, I'm going to bed. This is so funny. Okay. And checking his crypto, dude. Okay. I'm so incredibly excited for tomorrow. Okay, so here's the plan, guys. I'm gonna go live at like noonish. I'll do a Reddit recap and I'll do all that stuff. Just leave the dance party on while sleeping. Yeah. I really should, but make a TikTok and put up these. Just make a TikTok for him. Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I'll be live at noon. Hearts in the chat. S. Mandel. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for sticking around after Train's host. I think you guys are excited for GTRP. That's cool. That's awesome.
Sorry about my lit. Oh no. Did we forget Yellowstone? Monkor. Oh no, chat thievin' 170 thievin' gigabooga mega trillion thievin' 170 thieve no kabooga mega.
It'll be good, dude. It'll be good. Rompin, thank you for the $5. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys in like. I'll be live in like 8 hours. Let's say 8 hours. Before 8 hours. They said Coom Trillion? Giga Booba Mega. Wait, what? Gianna, do another 50 minutes, at least more. Come on, dude. This is hilarious. Dude, well, there will be plenty of this, okay? Trust me. There will be plenty of this come the next few weeks of GTRP. It's going to be super fun. So I'll still do my like classic WoW raids and stuff like that, but this is going to be really good. I love this. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, GTRP, if you guys want to watch any of my old GTRP videos, they're on my YouTube. YouTube, SFan TV. If you guys want to look at the old stuff, to see the origins of Ali. It is the Persian New Year. I didn't make, dude, my YouTube channel was like super scuffed at the time. Like whenever I first did this, so like I didn't have like a whole bunch of these videos made. I really wish I had made more videos of GTRP. But yeah, if you want some GTRP lore, you guys can watch these videos if you're bored. So. YouTube, Instagram, Reddit, Discord, everything is SFan TV. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm super excited. The content is coming back. Yeah, dude, it's going to be really, really fun. Put them on the stream and let us watch the playlist. I don't want to leave my stream on because I'm going to go to bed, right? So I don't want to leave it on. Please don't forget us about it, you guys. I know I'm trying to fix my schedule again. I got a little bit out of hand, but I will get my schedule. I'm working on getting my schedule back to normal again. And if I can find a way to play music through the speakers or through the mic, would be so funny. So, but yeah. So, anyways, guys, thank you so much. Cosmetic schedule, unbelievable. No, I've had like I wake up to like I gotta be on the phone for like 2 hours every day. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I gotta be awake in like 5 hours for a corona test. Anyway, I gotta do corona test. Are you gonna check Discord for you? Actually, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna look at it while I'm going to sleep. So, YouTube, Discord, Instagram. Like I said, everything is SFan TV. If you guys are new here, make sure to follow. Notifications on. You know what I gotta do? I gotta take a picture of my character before I gotta post this on Twitter. Now, dude, this is just awkward without music now. Wait, how do I? SP Faye. How do I do this? The frick? No. I gotta have the phone out again. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Is this a... No! Okay, whatever. They'll see him when they see him. Okay. Twitter. All right, I'll see you guys later. You guys have a good night. Oh, also another thing that was going to happen is we are going to go ahead